For all the seminar speakers, we have got a buzzer with us. This will ring approximately 3 minutes in this fashion. I think it's visible and audible to everybody. So we request you to please extend your cooperation in the general interest of the seminar.
Good morning, Jai Janendra. Request everybody to please take their seats. Request Vandana, Deepa and Asha to please come up. Good
Yes.
morning, everyone. Jai Janendra, Vanakkam. We begin the seminar proceedings. We welcome you to this national seminar, Glory of Jainism and its relevance in modern context, new findings, exploring timeless wisdom in contemporary discourse. We begin the proceedings by requesting Dr. Priyadarshana ma'am to lead the dignitaries to the dais. The dignitaries for the inaugural session include Professor Rita John, Registrar Madam. She'll be joining us shortly.
We are informed that the Registrar Madam will be joining us in a couple of minutes. So I request you all to bear with us and
We'll start with the prayer?
yeah.
Okay. We'll wait.
I'm sure you're all well informed about today's seminar. The topic is National Seminar on the Glory of Jainism and its relevance in the modern context with the new findings. We are very happy to inform you that it has been a very big uphill task for the review committee because we have received more than around 85 presentations and papers submitted to us. So, in all fairness, it was very difficult to select and choose which are the papers which merit today's seminar inclusion. But what we have done is unilaterally, those speakers who have not been able to join with us physically today and tomorrow, we have requested them to have an online session on the 27th of this month, so that it gives us more room and time for all the presenters to give their research findings. A small request to all the presenters during the symposium, during today's seminar, will be to stick to the topic. And any other findings of yours, it is already in the book, which is compiled and abstract book, so that the audience will go through that at their convenience, and they'll be able to empathize with you regarding your findings. So if you could, it's a small request from us because that will drive home the message. See, this seminar has been conceptualized because today we all are at crossroads. We are trying to understand within ourselves and within the community and the society at large, what is the impact of Jainism in today's conflicting world There are multiple roles that we are facing. Because what happens, say, thousands of kilometers away affects us directly and indirectly. First of all, it is himsa. We are all wedded to the concept of ahimsa. So, if there is so much of violence around, what would be the cause of that violence? I want you to deliberate and think about this topic. And therefore, that led us to come upon the topic for this seminar. What would be the glory of Jainism and applying it in today's life, in today's day-to-day life, its relevance in modern context with the new findings. We are very happy that Dr. Rita John, Madam, Registrar Madam has joined us. So I request
Welcome,
Dr. Priyadarshana Ma'am, the
To
convener
lead the
for this seminar, to lead the,
The dignitaries
guests.
to the dais.
Dais.
Professor Rita John, the Registrar of the University, Dr. Chakravarti Devakumar, Dr. Jayanti Lal Jain, Shri Abhay Mehta, Dr. Narendra Bhandari, and Shri Kailashmull Dugar. We request them to please come up on the stage. I request the second year students of our department, Asha, Vandana, and Deepa, to recite the Navkar mantra.
Years.
சீரிளமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
Thank you. I call upon Dr. Priyadarshana Ma'am to render her welcome address. Priya Ma'am is heading the Department of Jainology since 2009. She is an inspirational teacher, guiding her students both in the academic path as well as the spiritual path. Priya Ma'am.
I request Amarchand sir to please come on the stage. Yes, former Registrar of the University of Madras, HOD, ex-HOD of the Department of Commerce, and an honorary HOD of the Department of Jainology for 3 years. Thank you, sir. Good morning to all esteemed dignitaries, respected scholars, distinguished guests, colleagues, students, and dear participants. Most respected Honorable Registrar Madam, dignitaries on and off the dais. It gives me immense pleasure and a deep sense of honor to welcome you all to this seminar on behalf of University of Madras, Research Foundation for Jainology and Jain Academy of Scholars on a very important topic, Jainism and its relevance in the modern context, focusing only on the new findings. Your gracious presence today truly enriches this academic gathering. Our university, being one of the oldest and the mother of all institutions in Tamil Nadu, with 70 plus departments and more than 100 colleges and institutions affiliated to it, carries a rich legacy of intellectual excellence and scholarly pursuit. The Department of Jainology, which is a part of the School of Philosophy and Religious Thought, has been functioning successfully for over 4 decades, and it has consistently contributed to the preservation, promotion, and critical study of Jain's philosophy, culture, and values. It stands today as a vibrant center of learning and research. Research Foundation for Jainology is the chief sponsor of the seminar today, and it is Research Foundation for Jainology that initiated the establishment of the Department of Jainology at the university almost 43 years ago. So a big round of applause for all the members of Research Foundation who were instrumental in establishing this department. But this department is no longer an endowment department. It is a mainstream department guided by the UGC rules and regulations and the state government. Now, along with Jain Academy of Scholars, Research Foundation and the department come together to conduct this seminar. The theme of today's seminar is both timely and significant in an age marked by rapid change, ethical dilemmas, environmental challenges, and inner unrest. The principles of Jainism, such as non-violence, non-absolutism, and non-possession, offer profound guidance for sustainable and harmonious living. Revisiting these timeless teachings in the modern context is not only relevant but also essential. We are fortunate to have with us eminent scholars and thoughtful participants who will engage in meaningful discussions, share valuable insights, and contribute to enriching this discourse. We see the confluence of government officials, academicians, researchers, students, corporate members, doctors, engineers, scientists, writers, and thinkers from the age group of 20 to 80. So we'll have doctors and engineers and corporate members participating in the seminar. And the book release too will bear this testimony. I'm confident that the sessions ahead will be intellectually stimulating, reflective, and deeply rewarding for us. A few of the points are just on the banner behind. So once again, I extend a warm and heartful welcome to each one of you, and I look forward to insightful deliberations and fruitful academic exchange. Thank you. Thank you.
Before we proceed further, as a token of gratitude, we would like to honor our esteemed dignitaries. Okay. We are very happy to have with us today our Registrar of the University, Professor Rita John Ma'am. Rita John Ma'am will first give us her inaugural address. Rita John Ma'am is a distinguished professor of theoretical physics at the University of Madras, having specialized in the field of condensed matter physics. She has her MSc, MPhil, and PhD in physics. A stalwart in her field, she has published over 120 research papers. I request the Registrar Ma'am to give her welcome address. Inaugural address, sorry.
Respected Dr. Narendra Bhandari, President, Jain Academy of Scholars, Dr. Jayanti Lal Jain, former Dean, Faculty of Humanities, Dr. C. Devakumar, former Assistant Director General, ICAR, the Chairman, Research Foundation for Jainology, Sri Abhay Mehta, and President, Research Foundation for Jainology, Sri Kailashmull Dugar, and the head of the Department of Jainology of our university, Dr. Priyadarshana Jain, the scholars, the veterans, the senior professionals, the teachers and students, the well-wishers, supportive staff. Very good morning to one and all present here. I'm extremely happy and happy to record here also that the Department of Jainology has been very silently working for the development of students in their own way. So it is highly appreciable to see this event taking place in the premises of the University of Madras, and the National Seminar on Glory of Jainism and its relevance in modern context in new findings. And I would be very happy to sit and listen to all the deliberations, but unfortunately I have a meeting at Secretariat at 10 o'clock, and so I'm just rushing, and you all know we don't have the Vice Chancellor. So in the absence of Vice Chancellor, I need to meet the secretaries in Secretariat for various things, and that's how we are running the university. But I would like to appreciate the very title, Glory of Jainism and its Relevance in Modern Context. Any philosophy or any belief, anything that is recorded and practiced over ages should be brought to the relevance to the modern context. So only then you will be able to pass on the information to the younger generation. Otherwise, the younger generation may not be interested in knowing things. And therefore, you try to bring it to the modern context so that it makes relevance to them. And in that sense, the very title of this seminar is most welcome, and it's a very good move. And I was, thank you. So I was told that a Research Foundation for Jainology is sponsoring. So, on behalf of the university, I would like to thank them for this noble cause, and I'm sure these deliberations will have enduring impact in the days to come. And about the university, as most of you know, it is one of the first universities established in the country, which is 169 years old. And I am the second woman vice chancellor, woman registrar of this 169 years old university. So you know how far we have come when it comes to women empowerment and giving equal opportunity. I mentioned this after seeing few women sitting here and the head of the department being a woman. And so this shows how the empowerment is taking place among this Jain community and how people are coming forward to encourage. That is one. And secondly, the university has been doing well, though financially we are having a lot of setback because we are not able to get enough funds from the state government and we have other issues. And therefore, the funding is not like before. And so we need to manage the university, which is spread across 5 campuses and with 86 departments. And some of the departments are doing extremely well. So most of the time, the people are more interested in projecting 1 or 2 negatives here and there. You cannot run an institution of this stature and this magnitude without any shortfall here and there. Of course, few departments are lagging behind, but some are doing extremely well. For that matter, our basic science campus and our medical science campus are doing extremely well. And they are running a lot of projects. Even this year, the last 6-7 months, we submitted around 80 projects and already we got around 37 to 40 projects sanctioned. And so the science campuses are extremely supporting the university for national and the international scenario in terms of recognition. And when it comes to social sciences and languages, a few religious studies, few departments are doing very well. But at the same time, we need a lot of efforts to be taken to bring it to the limelight. That is very important. Silently, you may do many things, but you need to do certain things which would project you at the national level and the international level. So that is what is the most important thing, because I myself was a Fulbright visiting professor of Texas University. And so when we go there, religious studies and comparative studies are given utmost importance. And so this should be improvised. And so contemporary context is good, but an international global scenario and where you will be able to integrate with other belief system. So that would be wonderful if this could be thought of. And I'm very happy that university is having, in spite of having all the setbacks financially, we are growing and we are still the university of potential for excellence declared by UGC. Currently, we are a university with potential of excellence. And we are the top rated university with NAC A++ score. And this has to be maintained. That is the most important thing. So I'm very happy that some of the researchers projects are recognized at the national level and were given awards. And our medical science campus successively the last 2 years they are declared the lab for a research lab of excellence by the government of India. So 2 years they are getting the award for excellence. And therefore, the few departments contributing is giving us some scope in NIRF ranking and also QS ranking, also in NAC. But more and more departments, particularly in this campus, should come forward. And I'm sure Dr. Priyadarshana Jain will take the experts' opinion here, and you have research foundation, and also integrate other possible departments, because this is the time of integrated move. So we are talking about transdisciplinary and interdisciplinary courses. So if you can integrate other departments also and take it forward, that will be great for the University of Madras. So, I would like to congratulate all the presenters and all the researchers and everyone who's going to attend the program online and offline. And once again, I congratulate the department and the organizing committee team. I already said. And she wants me to say about her department. Already I told her, I said maybe she didn't listen. And they are doing extremely well. And particularly in integrating the seniors and the research foundation, and that is very good. And silently the department is growing and contributing to the university. And as I mentioned, she would take an initiative to integrate other departments also and offer programs which will attract the national and the international attention. So with this, I wish this national seminar grand success, and I'm sure this deliberations will have enduring impact for the benefit of not only this department, this university, but also all the institutions which are participating. With this, once again, I thank the organizers and the sponsors and also the participants. I wish you all the very best of deliberations. Thank you very much. Kindly excuse me, as I said, I need to leave. So thank you.
We'd like to honor, Dr. Priya ma'am will honor the registrar with a shawl and memento. The memento will be presented by Shri Kailashmull Dugar. Kailashmull Dugar is the president of the Research Foundation for Jainology. We'll be releasing 5 books today.
Give it to the office boy. We'll give it to the office. Yeah, one of you go. These are the set of books. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for giving us your valuable time. We'll continue with honoring our chief guest. I call upon Shri Rajendra ji to honor Dr. Chakravarti Devakumar. Bahubali sir. Dr. Chakravarti Devakumar. Sir, memento, sir. I call upon Shri Sugal Chansa to honor Dr. Jayanti Lal Jain. I call upon Dr. Shri Kanti Lal Jain to honor Dr. Jayanti Lal Jain. Shri Padam Satatia to honor Dr. Narendra Bhandari. And Padamji Tatia to honor Dr. Narendra Bhandari. Mr. L. Ashok to preside, to give the memento. Mr. Nitin HP to honor Shri Abhay Mehta. And Abhay uncle to honor Shri Kailashmull Dugar. Kailashmull Dugar has refused to be honored. So
as you all know, today's seminar is sponsored by two institutions which have also been doing a lot of work. One is the Research Foundation for Jainology, Chennai, and the Jain Academy of Scholars, Ahmedabad. Now we'll start the next part of the proceedings.
I'll call upon Shri Abhay uncle to honor the former registrar of our university. Amar Chand sir, Dr. Amar Chand sir. Thank you, sir. Now I call upon Shri Abhay Mehta. I call upon Shri Abhay Mehta to give, he is the chairperson of the Research Foundation for Jainology. He will render his vision address. Shri Abhay Mehta is the son of illustrious late Shri Surendraji Mehta, and he is following his father's footsteps.
Jai Janendra. A very warm welcome to all sitting here today, especially our respected registrar who has just left, Srimati Rita John, our respected elders, President Kailashmull Ji, Jayanti Lal Jain, Sugalchan Ji, and all the others, elders who are sitting here, our respected eminent scholars, 15 of them who've gathered here today. A hearty welcome to all of you and to all our distinguished guests and members of the Research Foundation of Jainology. Firstly, I'd like to thank the eminent scholars for devoting their lives towards the research and study of Jainism. I think they deserve a very big, loud applause today as a gratitude for the service that they've been doing to all of us. I'd also like to recognize and congratulate the head of Jainology, Dr. Priyaben, I don't know where she is, and her team, and all the others, the Jain Vidyashram, for the effort and the amazing progress and achievements that the foundation has been doing in the field of Jainology. I think Priyaben also deserves a big round of applause. She's there, she is, yeah. If there was ever a time that the world needs Jainism, it is today. Jainism is one of the most ancient living traditions. It is a science of living. The core principles of Anekantvad, Aparigraha, and Ahimsa are most relevant today. Today, our lives are marked with violence, conflict, climate crisis, and mental unrest. Today, Ahimsa is not just a choice. It is a global necessity. And I'm today reminded of an old saying that says, "Do unto others as you would want them to do unto you." It is time that we left aside religion, race, culture, and work towards Ahimsa. In a polarized world where everyone has an opinion, has an own perspective, the theory of Anekantvad is most relevant. Respect in thought. and respect and dialogue are essential today for peaceful coexistence and progress. Today, in a world where we have the policy of accumulating more and more and more, aparigraha has become very relevant. True wealth lies not in accumulating wealth, but in understanding what is contentment and to be content. Our role today is to preserve Jainism, but we also have to take up the opportunity and the challenge to communicate this in the modern world and the modern language. As Bhagwan Mahavir reminded us, ahimsa is the greatest way of living. It is not whether we understand this, but whether we choose to live by it. Jai Janendra, and thank you.
Thank you, Abhay sir. In your own crisp manner, as a person dealing with perfection, if you want to buy diamonds in Chennai, you know where to go, Bapalal and Co. So you have really given us the prism for the seminar. It's a good sign. Thank you, sir.
I now request Shri Kailashmull Dugar to present the Research Foundation for Jainology activity reports. Kailashmull is a key social figure, a founding team member of Rajasthan Youth Association and its affiliates.
Narendra sir ho na pehle. Vanakkam, Jai Janendra. Our chief guest has just left after a very nice inaugural address. Dr. Devakumar ji, Dr. Jayanti Lal Jain, Dr. Narendra Bhandari ji, Amarchand ji, former Registrar of University, Shri Abhay Mehta, Seminar Director Dr. Priyadarshana Jain, my colleagues in this whole exercise, Shri Chairman of Jainology Committee of RFJ Jayanti Lal ji, Sugal Chand ji, Secretary Padamji Tatia, distinguished Jain scholars and researchers who have come from all over India, ladies and gentlemen. I deem it a privilege to present a brief report of Research Foundation for Jainology before such distinguished persons we had, and we are now having Priyadarshana ji to represent University of Madras, one of the oldest and most prestigious university. We have outstanding scholars in Dr. Devakumar ji, Dr. Jayanti Lal ji, Dr. Narendra Bhandari. These persons have occupied very high positions in the government, and they are also eminent Jain scholars. I have got a host of other Jain scholars sitting before me, and I not only welcome them, but I seek your guidance and suggestion for RFJ, Research on Jainology. We have a Mrs. Rajendra Prasad ji Jain, who is one of the members of the Minority Commission, and therefore we are being well recognized by the government in the minority too. And he has been also helping Research Foundation in all our endeavors. Thank you, Rajendra ji. Sir, Research Foundation for Jainology was started in the year 1982 with the objective to preserve, propagate and promote Jain wisdom, philosophy, scriptures and heritage for global ethical living. We propose to carry on scientific study and analysis of Jainism as propounded by Bhagwan Mahavir and all our Tirthankaras, and also to propagate the great principles of ahimsa, aparigraha and anekant. According to me, one of the most salient features while forming the foundation was unified efforts of all Jains, whether Digambar or Setambar, and within Svetambar sect, Mandir Margi, Stanakwasi and Therapanthi all came together to form Research Foundation Jainology. And I believe in all our endeavors representing Jains, we should have unified approach, which unfortunately we are lacking in today's context. One of our main objectives was to aid and promote the establishment of Department of Jainology in the University of Madras and achieve the same in the year 1984. We are thankful to the University of Madras for accepting our request and establishing the department. Today, the Department of Jainology, part of the School of Philosophy and Religious Thoughts, is a premier center for Jain studies at the University of Madras. The department offers MA, MPhil, PhD programs and attracts students from across India and international academic communities. The department has a strong research ecosystem with successful PhD scholars and alumni pursuing academic and research careers in reputed universities worldwide. The publication of books and literature have been pursued relentlessly. We have co-published more than 20 books with department, and today 4 more books will be released. In the year 1996, Jain Vidyashram, a school to give education with Jain ethos, was established. The school also gives financial support to achieve the objectives of the foundation. For a few years, the main objective of the foundation went into hibernation. Since the new committee took over during the last year, they have come out with several programs to achieve our objectives. We have supported Prakritic courses and regular Prakritic classes are being held. An art and architecture course was sponsored this year. The course was online and 39 students from different parts of the world participated. Most of the students went round to the various heritage centers to have practical study of these monuments. The foundation felt the Jains are lagging behind to create public awareness and reaching to common man. That is, what I mean is, even those who are not Jains, we have not been able to reach the way in which we should reach. With this aim in view, we have started distributing brochures to enable common man to know and understand Jainism. We are also bringing out a book in the form of question and answer, say, Know Jainism, so that everyone can understand and know the basic principles of Jainism. We have published a brochure of Jain ancient temple in South India and monuments in South India. With the help of Rajendra Prasadji, we are requesting Tamil Nadu Tourism to have circuit tours too of Jain heritage in South India and particularly in Tamil Nadu. On education side, we have started classes in Jainism in our schools. We are also developing course of Jain temple and Pujari management course to ensure that our temples and pujaris, temple managers and pujaris are well informed about Jainism, and they can be the persons who will be able to do things as per, because what is happening is we have not been able to properly have a pujaris who are well trained and the temple managements also well trained. So this is an exercise to see that they are well trained, and the people who visit, they are able to know few things about Jainism through them also. Simultaneously, we made survey of public libraries and government. We found that in our own Jain schools and colleges, surprisingly, libraries did not have books on Jainism. We have started distributing set of books on Jainism to them. Simultaneously, we made surveys of public libraries and government department and general libraries of universities, and we found they do not have books on Jainism. So we have planned to distribute books to them. To create awareness and more interest in the students, we are planning to have inter-school and inter-college competitions on various aspects of Jainism. We are also compiling and organizing to show video clips on topics such as Jain principles and philosophy, fasting, Naukar Mantra, and Jain heritage. While these initiatives are being taken to spread Jainism both to common man and student community, we continue to support and encourage the research work being done by our scholars. With this aim in view, we have fully supported this seminar organized under the auspices of the University of Madras and in association with Jain Academy of Scholars. The Foundation believes that research in various papers will give in-depth study of Jainism and scientifically prove the relevance of various tenets and practices in the modern context. The Foundation also firmly believes that integrated efforts of our Jain scholars, educationists, and Srimans, I mean corporates and businessmen, will make Jainism more relevant in today's world, which is in the midst of reckless expansion, turmoil, war, and unrest. With these few words, I seek the guidance and the suggestions from various scholars who have come from all over India that how we can be relevant in today's context. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Kailashmull sir. Research Foundation has now embarked on new current Jainism-related activities. Kudos to the new team. I call upon Shri Narendra sir, Dr. Narendra Bhandari, to share his vision with us briefly. Dr. Narendra Bhandari is an accomplished and distinguished space scientist associated with the University of California as well as ISRO.
Yes, surely. Jai Jinendra and respects to everyone. I have been asked to talk about vision, what vision of Jain community should be. And I represent here Jain Academy of Scholars, which has been spending a lot of time about vision. No doubt, our past has been very bright and glorious from Rishabdev to Mahavir Swami, but I am told that Tirthankars are not going to come again. So it is up to us to face the challenges and do something. Because the past is bright, but future, I am sorry to say, looks very bleak to me. So there are many challenges. I have been given 3 minutes, so I'll talk about 3 challenges and I'll give solutions. The 3 challenges, one is we are working in isolation. Jains are talking to Jains only within our boundaries. We have to expand it. There's another isolation. Jain philosophy is taught separately, science is taught separately, arts is taught separately. This is isolation. Actually, they are all one. This is only in our mind that we have these separate chambers. This is Jainism, this is philosophy, this is physics. I think we have to integrate. So, second problem is the shrinkage of Jain followers. Everybody talks about it. The shrinkage has come because the foundation of Jainism is Gyan. We are only concentrating on Ahimsa, which is a practice. So we have to have Darshan, Gyan and then Charitra. Not start with Charitra. And Ahimsa also we have reduced to dietary habits and Jivdaya. So this will not take us anywhere. You can see turbulence and wars all around. We have to concentrate on Gyan. And this is called the century of knowledge. And the whole world is ready to accept Gyan. But we are not giving them. So it is our duty to take out the Gyan. That is what Mahavir Swami did. Ahimsa just will follow automatically. The third problem I want to discuss is our heritage. And Jain Academy has brought out proceedings. Our heritage has been very, illustrious. We have done a lot of research on this from 6th century BC to roughly Gupta period, that is about 5th century or 6th century. this 1,000 years, Jains dominated India in culture, tradition, history, lifestyle, and everything. But this is not being taught. So we have to bring this heritage. It should be declared these 1,000 years as the Jain era in Indian history, just like we have Mughal era and British era and Hindu era and Buddha era. I think we all together can do it. The Research Foundation, the Department of Jainology, the university has brought us all together. So if Acharyas, there are so many Shrishtis here present, and there are so many research scholars, if we all come together, I think this problem is solvable. Solvable because we should work on practical application of Jainism. Now I have found that Jainism has given, you see today it is becoming irrelevant because we talk of abstract, agam and all this and tattva and padarth and all that. People want success. In our agams, we have procedures for improving memory. Avdhan is, I have seen 1,000 avdhan. If you improve memory, then you can be successful. Our agams have given procedure for developing psychological powers, premonition. If there is a man very qualified and other fellow has intuition and premonition, he can do very much better, he may not be qualified. So we have to bring out this, how to increase memory. I am very impressed by memories of some sadhus. They remember so many things which I can't. So we have to have practical applications. And we have found that in industry or in profession or in everything else, we have to start with darshan, gyan and charitra. And this has direct application. You have the overall view, a perspective, that is darshan. Then you go deep into the subject, what you want to do. And then you practice aparigraha, ahimsa. But most important is anushasana, I think. So by aparigraha in industry means efficiency. Don't waste anything. For ahimsa means don't hurt anything, find out the easiest way. And so my time is over. So we have, I have an article on this. Those who are interested can have a look at it. But if we look at the practical application, then the students will be attracted, it will become relevant because everybody wants success. The era of Shraddha is gone, the era of logic is there. And in my talk, which follows, I'll show you how Jainism can guide space science. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Narendra sir. We will be listening to more of him in the first session. Thank you for your excellent vision perspective. I now call upon Dr. Chakravarti Devakumar to deliver the keynote address. Yes, sir. Okay. Dr. Chakravarti Devakumar is a distinguished senior agricultural scientist and policy expert associated with the ICAR, ICAR being Indian Council of Agricultural Research, New Delhi. He is an esteemed member of multiple national academic and advisory committees with prominent leadership roles in various World Bank projects.
Agara mudala eduthellam Adi Bhagavan Mudatre Pulaku. Distinguished dignitaries on the dais, Professor Jayanti Lal Jain, Dr. Narendra Bhandari ji, Dr. Amarchand ji, our friend Abhay Mehta ji, or of course all important Kailashmull ji. I also see our respected Swami ji from Melchuttambur. I offer my pranam to him and all the other sadhus. And Sukhal Chandji ko bhi namaskar, Jai Jinen. And then member of the minority committee, Jain member Rajendra Prasad ji. There are many dignitaries. For everybody I say Jai Jinen, Samyak Darshan. In Tamil Nadu we say Samyak Darshan. I say Samyak Darshan to you. I've been told that I should restrict my talk to 15 minutes, which is much better. I just chosen the topic. Nowadays, Sugal Chandji, Anil Kumarji, everybody is writing why we are shrinking out to, arrest the shrinking of the Jain population. I just thinking about it thanks to these people. And I'm just focusing on 2 points and added with a third. The first and foremost, I must thank the organizers for giving me the opportunity. I should not fail to do that. I've been given the chance to speak, so I thank you, sir. Love you. The first and foremost is Bhagwan Mahavir's Bodhana Sambodhan is for all Jeev. Nothing, no distinction. That we have forgotten. This is a fundamental. We have restricted ourselves. We have cocooned ourselves. ये बहुत बड़ा अन्याय किया हमने धर्म के साथ. I must say that. I think by that everybody is creating so many kach and whatnot. That is a fundamental thing we are doing. We are not doing justice to dharma. We are not doing justice to Bhagwan Mahavir or all the Tirthankars. This is meant for all people. Mannuyirku podu. In Tamil we say that. So that is a fundamental problem we have to come out of it. We have put a cage ourselves. कर्म तो अलग है, बट हमने अपने आप को एक केज बना लिया. इसको आप लोग का बुद्धिजीवों का ये सोचना पड़ेगा. We have to come out of that. That is the fundamental point. I said that equality of all Jeeves, souls across the life forms. They're all present everywhere in the cosmos. Even the human being is a microcosm, harboring 30 trillion microbial cells. We are ourselves, each one is a cosmos in that part of it. I see that the Bhupalanji is there, so nice to see you. And you can stop me, Babuji, you can stop me at that thing. Because I just go like that. But my point is, the equality of all souls is that intrinsic equality in dignity, equality in attributes, equality in the right to live. I think that we have to respect it. As Jains, if we are supreme, we must throw open the door, all the four. This is a fundamental thing. They have cocooned over a period of time. We are happy to be in the cozy environment. That is how we are not progressing. And all the other things from Brahma Kumaris, you name everything, Sekan, all the Langar, they opened it, taken from us, but they have taken it to that point. We'll have to go beyond this. That is the fundamental part I want to say. And that I have quoted my article is published here, IR of Sutram, that is Savve Pana Piyuvama Sugasaya Dukkha Padikula Appiya Vaha and then Piyo Jivino Jivu Kama. I may be wrong in that, but what I'm saying is this succinctly captures the souls are embodiment of love. Anbin Vadiyadu Uyirnilai. Tirukural says very clearly. And the very breathing what we do is the love. And without karma, it is only love that emanates. The moment we understand, that's what Ayara Suttam, Achara Sutta says Savve Pana Piyo Uva. That is that love. They want to live, they want to exceed. Why love is for all beings? Because Parasparo Ubakro Jivana. That is a supportive system, interdependency, and so this love is there. We have to capture this important point. We have to come out of the cocooning of it. Bharata Chakravarti married 96,000 Ranis, 32,000 from Milechas. We are bound by so much of Manusmriti, which Manusmriti is not for us. And so I just want to throw this point. You can read the article. That's the point I have to say. And Pagutundu Palluyir Wombudal Nulur Togutavatul Yallam Talai. The Tirukural says it is not enough. You have to share your food with others. And that is that principle of Ahimsa. That expression of, because nobody should go hungry. That principle of Ahimsa is the fundamental, the foremost among all the principles enshrined in the Agamas, in the part of it. So he just emphatically puts it as Ahimsa, that you must share your food with anybody, nobody should go. If you look at the New Millennium Development Goals of the United Nations, which I work for them also. There are 17 Millennium Development Goals. This all embrace on that, how to eradicate poverty, how to eradicate illiteracy, how to eradicate diseases, etc., etc. This is basically Jain philosophy. We talk all, but when it comes to that, we keep in the cozy environment. This is the first part I want to highlight. Second part is that I think if you see the crime that is increasing, people have become very ignorantly bold. They are not scared because they say there is God, but they are not scared the law of karma. The law of karma, which has been that when the first epic was written in Tamil, Ahmadabad 10, the author Ilangovadigal picked up this central theme, Ulvini Uruthu Vandu Uttum, that he emphasized that is important. You should be afraid of, accountable to the actions you take it. Man Vachan Kaya say, what you are doing, it thought, word and deed, you must be conscious of it. Unfortunately, I find in the world, people are not scared of this. They think they do not have the power of the karmas. This I thought the scholars should take it up, do case studies. So this case study should be carried out, bring out lot of stories to say how karma recurs back even within the same birth. This I thought is the second point I want to highlight for the scholars to pick it up, because people are not scared when they are fighting, whether it is domestic violence, whether it is against violence against gender, women, children, whatnot. There's so much of violence. I felt I did some kind of research into that. People are not aware of this law of karma. That is the second point. Third, I think Abhayji also mentioned is that ahimsa, even Professor Bhandari also mentioned. I think when in the medieval time, when our saints started moving away from jungle, from the forest, from the caves, they became Chaitavasi, they started imposing ahimsa on us. Because Bhagavan Mahavir, all the Tirthankars have gone 2 times a complementary of dharma. One is Munidhar, another is Sravakadhan. Mahavrat, Anuvrat. And so we somehow forgot, and it has been imposed on us. And sadly, if you see, all the Siddha Kshetras, the democracy of Siddha Kshetra, if you look at it, they were all Jains once. Today they are somebody. I don't have to tell you the secret. That is because we somehow mistook ahimsa means not to take arm, to defend our family, ourselves, community, religion, value, etc. So I quoted in my article 3 Tirthankars, that is Shantinath, Kundunath, Aranath. They were all emperors, which means emperors means you have to take weapons. They became Chakravarti, they administered kingdom, they protected the subjects and delivered justice, even if it is required capital punishment. When they left everything, they left the position, they left the political life, everything left. But we in the household thing, we need to defend. It has to be regulated ahimsa. Self-defense is the first principle of ahimsa, which I want to stress on that point. We need to organize ourselves, empower ourselves. Ahimsa does not mean cowardice. Ahimsa does not mean enfeebling ourselves. Ahimsa does not mean paralysis ourselves. Babuji, aur kitna minute hai? Oh, very good. So finally, I went with the universal anthem. Tamil Vatu, you heard that. There's a universal anthem given by Tirthakadevar. Tingal mummari beiga, Tiruvaramallarga, Sengol nanginidu arsanalga, Nadalam vilegamatrum, Engularathinorum, Inidudi varga, Engal pungaban payanda nannul, Pugarudan polygamike. It basically means, may the rains come timely thrice a month. May dharma flourish. May the king be bold and fair in justice. May the land be prosperous. And may the righteous dharmic people flourish anywhere, everywhere. And last but not the least, let the Agam, Januvani flourish, Tanamani preached by Tirthankaras flourish with all glory. Thank you very much. Sada Jai Jine. Thank you. Jai Jine.
A special thank you from us also for completing on time, sir. And hopefully in these 2 days of the seminar, we will deliberate on solutions to come out of the chains. I now call upon, for the special address, I now call upon Dr. Jayanti Lal Jain, sir, to share his views with us. Jayanti Lal sir is a former dean and faculty of humanities in the Mangalayatan University. He has authored several books and he holds 2 PhDs. 2 PhDs, one in economics and one in Jain studies. He will deliver the special address, sir.
You can also follow on the project on the screen the text of his talk, so it will be easy to follow.
Respected Dr. Shri Devakumar,
The audience may also note that in your registration kit, there is a book of abstracts in which the text of Dr. Devakumar sir and Dr. Jayanti Lal Jain's talk has been recorded. So that will also be a reference point for the audience. Thank you.
respected Dr. Devakumar ji, Dr. Narendra Bhandari ji, Shri Abhay Kumar ji, Shri Kailashmull Dugar, Priyadarshana Jain, many scholars and great personalities in the audience. Many of them very prominent. You can just...
May I request people in the rear to please sit down so that the seminar can proceed.
Anyway, because my time will be lost. No, it's all right. It's lighter way. Jain philosophy, of course, they are eternal and they are not relevant for any particular time and like that. In our enthusiasm only we say that it is more relevant today or things like that, but it is eternal and hence it has been relevant for all the times. Please make a note of that. Second point, as a approach to the talk, of course the growth of science and development has can you make it enlarge? Screen, can you make it enlarge? No, enlarge. Bigger, huh? Yeah. The first point was that they are eternal. Second point I would like to emphasize as an approach to the talk today, that science and development and scientific development has given us a new thought so that we can view our Jain philosophical principles in that particular light. But remember, of course, the entire universe with 6 senses remain the same all the time. There may be changes within, but hence nothing has changed. And the point which I would like to warn ourselves is that let us not modify Mahavir. Let us not modify Mahavir in our anxiety to look very modern. Okay? In our anxiety to say that we are modern, we want to interpret and reinterpret the concepts in a different manner, which I think we should try to avoid. Even if you are not able to follow, it is okay. But to modify it may not look proper. Few points on...
I request the audience to please settle down and concentrate on his talk. He has put in a lot of efforts. I'm sure that it will be beneficial to us. Please settle down. Thank you. Sorry.
It will be, just to add, Shanti Lalji, it will be very interesting if you look at it, okay, and just think about it, okay. About the genesis of Jainism, of course, earlier Mahavir was supposed to be the propounder of Jain philosophy. Now there is slow recognition that it was Rishabdev and like that. But if we mention that Rishabdev was born one Koda Kodi saga ago, I think that will not be digested by so many people. Not within the Jain community, but outside. So that is task that is before us. Second thing is about spread of Jainism. Earlier, the belief was that Jainism did not spread outside India and like that. So many textbooks we have learned as a child. But now at least we can see that it is there in so many countries in Europe, Africa, America, and so many other countries also. Even in Latin America, we have seen some Jain temples and like that. So that part is a new glory to our philosophy. Third point I would like to emphasize is about Anekant. It is often talked about it. Earlier speaker also talked about it. But one thing about Anekant is that it has been misunderstood that it is to accommodate anything and everything, which is not the part of the philosophy. But nevertheless, it remains relevant even for Israel war or Iran and then even other countries. It is still relevant and it will continue to be very important. So it is very good concept. Next point about aparigraha, it was mentioned earlier also. But aparigraha is taken as a concept of something like generosity or magnanimity on the part of the Jain community, which is not so. Basically, aparigraha is a spiritual concept. Of course, even to apply to the households, but it has to be, it should be in very simple word, one word, let it not be confused with the philanthropy. Philanthropy is a different thing, then aparigraha is a different thing. Next point about modern, of course, the concept of yoga has become very popular nowadays, and Jain philosophy also contributes in its own way, which is a very good development in modern times. About the sustainable living, of course, in climatic changes, there is a lot of euphoria in the Jain community that yes, we can solve the climatic problems and so on, but it's not going to happen. We all know that fifth era and sixth era, things are going to be entirely different. So I don't think we'll be able to really do it. Anyway, we can contribute a little bit towards sustenance of the climatic changes, and we can do so. Another thing is about alien discoveries, about space and other things. There was a talk about it a little while ago. As we all know that there are 15 places in the universe where human beings live even today. And so if the science discovers all of them, we have the names and everything, and how much population, with 29-digit population is there, human population. So if that thing is done by the modern science or by the Jain community, difficult task, I know that, but still it can be mentioned. Next point is use of artificial intelligence. It is very satisfying to note that even Jain scholars have started using artificial intelligence, and that will really help a great deal and to make the Jain philosophy very popular among so many things. Another important development, the last development I'm mentioning is here is contribution of Jain educational institutions, which is very important. And now Ministry has also started a survey on how Jain community is contributing towards educational development in the country. And this point is very well recognized, which is very good. This. Of course, there are other points. Now, these were general points I was trying to make. Now I shift to specific 3 points, which are more of a philosophical type of things, but nevertheless, they are very important. One is about the concept of time. then the concept of atom and the Parmanu, and the concept of the pure soul. Okay. These three things I would like to devote few minutes that I have at my disposal. Look at the time, how time is so important in terms of Jain philosophy. Kalanu, you might have heard the word Kalanu. Time has been conceived as a Kalanu, time atoms, and how they are studied like diamonds in each part of the occupied universe. So if you understand that, it has a relevance for modern science also. Towards the end of this section, I will mention about this. So if you look at this, of course, Kalanu is there with a time atom. Then other features are that these time atoms are inanimate, abstract, pure, without touch, color, smell, and other things. Then time, as we know, it keeps on ticking, it goes on and on. These atoms, that is time atoms, Kalanu, is different than the other atom that we talk in terms of physical atoms, Parmanu. So further research is needed on this, and if we do this, and if we are able to highlight it to others, Jain community will get, or Jain religion will get a lot of credit. Then, of course, there is a talk of, in science at least, in terms of hypothetical way, of going back and forth in terms of time, traveling back in time and forth in terms of time. So if that happens, of course, it will happen in terms of time machine. And as it was just mentioned by Professor Devakumar, that it is nothing but knowledge, and that if knowledge comes back, please look at the screen. This is the future of time machine. So if the concept of time is understood well in Jain philosophy, and maybe try to extrapolate, maybe we'll be able to contribute to the thought that is already going on in terms of developing a future time machine. Now it's shift to the second part, is in terms of Pudgal Parmanu. Basics we all know, Jain students do know about it, but then I will not go into the concepts because they are well known. But general point to be understood is that this whole universe is full of atoms, so many atoms, infinite atoms, and they get attracted and result in karmic bondage. That bondage happens in billions and billions of different ways, infinite ways. And that Parmanu is only single unit, a unit which cannot be even observed, seen, or so on, that can transform itself into billions of ways. Okay. So what a energy that atom or Parmanu is having in terms of Jain philosophy. And neither an atom is added, nor it can be destroyed. So that is really a marvelous, very miraculous type of things which we have to understand. And then it moves at the speed of 14 Raju per unit of time, which we have to understand. The third concept is in terms of certain misconceptions about soul, which have been clarified now in modern times in particular. They were there in our scriptures, but not very well understood, which is being very highly emphasized. What is the shape of the soul? Okay. So first there was a belief that we are a soul, there is a soul within the soul, and so many things like that. It is not. Soul, atomic shari, energy, body, or whatever karmic substance, they are all same in the same place, and not that something is within us. Okay. We may call it figuratively that it is within us, but exactly it is not within us. It is the same, it exists simultaneously. The point, can you make it look half? Anyway, this is the same thing which was, no, half thing has come. Time is getting lost.
It's okay, we'll continue the
Right.
printed है ना आपके पास?
No, I have a problem, but people should see that. Okay. No, here this basic concepts of Jain philosophy, as you know, Samyak Darshan, Samyak Gyan, and Samyak Charitra. But let us see this in terms of knowledge. That soul is made of knowledge, and right knowledge, then knowledge is nothing but knowable, and right faith is nothing but about the knowable, what they constitutes, and knowable is nothing but the entire substances in the universe. So the whole soul is now understood very well in terms of knowledge. The point which was earlier referred also. It is nothing but knowledge. It operates through knowledge. Samyak Darshan is nothing but acquiring knowledge of the soul and the universe around us. And Samyak Gyan is also by knowledge itself. And Samyak Charitra is also nothing but, not something separate conduct and like that, but nothing but knowing that knowledge and stay within them. Going outside the boundary of knowledge is not Samyak Charitra. Now, another concept about the soul which is very well understood now, which was known earlier, God knows everything. Soul knows everything. What is that everything? That was not so clear. Means we knew that everything, but now it is very, very clear as we discuss more and more. It knows everything means all the 6 substances within the occupied space and so on. So that part of knowledge has been very well understood now, and it is understood in terms of Dvadashangvani also, that the soul knows that much knowledge. You see, what I'm trying to emphasize is, we say acquired knowledge. Knowledge is infinite, but what is that? What are the dimensions of knowledge? How much knowledge we have to acquire? That particular point was not so clear. And even if we know everything, or the soul knows everything, or the omniscient Sarvagya knows everything, but what is that everything is very well explained in modern science. Then, of course, whatever we do with the outer structure of the soul, the impure moods and other structures. So, just what is flashing on the screen, that whatever is happening outside, it is happening, but within the soul, nothing of that sort is taking place. So that part we can understand. Then all kinds of these emotions, Krodh, Man, Maya, Lobh, everything, they are nothing but just like smoke that is going on. So that is still outside the existence of the eternal nature of the soul. And that's how, if we control these emotions or passions, it is possible to really embark on the path of salvation. And of course, let me put it in half a minute like this, that there is a space point of a soul or of atom also, and the indivisible point, within that there is an infinite energy that can be also defined in infinite ways. 6 types are very popular in that Shadgunani Vrandi. So in that smallest unit or space point, soul is operating in so many different ways for infinite times in the past and infinite times to come in the future. So such is the depth where we need to do work and understand it more and more, and rather than divert energy to other things. Then the last slide is, you see what is happening in that one space point of the soul, Atma ka ek pradesh. Us pradesh mein 6 types of operations, and within that you can see the 3 comparisons to make easily explain it. That it is like a fall of a mountain water that flows in a single or multiple space points. Like that, in 1 unit of space, so much action is taking place. Or another example is terms of heartbeat, where it comes in up and down. In the same way, in that space point, so much action is taking place. And the last comparison is terms of digital music, when it goes ups and downs. In the same way, in that one space point of the soul, this kind of infinite activities takes place. So this is what I all wanted to say. To sum up them, science has done a tremendous work and deserves a lot of appreciation. But remember, science does not believe in moksha, science does not believe in soul, science does not believe in transmigration, janamar, and all those things which are very basic to the Jain philosophy. So, for everything, if we look towards this science and try to compare it, we may not go very far. Or, as I said, we'll go away from the basic objective that we have. And so I conclude by saying that let us not modify Mahavir. Mahavir, in our anxiety to look modern, that yes, we are consistent with science and so many things. So we'll modify the basic philosophy itself. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. The special address by Jayanti Lal Ji sir sets the template for the rest of the seminar. An eye-opener session, an eye-opener session for all of us. I next call upon Dr. Amar Chand sir. He's a former registrar of the university and an honorary HOD of the Department of Jainology as well. Dr. Amar Chand sir. He also served as a HOD in the Department of Commerce, University of Madras.
सभी को जय जिनेंद्र. After listening to Dr. Jayanti Lal Jain, nothing can go beyond that. And I'm not going to talk about Jainism, but I would more an administrator and organizer. From that sense, as I will say a few words. My exposure to Jainism came when I met the Acharya Tulsiji sometime in 1960s when he came to Chidambaram. Myself and another gentleman by Jawaharlalji Pokarna, we organized the entire visit. Then only I came to know that the Jain Munis are like this, Acharya Tulsiji is different, etc., etc. Then another occasion came when I came to the university. I retired from my department as head of the Department of Commerce. Then there was a vacancy. Then suddenly the head of the Department of Jainology passed away. There was a vacuum. About to close the department. Somehow we made use of our connections and I was designated as honorary head of the department in charge of Jainology. They thought they will fill up the post and it will be a matter of 6 months. But it took more than 2 years to fill and get our Dr. Priyadarshana Jain. 3 years, almost 3 years. After sitting in the registrar's room, I used to walk in the sidelines without seeing the registrar's room. I used to walk. I see that, and then about 3 years' time she got, and she took over, and I had a regular information from the department that how it is going, how many students are coming. It was all doing well. In terms of scholarship, a little bit of intricate matters, that is a very deep matters, I learned only from our Jayanti Lal Jain, because he used to come as a, this is my little exposure. I would like to conclude by saying only one more thing. I will not enter into, because I don't know anything. We have 1 or 2 Jain institutions. Kantilal Ji is sitting here. He has a college, Minjurma. Now I will expect that Minjur College should be a model of Jain college. the Jainism should be there in everything that is done. I think he has retired or come out, but he has the power. I worked there, but I saw that there is nothing like a Jainism except to start with a prayer, Namo Ariyantanam prayer, except that prayer, no Jainism at all anywhere, any activity, in the way of looking at things. वो आपको अगर हो जो भी दो institutions है, after all 2 or 3 institutions are there, if these institutions become model institutions, showing that they are different, in their activity we can find, मैं तो कह रहा हूँ कुछ लोग तो कसाई है बिल्कुल. Anyway, that is my concern, my worry. I wish that Jainism, not only that, Jainism is not new to Tamil Nadu. It has a long history. We can definitely, and they have contributed a lot to the Tamil literature also. We can make use of all these things and make that Jainism in practice goes like this. And with these few words, I never thought I will be asked to sit here. I was asked to sit there only. And I was shifted here. And I have expressed. And thanks for listening. So thank you.
As you have shifted to Department of Jainism. As you were shifted to Department of Jainism. You never thought what to sit there.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. We also have with us Swamiji from Male Sitamur, and I request Rajendra Prasad ji and Swamiji also to share his message and blessings with us. Swamiji.
அகர முதல் எழுத்தெல்லாம் ஆதிபகன் முதற்றே உலகு. Swasti Sri Lakshmi Sen Bhattaraga Swamiji is the head of Tamil Digambar Jains in Tamil Nadu. This mutt is one of the 4 mutts in all India for the southern region. For the southern region, it is a head mutt. It is situated near Senji, Melchittamur. Swamiji is there for Bhattarak Swamiji for more than 30 years. Now he cannot speak. He is having some problem in the throat. So he has given the blessing message. In short, I would like to tell, they all Tirthankar Bhagavan, they all emanated from the northern India, but all the Tirthankar Vani, it is in the form of Agam, was written by the Acharyas from southern part of India. That is where we are living, where you are today. So this Agams, how it got integrated in those days, maybe the 2500 years when the Bhavan Mahavir says, and all how the Acharyas could get translated into form of what we are seeing today. That kind of integration, when it happened 2500 years back, why it's not happening? Now it is put into the, Dr. Narendra ji rightly said, Dr. Devakumar ji said this. Same thing he also wanted to convey in Tamil. Everything he is written in Tamil. So he wanted to convey the same thing. So let us spread the Jainism across. And he is wishing this seminar is very successful. And all we take away the lot of things from the scholars. That is the blessing from the Swamiji. Thank you. Blessing.
Similarly, we have also received messages of appreciation as well as blessings from distinguished Jain Munis and female ascetics also. Yeah. Now we proceed to one more important milestone in today's seminar, which will be the official book release. We are very proud to inform you that we have got several books to be released. I request Dr. Priyadarshana Jain, the convener of this seminar, to enlighten us about the books to be released today.
Once again, Jai Jinendra. Dukkham kirai kavvam, kavvammi kaye paunjana dukkham, sante paunjamane, soyara dullaha hunti. It's a beautiful Prakrit verse from Vajjalagam, which says that the poets and the authors with great difficulty wrote the texts. Dukkham kirai kavvam. Kavammi kahe paunjana dukkham. Even after writing the text, uska kavya path karna, uska rendering karna, okay, to have the talent is even more difficult. And even after you have the talent and the rendering, सोयारा दुर्लभ होती, श्रोतागण दुर्लभ है. बट आज इतने श्रोतागणों को देख करके आज शायद बहुत सारे ऑथर्स और कवि मन प्रसन्न होगा. तो मैं आमंत्रित करना चाहती हूँ यहाँ पर आज जिनकी किताबें रिलीज हो रही है, मैं उन ऑथर्स को यहाँ पर नीचे बुलाना चाहूंगी. सबसे पहले तो जीवराज सर, गुणा मैडम, सुनीता मैडम, शीला मैडम, विपुल, रूपा, अपने सुदीप सर, प्रीति मैडम, कुशल मैडम सर, इन सब की किताबें यहाँ पर काउंटर पे अवेलेबल है. इन किताबों का प्राइस जो भी है आज आपको 200 रुपए में देने के लिए हम लोग रेडी है. कृपया घर लेके जाइए. एक तो कॉफी टेबल बुक है, एक तत्वार्थ सूत्र इन इंग्लिश एंड तमिल है, बहुत ही सुंदर, जो इंदौर से पूजा प्रकाश छाबड़ा की बुक है हिंदी वाली, वो इंग्लिश और तमिल में ट्रांसलेट करके उसका लोकार्पण करने में हमें बहुत खुशी हो रही है. तीसरी किताब है अनवेलिंग द सेल्फ बाय विपुल जैन एंड रूपा. उनका डेसर्टेशन वर्क है, श्वेतांबर टेक्स्ट है, लेकिन दिगंबर लोगों ने उस गंधर्वाद का एक बहुत ही सुंदर स्टूडेंट फ्रेंडली एडिशन तैयार किया है. एक चौथी बुक है शीला मैडम की. शीला मैडम कहाँ है? ये पेंटर है, आर्टिस्ट है. इनके घर पे पूरा समोशरण पेंटिंग का बना हुआ है. गांव में रह करके कोविड के टाइम में इन्होंने एमए जेनोलॉजी किया, और जो भी एमए जेनोलॉजी में पढ़ा उसको विद द हेल्प ऑफ चैट जीपीटी एंड विद ऑल द प्रॉम्प्ट्स, given 1000 prompts to chat gpt, and she's brought out this beautiful book and it is available there. Please buy these books and encourage the students. This is what we expect. We have Kushal Chajed. He's a businessman. He's done his PhD from the department. He's offering his book for free, Business Ethics and Corporate Social Responsibility. Please give it to your children and to the different institutions. Then we have very senior scholar Sudeep sir from Delhi. He's got his book, 10 copies he's gifting. So please connect with him. He's written the भाव प्रतिक्रमण, श्रावक का प्रतिक्रमण, एक मिथ्या दृष्टि का प्रतिक्रमण कैसा होना चाहिए. He's done it in English, Gujarati, Sanskrit, Prakrit and Hindi. So please connect with him for more updates on Jainism. We have a WhatsApp group and he sends wonderful messages. So he's the person that you should watch for, and his book. We have Jeevraj sir, a very senior scholar and scientist, and who is very passionate about water-bodied beings. तो उनकी book का नाम ही water-bodied beings है. So he's got 10 copies and he's got, I think, more copies. He wants to give it to all of you. Please grab your copies. Please take it up. I don't want to take any of these copies to my department. Other than that, we have even our Jayanti Lal sir's 2 books, Pravachan sir and Niyam sir, which is taught in the department. Please take those books also. And Jayanti Lal sir is our teacher and he's our guru. He's a friend, philosopher and mentor. Following his footsteps, our students have brought out these books. So I will now request the 5 people to come on stage, give the books to these dignitaries on the dais, and they will release the books. All books in one shot, they will be released. So one by one, you can come. Yes. I'm also one of the participants, so I'll go down and come up again. Yes, Preeti, yes. Kya bolna? Yeah, Preeti is another person, and she's done her PhD thesis on Srimad Rajchandra and on Apurva Avsar. So she has also got her book to be released. Please. Sorry. Yes, one by one. We'll first release the first book. जीवराज जी सर की बुक है. आइए सर. जीवराज जी सर स्टेज पे. जीवराज जी सर, आप खाली बुक को होल्ड करेंगे वन बाय वन. This is Vipul sir. किसी को भी दे दीजिए, किसी को भी दे दीजिए. All the dignitaries will get a set. Yes. Yes. एक एक किताब एक एक जन को दे दीजिए. सर आप ये पकड़िए सर. खोलना नहीं, अभी नहीं खोलना. अभी नहीं खोलना. अभी नहीं खोलना. आइए. एक मिनट रुकिए, एक मिनट. एक किसी को दे दीजिए. आपको खड़े रहना. आपको खड़े. एक मिनट खड़े. आप एक एक बुक लेके खड़े रहिए, प्लीज. प्लीज कम. प्लीज कम. Please come. Please come. Please come. Guna madam. Yes. Yes. Please come. So, एक scholar, शीला मैडम इधर आगे आइए. शीला मैडम, आप पहले जाएंगे. जाइए.
Once the books are released, I request the authors to please come down. We will honor the authors. I have got a list of names from the Research Foundation for Jainology, being one of the co-sponsors for today's seminar.
I'll release this. I'll release this. Yes, one second. Sheila ma'am ki release kar rahe hain. Kailashmull Dugar is releasing open one book at a time. Sheila ma'am ki book and just show to the audience. This is a painting book. Exploration of Ratnatraya through art. It's all her paintings with the philosophy of Mahavir. Next book we have Sudeep sir की book अमरचंद sir release कर रहे हैं. It's on छह ढाला. सुबह ही book हमारे पास आई है तो इसलिए gift wrap नहीं हुआ है. आप कॉपी कलेक्ट कर लो, उनको वैसे भी सेट बोलो. वापस ले. Narendra ji Bhandari sir is releasing Preeti ma'am's book. It is on Apurva Avsar. It was released earlier by Arun Vijayji Mara sahib in another seminar. She is an alumni of the department and we are very happy to see her book. Thank you, Preeti.
Sudeep sir, please join us here.
We have Abhay Mehta sir releasing the great Tattvartha Sutra in English. It's a charts and tables book, very simplified, student-friendly edition, translated by Sunita and myself with the permission of the author. And the Tamil book is done by Guna madam. And we'll request Devakumar sir to release the Tamil version of this book. So English and Tamil, Shwetambar and Digambar and Srimad literature, all taught at the Department of Jainology. Wonderfully, I have so many of my students who want to talk to you about all this. This is a Tamil book done by Guna Rajendran. Guna madam is a school teacher and she did her MA and MPhil. I have so much to talk about everybody. And then we have Jayanti Lal sir to release Jeevraj sir's book.
Guna madam, please come.
Jeevraj sir's book. You take this book. Jeevraj sir कहाँ हैं? Jeevraj sir आगे आ जाइए. Vipul, where is your book? कौन release कर रहा है? Jeevraj sir की book on water-bodied beings. कुशल आप नीचे बैठे. आपकी बुक रिलीज नहीं हुई ना? हो गई तो उधर जाइए. ओके. उसके बाद विल रिक्वेस्ट Jayanti Lal sir again to release Vipul and Rupa's book, Gandharvad, all edited. So water-bodied beings all closely packed. They don't want to be disturbed. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And we'll request again Dr. Jayanti Lal Ji to release Vipul's book, Gandarvad ke upar. Very beautiful book, neatly designed. All these people are engineers, doctors, students, businessmen, all passionate about Jainism. And the last book is by Dr. Kushal Chajed, who is an MBA, MA, MPhil, PhD, and he's written this book for the students on business ethics, and he's also teaching in the Department of Jainology. And nearly 100 students from other departments, they study all these papers with us. So that's all about book release. Tea and coffee is waiting for all of you. And now I'll call Reshma Bansali for the vote of thanks.
Before that, we'll be honoring all the authors.
Yes.
I request, when I call out the names, to please join Dr. Gyan Jain from the...
One second, we'll request the people. Tea, one nimsho wait pannunga. Yes, quickly, Shawl.
Yeah. Dr. Gyan Jain will honor on the from right to left. Then I call Mr. Pon Rajendran sir of the Minority Commission. Shri F.C. Jain, Treasurer of the Research Foundation for Jainology. When you finish honoring, please take your seat, sir. Sampatji Bagmar, Secretary, Research Foundation for Jainology. Prabodh Jain, Shri L. Ashok, and Mrs. Santosh. May I request you to please...
Yeah, Bana. Question is,
I want to speak to lines.
Sorry, Dr. Santosh ji. She heals our minds and body. Ma'am, sponsors corner करना है. We would like to honor the sponsors responsible for the book publication. We call Sri Ramesh ji to come forward. Sri Ramesh ji Surana, please come. We would like to honor you, sir, for sponsoring. I request Minority Commission Praveen sir to please honor our sponsor. I also request
you all to kindly be seated. We'll have the vote of thanks and we'll conclude the inaugural session. Reshma?
Yeah.
Reshma?
Yes.
Quickly, do the honors.
We call Praveen sir to honor Rajendra Prasad ji.
Yes, ma'am.
Kindly take your seats. We'll take only 5 more minutes.
Please be seated.
First,
I understand tea is ready, but I just need 2 minutes of your time. In the list of honoring our those who have contributed to this seminar, one name we missed out. We would like to honor Shri Rajendra Prasad ji as well, and we request Shanti uncle to honor Rajendra Prasad ji. As this proceeds, I'd like to deliver my heartiest pleasure to deliver the formal vote of thanks. We express our deep felt gratitude to the Registrar, Dr. Rita John ma'am, for her presence here with us today. To Dr. Chakravarti Devakumar sir for his profound keynote address. Dr. Jayanti Lal Jain for sharing his invaluable perspectives with us, Shri Abhay Mehta and Dr. Narendra Bhandari for their vision address, Shri Kailashmull Dugar for presenting the RFJ activities, the co-sponsors, RFJ and Jain Academy of Scholars, and finally, we'd like to conclude this session with the Mangalacharan of Guruji. Kindly stay silent. Guruji will be giving us the Mangalacharan.
This will be followed by the national anthem. Please stand in your places. Thank you. Now we'll continue the next part of the seminar, and tea and coffee will be served in your places. We request Dr. Jayanti Lal Jain to please remain seated because you will be conducting the chairperson for the first part of the seminar. May I request
All of you, please, Rajan, எல்லாருக்கும் டீ கூட்டிட்டு போயிடுங்க. We have to start the next session. Tea break, 5 minutes tea. Tell everybody to settle down.
there will be a 5-minute tea break, and then we'll have the first part of the session today. The speaker for the first part of the session will be Professor Sudeep Kumar Jain, and he will speak about the historical context, the important facts of Emperor Kharewala's Hathi Gumpa inscription, Kharevel, Emperor Kharevel. And this will be followed by Dr. Dharamchand Jain. So we'll be calling out every succeeding speaker so that you'll be ready when the first speaker before you completes. Thank you. The tea and coffee is being served in the rear table near the registration desk. We request you all to please have tea and come back to your seats so that we can start the second section today. We are going to have totally 3 sessions today. There will be 2 sessions post lunch, and tomorrow will be the rest of the sessions.
बस अभी सेशन चेयरपर्सन और स्पीकर इधर रहेंगे, जो सुनने वाले रहेंगे वो चले जाएंगे जैसा भी. एंड इन टाइम वी हैव फिनिश्ड 11 o'clock का भी वो थोड़ा अमरचंद सर का स्वामी जी का उसके कारण थोड़ा डिले. दिस इज सर्स बुक्स. कैन सिट हियर सर, कैन सिट हियर. ये डॉक्टर पराग है फ्रॉम हार्वर्ड. He's a practicing
already there inside your registration kit. However,
And the speakers for the first technical session are Professor Sudeep Kumar Jain, Dr. Dharamchandji Jain, Mr. Vidit Jain, Mr. Vidit Shah, Dr. Narendra Bhandari, Professor Ashok Jetawat, Dr. Rayappa Kasi, Dr. Shobha Vartaman, Mr. Nirmal Kumar Jain, and Mr. L. Ashok. Please, we request a little cooperation from the people at the back end so that we can start and we can finish on time as well. Otherwise, lunch will be delayed. No. Okay, sir. So I invite the first speaker for the session, Professor Sudeep Kumar Jain. I request the speakers to come up in the first row. And people at the back, please settle down. The speakers are waiting for all of you to settle.
Vipulji, can you tell those people to please sit? And the chai and coffee can be now stopped for some time so that we can start the proceedings. May I request the people in the aisle on my right side to please take your seats. Thank you for your cooperation. The first speaker for today, who will set the ball rolling and the relevance to the topic, glory of Jainism and its relevance in the modern context as regards the new findings. Professor Sudeep Kumar Jain is a renowned scholar, and the topic given by him will be the historical context, the important facts of Emperor Kharavel's Hathigumpa inscription. The article which he has published is also there in the book of abstracts for your reference.
सभी को नमस्कार, जय जिनेंद्र। मैं हिंदी में ही बोल रहा हूं आपके बीच में, और मुझे विश्वास है कि अधिकांश लोग समझते हैं, और इसका अनुभव मैंने इस चेन्नई नगरी में आज से लगभग 17 साल पहले किया था, जब गांधी मैदान में महामहिम दलाई लामा की अध्यक्षता में विश्व शांति सम्मेलन हुआ था, और उसमें जैनिज्म की ओर से बोलने में आया था, और वहाँ पर करीब 25,000 पब्लिक गांधी मैदान में थी, और उसमें मैं हिंदी में ही बोला, और सारी पब्लिक ने 8 बार स्टैंडिंग एप्रिसिएशन दी थी। इसलिए मुझे भरोसा है कि आप लोग समझेंगे। प्लीज बैठ जाइए, डबल सिस्टम नहीं चल सकता। मैं जब तक शुरू ही नहीं करूंगा, जब तक ये चाय पानी ये सब चीजें इसी हॉल में चलेंगी, मैं स्टार्ट नहीं करूंगा। मैं आ गया हूं आपके बुलाए, लेकिन ये कोई सिस्टम नहीं है, एक मर्यादा होती है सभा की। सभ्य लोग वही कहलाते हैं जो सभा में बैठने योग्य हों, सभा शास्त्र को जानते हों। आप सभी लोग सभ्य हैं, कृपया उसका अनुपालन करें। मूवमेंट बंद हो जाएगा, मैं तुरंत शुरू कर दूंगा। विश्व प्रकाशी महिमान ममान मेयम ओम अक्षराद्य खिलवांगमय हेतु भूतम यम शंकरम सुगतमीश मनीष माहु अरहंत मूर्जित महम तमहम नमामि। सम्मानित मंच और सुधी श्रोतागण, मैं आपके बीच में आज से लगभग 2200 साल पहले आपको ले जाने के लिए आया हूं। समझ लो एक समय की यात्रा या काल यात्रा के प्रसंग में एक जैन सम्राट, जिसने न केवल सम्राट के रूप में नैतिकता, दायित्व और प्रशिक्षण दिए, उसके साथ साथ उसने जैन धर्म के उन पक्षों को जी के बताया जिनके बारे में लोग चर्चा करते हैं, चर्या नहीं करते। सम्राट खारवेल, जिसके अभिलेख में सबसे पहले णमोकार मंत्र की 2 पंक्तियां लिखी मिलती हैं, इसके पहले हम बुक्स का एविडेंस दे सकते हैं, लेकिन इंस्क्रिप्शंस की तुलना बुक से नहीं की जा सकती। इंस्क्रिप्शंस ओरिजिनल होते, वो अपने टाइम से इधर से उधर नहीं हो सकते। लगभग 2200 साल पहले उदयगिरी, जो आज की उड़ीसा की राजधानी भुवनेश्वर में ही है, उसमें यह अभिलेख स्थित है और उस अभिलेख की पहली पंक्ति है णमो अरिहंताणम णमो सब सिद्धाणम। आपको आश्चर्य लगेगा कि यदि हमारा महामंत्र है तो अधूरा क्यों है? इसका उत्तर भी मेरे पास है। सम्राट खारवेल उसी अभिलेख के अंत तक वो लिख देता है कि इसके बाद अब मैं अपनी धर्म यात्रा पर जा रहा हूं। उसने मुनि दीक्षा ले ली थी, साधना के मार्ग पर बढ़ गया था, इसलिए उनके ऊपर 2 ही होते हैं, अरिहंत और सिद्ध। इसलिए उसने मंगलाचरण में नमो अरिहंताणम नमो सब सिद्धाणम लिखा। इस अभिलेख में, मेरा पेपर तो खैर 31 पेज का है, मैं क्या पढ़ूंगा, वो पढ़ने का आदी नहीं हूं। मैं आपको सिर्फ जिस्ट ही बताऊंगा और समय सीमा में बताऊंगा। पहले हम समझें कि आज तक इस शिक्षा जगत में एजुकेशन की एज क्या मानेंगे। आजकल हम बच्चों को 3 साल में, कोई 5 साल में, यदि 5 साल से ऊपर हो जाए तो हमारे माँ बाप को, सबको मन में बेचैनी हो जाती है कि बच्चा कब पढ़ेगा। लेकिन खारवेल इंस्क्रिप्शन, जिसे हाथी गुम्फा इंस्क्रिप्शन कहा जाता है, उसमें दिया कि 15 वर्ष तक एक राजकुमार ने बच्चों के खेल खेले। 15 वसानी कीड़ितानी कुमार कीडिका, 15 साल तक खेले। उसके बाद प्रश्न उठता है कि उसने आखिरकार एक एम्परर के लिए, एक राजा के लिए कौन कौन से सब्जेक्ट की नॉलेज जरूरी है। शायद कहीं मैंने बहुत ढूंढा, विस्तार मिले, कई बातें मिली, मनुस्मृति आदि से लेके बहुत सारे ग्रंथों में मिलता है, लेकिन किसी इंस्क्रिप्शन में आज तक नहीं मिला, किसी ऑथेंटिक ऐसे चीज में, सूचना स्रोत में आज तक नहीं मिला। उसमें वो लिखता है कि हमने किन किन चीजों को बाकायदा पढ़ा एज ए, मतलब राजकुमार के रूप में। वो चीजें हमें जानने की जरूरी है। क्या आज की शिक्षा व्यवस्था में कहीं पर यह पता है कि एक राजकुमार को क्या जानना चाहिए, एक राजा को क्या नॉलेज होना चाहिए? यदि नहीं पता तो शायद ही हमारी बड़ी भारी कमियां हैं, उनको हमें पहचानना होगा। और उसका सबसे प्रामाणिक स्रोत कोई है तो वो खारवेल इंस्क्रिप्शन है। तीसरी महत्वपूर्ण चीज, मैं संकेत में ही बता रहा हूं सब चीजें, कि एक राजा और महाराजा, इनमें अंतर क्या होता है। सम्राट खारवेल का जो राज्याभिषेक हुआ था वो राज्याभिषेक नहीं था, वो महाराजाभिषेक था। वो लिखता है महाराजाभिषेचनम पापुनाति। क्या डिफरेंस है? मैंने आचार्य हरिभद्र सूरी की शरण ग्रहण ली। सम्राज्य कहा में वो बताते हैं कि कम से कम 32 राजा जिनके सामने नतमस्तक हों, सम्मिलित हों और उनका बहुमान करें, तब उसका महाराजाभिषेक होता है। इस देश में रामचंद्र जी का भी राज्याभिषेक हुआ था, महाराजाभिषेक नहीं। मैं आपको और कई महत्वपूर्ण जानकारी दूंगा। सम्राट खारवेल एक इकलौता ऐसा व्यक्ति है जो बड़े जीरो से बड़ा और सबसे बड़ा हीरो बना। जीरो से बड़ा इन दिस सेंस कि उसका ओरिजिनल जो राजवंश था वो आंध्र सातवाहन वंश था, जिसे चेदी वंश भी कहा जाता था। उस चेदी वंश की 2 ब्रांचें आगे बढ़ी। जैसे घर में परिवार में बच्चे बढ़ जाते हैं तो उनके लिए नई नई दुकानें, नई फैक्ट्रियां खुलवा देते हैं हम। राजा लोग भी उनके लिए सेना देते थे, धन देते थे, कहते अपना राज्य बनाओ। तो 2 ब्रांचेस बढ़ी, बहुत कम लोग जानते हैं। एक ब्रांच उसकी जाके मध्य प्रदेश में के एक नगर के पास बनी जिसे हम चंदेरी बोलते हैं। आपको पता नहीं होगा, इसका मूल नाम था चेदियरी, चेदियों की राजधानी। वो इस आंध्र सातवाहन वंश, ये जैन राजवंश था, वहां के बड़े। और दूसरी ब्रांच कोस्टल एरिया से बढ़ती हुई उड़ीसा में जाके बसी, कलिंग नगरी नाम था आज की भुवनेश्वर का, वहां बसी। उसके 2 जो शुरुआत के लोग थे, जो पहला गया वो, उन्होंने खाली वहां जाके रह के अपने जो साधन थे उनके यूज किया, राज्य नहीं बनाया। राजा की तरह रहे लेकिन राज्य नहीं बनाया, कोई विस्तार नहीं किया। उनके जो पुत्र हुए वो भी एवरेज रहे। तीसरा था खारवेल, वो लिखता है चेदी राजवंश से ततीय राजपुरुष रूपे, चेदी राजवंश के तीसरे व्यक्ति के रूप में। अब इसकी विशेषता देखिए आप, क्या खूबियां थी खारवेल की। हमारे यहां 4 नीतियां चलती हैं, साम, दाम, दंड और भेद। इनमें खारवेल कहता है भेद नीति नपुंसकों की रीति है, ये कोई सूरवीरों की नीति नहीं है। वो कहता है 3 नीतियां मानता हूं मैं, दंड संधि साममयो। मेरा राज्य चलेगा तो 3 से चलेगा। दंड, जो उद्दंड होगा उस पर दंड प्रहार होगा। संधि, जो समझदारी से बात करेगा उससे हम संधि करेंगे। और साम, ये आपसी एग्रीमेंट, लेन देन। लेकिन उसने दिया किसी को नहीं। उसकी दिग्विजय यात्रा का जब आप विवरण सुनेंगे तो उसमें एक ही बात आती है, आधी दिग्विजय उसने नहीं की, सेना को भेज के की। पहली ही उसकी विजय यात्रा हुई थी, कहां उड़ीसा, कलिंग नगरी आज का भुवनेश्वर, और कहां नासिक। कितनी दूरी थी आप समझ सकते हैं, प्रबुद्ध लोग हैं सब। इतनी लंबी दूरी, और बीच में सातकर्णी नाम का एक बहुत प्रतापी राजा था, उसका राज्य पड़ता था। उसने अपने सेनापति को सेना देके चतुरंगड़ी सेना दी और भेजा। और वो लिखता है कि मैं वहां पर भेजा अचितहिता सातकर्णिम, मैंने सातकर्णी की परवाह नहीं की, ना उससे उलझा और ना उससे डरा। और उसके बाद असिक नगरी, उसको मैंने घेर लिया और पहला वहां से राजकोष के लिए सामग्री वहां से प्राप्त की। मैं पूछना चाहता हूं, एक बार मैं महाराष्ट्र इतिहास परिषद के एक अधिवेशन में चीफ गेस्ट के रूप में था, कीनोट एड्रेसर भी था। वहां मैंने ऐसे ही पूछ लिया कि साहब इसका नाम नासिक क्यों पड़ा। नासिक में ही था वो अधिवेशन, जयंती लाल जी साहब, क्यों पड़ा नासिक? कोई बता नहीं पाए। एक जन बोले कि वो सती की नासिका यहां गिरी थी इसलिए नासिक नाम पड़ा। हमने कहा पौराणिक कथाएं आप अपने पास रखिए, हमारे लिए हमारे बीच की बात बताइए। फिर मैंने बताया उनको लीलावही कहा से, प्राकृत का ग्रंथ है एक कोउल कवि का, उसमें देते हैं कि महाराष्ट्र का नाम असिक देश था, 80 कर्म करने वालों का देश, तलवार निकाल के बात करने वालों का देश। और उस देश में जब पढ़ने लिखने वाले कलम के धनी परेशान हो गए तो उन्होंने रिक्वेस्ट की, महाराज एक नगर हमें दे दीजिए जहां पर हम लिखने पढ़ने वाले रहें, जहां तलवार से नहीं कलम से बात हो। और उस देश का नाम ना असिक, नासिक पड़ा। हमें पहचानना पड़ेगा हमारे देश की विरासत क्या है, कहां से उगती हैं ये चीजें और कहां तक पहुंचती हैं। उसके बाद अकेला राजा है जिसने एविडेंस दिए टाइम टू टाइम। अशोक के अभिलेख भी हैं देश में, विश्व भर में हैं, लेकिन अशोक के अभिलेख में ना कोई प्रॉपर टाइम है, ना कोई ऑर्डर है। और उसमें वो ये भी लिखता है कि इसमें कई चीजें मैंने रिपीट की हैं, पुन पुन अस्मातम। फिर कहता है मेरे लिपिकार की गलती से भी इसमें कई गड़बड़ियां हो गई हैं। 14वां अभिलेख पढ़िए अशोक का। खारवेल ने ऐसा नहीं किया, उसने डे एंड टाइम वाइज टू द पॉइंट किया। तीसरी महत्वपूर्ण बात बताना चाहता हूं, यह उसका लौकिक पक्ष है, फिर आध्यात्मिक पक्ष कह के अपनी बात समाप्त करूंगा, पढ़ूंगा कुछ नहीं, क्योंकि यह वह अभिलेख है जिस पर मैं पिछले 20 साल से काम कर रहा हूं। 17 पंक्ति का अभिलेख और 700 पेज लिख चुका हूं, और कम से कम 300 पेज और होंगे जब यह कंप्लीट होगी। इसलिए इस पर मुझे पढ़ने की जरूरत नहीं है, मैं आपको ऐसे ही बहुत कुछ बता सकता हूं। जाने तो सही, इस देश का नाम किसने दिया? आप भरत के नाम पे भारत कहते हैं, कोई दुष्यंत पुत्र के नाम पर कहता है, लेकिन संविधान जो भारत का है वो कहता है इस देश को नाम खारवेल ने दिया। उसके अभिलेख में मिलता है 7वें वर्ष की यात्रा में भरतवश पठानम, जब नेहरू जी जो तत्कालीन प्रधानमंत्री संविधान सभा के अध्यक्ष थे, तो उन्होंने जब नामकरण का प्रश्न आया देश के, तो उन्होंने विद्वानों से कहा कोई प्राचीन अभिलेख का नाम बताइए इस देश का नाम। तब वासुदेव शरण अग्रवाल जी ने नाम दी, बताया कि खारवेल अभिलेख में इस देश को भरतवर्ष यानी भारतवर्ष कहा गया, और वही नाम पंडित जी ने तुरंत स्वीकार किया। ये संवैधानिक नामकरण को देने वाला हमारा सम्राट है, एक जैन श्रावक था वो। इसके बाद उत्तरापथ से दक्षिणापथ की विजय यात्रा, और राज्य का चलाया कैसे जाता है। आज नया राजा आता है, उसका पहला मोटो होता है, पहला काम होता है, साहब पुराने लोगों ने खजाना खाली कर दिया, हम टैक्स लगाएंगे, राज्य चलाएं कैसे। डॉक्टर साहब गलत तो नहीं कह रहा हूं, आज की आप प्रैक्टिस देख लीजिए। खारवेल अकेला ऐसा राजा हुआ जिसने राज्याभिषेक के पहले ही वर्ष में अपना खजाना जो कुछ था वो खर्च करके और प्रजा के हित के काम किए। दूसरे वर्ष में दिग्विजय की, तीसरे वर्ष में फिर प्रजा के हित के काम किए। और एक चीज आपको बहुत गर्व होगा जान के, हम भरत मुनि के नाट्य शास्त्र की बात करते हैं, नाट्य वेद की रचना की बात करते हैं। सर प्लीज थोड़ा सा मुझे समय दीजिए, मैं अपनी बात समय पर पूरा कर सकूं उसके लिए। चलिए, मुझे 3 मिनट मोर का मिल गया है, मैं बात को लगभग यहीं समाप्त करता हूं। खारवेल ने अपने इंस्क्रिप्शन में एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण चीज लिख दी, और वो थी कि आध्यात्मिक साधना कैसे शुरू की जाए। मैं कट शॉर्ट कर रहा हूं। आध्यात्मिक साधना के पहले क्रम में उसने लिखा कि हमें पहले वर्शिप करना सीखें, विधि विधान से पूजा करना सीखें। उसने कल्पद्रुम महाविधान किया, जिसका अनर्थ लोगों ने किया कि उसने अश्वमेध यज्ञ किया। अश्वमेध यज्ञ हिंसा पूर्वक होता है, उस अश्व की बलि दी जाती है लास्ट में। कल्पद्रुम, इसका अर्थ अश्वमेध कहां से हो गया? इसमें कौन सा शब्द है अश्ववाची? ये वो कहता है कप रुखे, कल्प और रुख माने वृक्ष। कल्पद्रुम विधान किया, और जैन शासन प्रमाण है, इसके अंत में किमिक्षिक दान दिया जाता है। किम इच्छिक, पब्लिक क्या चाहती है वो दें। वो कहता मैंने रथों में, घोड़ों में, हाथियों में अपना पूरा खजाना लेके आया, और जिसको जो चाहिए था वो दिया। चक्रवर्ती सम्राट ही ये पूजा करते हैं, हमारे इतिहास में खारवेल ने ये पूजा की थी। दूसरा प्रश्न उपस्थित हुआ कि हमारे शास्त्र वो विशृंखल हो रहे हैं, श्रुत परंपरा विच्छिन्न हो रही है। आपको पता है जिसका ऑथेंटिक प्रूफ है, ऐसी श्रुत संगीति शास्त्र के संरक्षण के लिए कहां हुई थी? ये कलिंग में हुई थी, खारवेल ने की थी। सब दिशाओं में उसने लोग भेजे, और साथ में एक शब्द का प्रयोग किया। संघ किसे कहते हैं? हम कहते हैं मुनि यारिका श्रावक श्राविका। दिस इज रॉन्ग। सबसे पहला एविडेंस वो देता है तपसी यानीनम इसीनम मुनीनम। ऋषि मुनि यति और अनगार, इनका संग होता है, उसमें ना कोई लेडीज होती है ना कोई गृहस्थ होता है। ये प्रूफ है। फिर वो कहता है कि जब वो आचार्य आए वाचना हुई, चर्चा हुई, संगीति हुई, थोड़ा सा श्रुत बचा था। उस श्रुत को उसने 4 भागों में वर्गीकरण किया, प्रथमान योग, करणान योग, चरणान योग और द्रव्यान योग। इस संगीति से मैं कहना चाहता हूं कि इन 4 अनुयोगों के वर्गीकरण का कोई इससे पुराना प्रमाण बता दें तो जानूं। हमारे द्वादशांग में प्रथमान योग नाम आता है 12वें अनुयोग में, लेकिन उसमें किस्सा कहानी नहीं है, महापुरुषों के चरित्र नहीं है, उसका विषय अलग है और 3 नाम मिलते ही नहीं है। ये शुरुआत खारवेल ने की। फिर बाद में पूछा गया कि आप और क्या करना चाहते हैं। कलिंग वासियों ने कहा हमारे यहां भगवान आदिनाथ की प्रतिमा थी जिसे हम कलिंग जिन कहते थे, वो नंद राजा ले गया था हमें पराजित करके हमारा मान मर्दन करने के लिए। क्या जरूरी नहीं है कि इस हमारे कलिंग जिन को, कलिंग के गौरव को वापस लाएं? खारवेल चलता है, चल के पहुंचता है तूफान की गति से पूरी सेना लेके। जब तक कलिंग के वो मगध के गुप्तचर वहां के राजा पुष्यमित्र को, जिसका बृहस्पति मित्र नाम भी था क्योंकि पुष्य नक्षत्र का स्वामी बृहस्पति होता है, वो उनको सूचना मिलती, उस समय तक वो सुगंग राजप्रासाद के दरवाजे पर हाथी लगा दिया उसने। लोगों ने अर्थ क्या किया? सुगंग राजप्रासाद समझ में नहीं आया, अर्थ लिखते हैं सुगंगाए पाययति। उन्होंने कहा गंगा में पानी पिलाया। राजाओं का काम हाथियों को पानी पिलाना होता है क्या? और वो शिलालेखों में लिखा जाता है क्या? अनर्थ हुआ है इस शिलालेख के बारे में। मैं कोशिश कर रहा हूं इसका सही अर्थ हो। और लास्ट बात बताना चाहता हूं, साधना का क्रम कहां से शुरू होता है? चारित्र से, ज्ञान से, किससे शुरू होता है? तीनों की त्रिवेणी यदि कोई है, श्रद्धा, ज्ञान और चारित्र तीनों की, तो वो है आत्मानुभूति। खारवेल लिखता है देहात्म श्रीका परीक्षिता। मैंने शरीर और आत्मा की जो संधि रेखा है, भिन्नता है, उसका मैंने परीक्षण किया है। अनुभवी के अलावा दूसरा कोई कर नहीं सकता। ये चीजें जिस अभिलेख में कही गई हों, बंधुओं, मुझे कहा गया पीपीटी, अरे अभी तो 31 पेज के आर्टिकल के बाद मैं करीब 17 पेज के 3 एनेक्सर भी बना के लाया था। ये मैटर जितना आपको दे दिया है आगे दिया जाएगा आपको, लेकिन प्रतीक्षा कीजिए। और एक छोटी सी वेल विशिंग आपसे मांग रहा हूं, इतने आयु कर्म की प्रतीक्षा कीजिए कि मैं 1000 पेज की बुक आपके बीच में दे सकूं। धन्यवाद।
बहुत धन्यवाद प्रोफेसर सुदीप कुमार जैन. I think he requires a big ovation for his Thank you audience. Incidentally, सबसे क्षमा चाहते हैं कि हमने आपके बारे में इंट्रोडक्शन नहीं किया था. He is a faculty of the Sahitya and Sanskriti department of the Department of Prakrit from the Sri Lal Bahadur Shastri National Sanskrit University. Thank you, Sudeep Kumar sir. We now next proceed. See, Sudeep ji had taken us to the past, and Priyadarshana ma'am has apprised us that now we are going to go into the future. So I request the small change in the schedule. Sorry, Dharamchand sir, we take your liberty. We request now Dr. Ashok Jetawat, who is the Chief Coordinator of the International Forum for Jain Education and the Chairman, Motivational Society of Achievers. He is a member of the Special Interest Group on E-Governance of the Computer Society of India.
Sir, please.
Ashok Jetawat sir is working very closely with Shri Jaswant Modi and Shri Sulekh Jain in US, and they are the ones who are instrumental in starting around 40 departments abroad. So he'll be briefing us about the activities happening related to Jain studies in India and abroad. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Priyadarshana Madam, for giving me the opportunity. First of all, I would like to give thanks to Dr. Sulek Jain, who is the instrument of establishing 56 chairs all over the globe in foreign countries. And I am also thankful to the Jaswant Bhai Modi. Jaswant Bhai Modi has contributed more than 400 crore rupees of establishing the Jain chairs in all over the globe outside of the India. And Dr. Sulek Jain and Jaswant Bhai Modi, they both are the co-author of this, my paper also. So both are thankful, and I cannot forget the acknowledgement of both the persons. And I cannot forget mentioning Mr. Manish Modi also, because whenever Jaswant Bhai needs any book collection in any university, he just called to Manish Bhai and he sent the set of books. So I cannot forget the contribution of Manish Modi also, because he is also the instrument in establishing all the chairs all over the globe. So today, one of the, how this journey started. So whatever I wanted to say today, a lot of things has been already told by Bhandari sir. I thankful to you. And one more speaker, I am forgetting, Jaidev sir. Sir. So they have spoken a lot. Whatever I wanted to tell, that why our Jain Jain community is shrinking. And I was listening before few days that Jainis, our population is just increasing only by 2%. So as you all are knowing, we contribute 65% donations in the country. We contribute 24% GDP. And our community is the most literate community in India. And we are most worthful. But what is going to happen in future? So just like Parsis, the same thing is happening with us also. And how the Jain education started in foreign countries. So there was a book released in 1958. The religions in all over the globe. And there was no mention about Jain religion. We are proud of that. Our religion is thousands of years and crores of years ancient. But nobody is knowing. Buddha, everybody knows, so many countries it is spreaded. But Jainis, we have shrinked ourselves. We are doing injustice with the Mahavira's education also. Tarun Kumarji Muni, he said that, okay, I am bringing Mahavira to the Choraha. But what we people are doing, we are not spreading our knowledge and we are restricting that knowledge to ourselves. So in 2005, so what I was saying that in 1958, that book was released and very few was written about Jain religion, and the revised version was released in 2009. And in that also there was nothing about Jain religion. Only few lines were there, and that also a part of Hindu or that Indian religion. So then Sulek Bhai, he came along with his friend to India, and they visited all the places, including this Chennai also. They talked to so many religion, so many temples, people, social organizations, and they started they talked that we should start Jain education. And before that, nobody was knowing about Jainism. So they reached so many places, and ultimately one of his friend Cromwell. So the three started ISJS in 2005, and in 2005. When they started, they stopped the release of that book and they included Jain religion in that book also. So this how this journey started, and then they started one by one Jain education at various universities. And today I am proud to say that in 56 universities, and this year before 2 months itself, in Kyoto University, we are having a Jain chair. We are in Japan. So just before a month. And now we are just doing a lot of work in India also. And particularly, I am sent, I have been asked to join this particular seminar by Sulek ji and by Jaswant Bhai, because in Prakrit, a lot of work has been done for last 40 years. Now we would like to establish two research centers in two disciplines. One is in Tamil and another is in Kannada. So give a big applause that we are planning for this one. In Tamil Research Center, because you see, if I just go slide by slide, my presentation is more than 2 hours. So I cannot cover up everything. So and I wanted to limit my timing also. I am giving you the briefing. So in Tamil, already one professor has been appointed, Dr. Prakash. He was teaching in the US previously. So he has been given the appointment, and next month he is just joining. And most probably I have requested him to join this seminar. So most probably today or tomorrow he would be joining us also. When another professor, we are just planning, we have identified who would be there, but we are just searching a donor. So if anybody can support, then we would like to have another scholar in Tamil. In Kannada also, in a month or two, we would be having a Kannada scholar, because Tamil and Kannada, it's a very rich Jain heritage, culture, and very less work has been done in these two disciplines. You know very well. So we would like to go with that one. And now, why our system is very poor? So there is an ecosystem. Ecosystem means what is happening. We invest a lot of amount in constructing the buildings, but unfortunately, we give very less amount to our teachers. So we have decided that our teacher, Jain teacher, he should not struggle that whether he is traveling by auto rickshaw or by flight. Means he should only focus himself to the Jain education. But they are surviving very hardly. In all the religious institutions, we invest a lot in building and in so many other infrastructures, but we are paying very less. So we have decided that whoever, whether he's a temporary or permanent, at least 1 lakh rupees we will pay to the assistant professor, 2 lakh rupees for the associate professor, 3 lakh rupees for the professor. And the person who is managing, we consider the least importance of that management. So we have decided not less than 4 lakh rupees we will pay to the director who is organizing that thing. So that type of thing we are doing. In India, very soon I am going on the next month, on 9th of April, I am going to Varanasi BHU. We have paid a huge amount there, and unfortunately for last 4 or 5 years, that amount is unutilized, it is lying unutilized. And the university told me that, okay, you do one thing, you take your money back. When I talked to the donors, what to do? They said, we have donated the money, we don't want that money back. So you do one thing, Ashok Bhai, you go to the university and utilize that fund. 70 lakh rupees is lying there for last many years. So I am going on 9th and 10th and 11th. 2 days we will remain there, and we will find out what to do. We are just trying to establish a chair in JNU also, Jawaharlal Nehru University. In Ashoka University also, we are collaborating. And you will be pleased to note, in Ashoka University, there are very many dignitaries who established their reputation in Jain education, and they are the alumni of Ashoka University. They are paying 60,000 rupees per month to the research scholar, 60,000 rupees. Even we are not paying to our teachers also. So they are paying to the research scholars. So unless otherwise, we financially make them independent to the scholars, we cannot improve the Jain education. So this is, and nowadays, in India, we are having 7 universities whose owners are Jain. And they are having Jain departments also. In so many other places also, Jain education is being just imparted. But they proudly say, we are having 40 PhD registrations, 50 PhD registrations. And what actually is happening, in 6 months, that guide is coming to the university, and once in a 6 months, the scholar is coming to the university. So what type of PhD scholar would be there with this input? Let me to share you, in foreign universities, In 56 universities, we are having only 40 PhD scholars. Only 40. In many universities, there is not even a single PhD scholar. And I'm proud to say that donors, they are investing 4 crore rupees for one research scholar. 4 crore rupees for one research scholar they are investing. And their routine, they cannot complete their PhD before 7 years. And in that 7 years also, morning 7 o'clock, the scholar is reaching to the university. And in the evening, going back to the home, there is no time fixed. So this is the routine of a scholar for 7 years. Then only he becomes the scholar, a real scholar. So in foreign universities, most of the our faculty members, they are female. 85% faculty members are female. So a lot of family members are there. They can give a big round of applause for themselves that females are also doing wonderful job in Jain education. And let me to share you, 90% faculty members in foreign universities, they are not Jain. They are Ajain, doing wonderful. They know Prakrit, they know Sanskrit, they know regional language, they know Pali, and doing wonderful job. In India also, you see, there are so many departments which are sick, just like Mysore University, struggling for surviving. And last time when I went to Shravanbelgola, I asked Swamiji that, okay, from where we are having a collaboration? So he said that we are having a collaboration with Mysore University. Then I said, why you are having everything, all resources are available, why not to have our own university? So Swami has agreed, and immediately on the very same day, he just formed a committee, asked me that, Ashokji, you please lead this team, and we'll have our own university in Shravanbelgola, Bahubali Jain University. So I request everybody just to give us the help that we should have our own university doing wonderful job. So now I will come to my topic, and how that Jainism. So I am skipping so many slides because of the time constraints. So as I told you, ISJS, International School of Jain Studies, they have taken the lead in establishing the Jain education in 2005. And the main principle was learn, observe, visualize, and experience. These are the motto of our ISJS institution for providing Jain education. And it has told you, you see, Jain philosophy, the word recognized only when they get the Nobel Prize or they invest a lot of crores of rupees in research. But this philosophy, whatever in 1974, this scientist got the Nobel Prize based on the Jain philosophy. Similarly, in 2016 also, another Nobel Prize was given. In 2017, again the Nobel Prize was given. All the principles our Tirthankaraj has given thousands of years back. 3 minutes? I'm concluding in 3 minutes. So, as I told you, Suganji, Sulekji and Cromford, they have started this ISJS. So, I'm skipping, and Amar Prernath, I wanted to show you, nowadays, this Abhay Mehta, he is the 62nd worthiest person in India. So, he has established a Jain museum. One of the richest, 450 crore rupees has been invested in this museum. If somebody has not seen, I request everybody just to see. It takes at least 6 hours to see this museum. And this is Jaswant Modi. My abstract is on page number 49, and full paper also I have submitted. So because everything I cannot conclude in this year. So this Jaswant Modi, he has donated. And whenever we need any financial support, he always agrees. This year, we are on this 31st of March, we are starting a new Jain chair in Anand, Vallabh Vidyanagar, Sardar Patel University. Next 3rd of April, we are starting a Jain center in Surat. Similarly, we are starting in some other centers also. So everything he is funding, Jayanti Modi is funding. So he has decided to give 1 lakh rupees to the assistant professor, and we are giving 5,000 rupees per student as an incentive to take that subject. And that 2 credit will be given for taking this subject as a, and if anybody is just taking as an optional subject for this one, Jainology, then he would be exempted one another subject. So we would like to give the incentive to the student, and every year in every university we are admitting 100 students. So our plan is just to prepare 100 world-class research scholars in Jainology. 100 world-class research scholars in Jainology. So by giving the Jain education, 100 students in each and every university, we will identify at least 4, 5, 10 students from each university. And likely we will be in a position in 4 or 5 years, in coming 4 or 5 years, that we will be able. I am thankful to Rajan Prasad ji, also a member of Minority Commission. He is also helping whenever we need. Dr. Rajan Prasad, he gives, he supports us in discussing, and I came here to take his help also for just fulfilling our whatever target. Sugal ji also. And thank you very much, because a lot of things are remaining. I couldn't complete the things. Whenever the discussion, whenever in the free time, we will discuss about this thing. And thanks once again, thanks a lot to Priyadarshana Madam. One thing I would like to mention here, Priyadarshana Madam has introduced a unique course which everybody all over the globe, Jaswant Bhai has just mentioned quite a number of times. Every alternate day in our discussion, if any course is there, you should follow that unique course. So I would like to mention that you please give Miss in this conference also, you just give the enlightenment about that course also. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Professor Ashokji Jetawat. 2 small announcements. We are proud to record that there is a live streaming of today's national seminar, and it's on the department YouTube channel. So you could also tell it to your friends and relatives. The future looks very bright, Ashok sir. Thank you. Incidentally, we also record here that Shri Sugalchandsa Jain has been very kind enough to give a monthly stipend to all the students who are full-time students in this university for many years. Thank you, Sugalchandsa. You're so kind. And now, the next speaker for today will be Dr. Dharamchand Jain. He'll be followed by Vidit Shah. I request Vidit to be ready. Dr. Dharamchand Jain, I request Reshma ma'am to introduce Dr. Dharamchand Jain.
Dr. Dharamchandji Jain is a renowned Jain scholar. He is a professor and head of Department of Sanskrit in J.N. Vyas University, Jodhpur. He retired. He is the chief editor of the famous monthly magazine Jinwani. For last 31 years, he has published more than 500 articles. And he is also the founder and vice president of Jazz and executive president of Prakrit Bharati Academy.
So your time is 15 minutes, sir. We'll have a buzzer 3 minutes before complete. Thank you.
It will be given 15 minutes. It is 10, 20, 12. Okay. Thank you. Respected Chairperson, Professor Jayanti Lal Jain, and all distinguished scholars, learners, and listeners. My topic is characteristics of Medhavi in Acharang Sutra and psychological spiritual aspects. Acharang Sutra is the first agama, अंगागम, और ये अंग आगम कितना महत्वपूर्ण है. हम ग्लोरी की बात कर रहे हैं, जैनिज्म की ग्लोरी की बात कर रहे हैं, तो हर आगम ही अपने आप में ग्लोरी है और ग्लोरी को प्रेजेंट करता है. पर आचारांग सूत्र में भी ऐसे बहुत सारे सूत्र हैं जो जैनिज्म की ग्लोरी को आइडेंटिफाई करते हैं. उसके साथ ही इसमें बहुत सारी ऐसी बातें हैं जो अभी तक हमें अज्ञात हैं, जिसे अध्ययन करके जानने की आवश्यकता है. मैंने एक ही विषय लिया है मेधावी का। यहाँ मेधावी की गैदरिंग है, सब लोग मेधावी हैं। मेधावी का क्या अर्थ है, साइकोलॉजी में क्या अर्थ है, भारतीय परंपरा में क्या अर्थ है और आचारांक सूत्र में क्या अर्थ है, उसी पर यहाँ विचार किया जाना है। 3 शब्द हमें मिलते हैं, एक मेध, एक मेधा और एक मेधावी। मेध शब्द की चर्चा अभी सुदीप जी के लेक्चर में हुई थी, अश्वमेध यज्ञ। ऐसी नरमेध यज्ञ, उसमें मेध शब्द जो है वो यज्ञ का वाचक होता है। बलि जिसमें अश्व की दी जाती है उसे अश्वमेध कहा जाता है, जिसमें नर की बलि दी जाती है उसे नरमेध कहा जाता है। लेकिन मेधा शब्द बुद्धि का वाचक है और विलक्षण बुद्धि का वाचक है। प्रारंभ में भंडारी साहब ने एक बात कही थी कि हम ऐसे विद्वान तैयार करें, ऐसे व्यक्ति तैयार करें जिनका अवधान हो, स्मरण शक्ति प्रबल हो। मेधावी शब्द धारणा शक्ति और स्मरण शक्ति से युक्त व्यक्ति को भी मेधावी कहते हैं। तो मेधावी ऐसे व्यक्ति होते हैं जो याद करने में, याद रखने में विलक्षण होते हैं। किंतु भारतीय परंपरा में मेधावी शब्द का प्रयोग उपनिषदों में भी हुआ है, गीता में भी हुआ है, आचारांग में इसका 25 बार प्रयोग हुआ है, जो सर्वाधिक है। तो वो किस परिप्रेक्ष्य में प्रयोग हुआ है उसको समझने की आवश्यकता है कि वहां मेधावी से क्या तात्पर्य है। यद्यपि मेधावी शब्द साइकोलॉजी में हम समझते हैं कि जो इंटेलिजेंट है, ब्रिलियंट है, जिसका आईक्यू लेवल अच्छा है, वो मेधावी है, बुद्धिमान है। उससे हम आगे बढ़ें तो ईक्यू लेवल की बात भी होती है, जिसमें इमोशनल क्वोशेंट को हम कैसे बैलेंस करते हैं, इमोशंस को, उसकी मेधा जिसमें होती है, वो एक दूसरा पक्ष है। लेकिन आमतौर पर उस पक्ष को मेधावी में शामिल नहीं किया जाता, साइकोलॉजी में भी नहीं किया जाता, पर उसको भी शामिल कर लें यदि इमोशनल कैपेसिटी कैसी है उसकी, इसको भी शामिल कर लें, तब भी आचारांग में जो मेधावी शब्द का प्रयोग किया गया वो और विशिष्ट है। उसी को हम समझने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। तो इसमें 25 बार प्रयोग हुआ, लेकिन मैंने 7-8 बार के प्रयोग को ही इसमें शामिल किया है, वही अपने आप में एनलाइटनिंग होगा। सबसे पहले परिज्ञात कर्मा की बात कही गई। परिज्ञात कर्मा शब्द का प्रयोग प्रथम अध्ययन में ही हुआ है कि हम जो कर्म करते हैं, हम जो कार्य करते हैं, उसके बारे में हम जानते कितना है कि जो कार्य कर रहा हूं वो कितना सही है, करना चाहिए या नहीं करना चाहिए, उसके बारे में जिसको सही सही ज्ञान है वो परिज्ञात कर्मा मुनि है, परिज्ञात कर्मा व्यक्ति है। अक्सर व्यक्ति दिग्भ्रांत होता है, उसको ज्ञात नहीं होता क्या करने योग्य है, क्या नहीं करने योग्य है। ये साइकोलॉजिकल ट्रेंड है। हम अधिकतर दिग्मूढ़ होते हैं या फिर गलत ट्रैक पर चले जाते हैं। लेकिन जिसको सही सही बोध है और क्या करना चाहिए, क्या नहीं करना चाहिए, जैसे हिंसा करनी चाहिए या नहीं करनी चाहिए, किस लेवल पर उसको त्यागना चाहिए, ये जो सही सही जानता है वो परिज्ञात कर्मा है। तो परिज्ञात कर्मा को मेधावी कहा है। मैं उसका पूरा प्रयोग नहीं कर रहा हूं क्योंकि समय की सीमा है। तो ये आध्यात्मिक दृष्टि इसके साथ भी जुड़ी हुई है कि जो अध्यात्मवादी व्यक्ति है वह भली भांति समझता है कि मुझे इस जीवन में क्या करनी है और क्या नहीं करनी है, इसका जो ज्ञान रखता है वो मेधावी है। तो केवल इंटेलिजेंस से संबंध नहीं है। इंटेलिजेंस में तो कोई आतंकवादी भी हो सकता है, कोई साइबर अपराधी भी हो सकता है, बड़ा से बड़ा बुराई भी कर सकता है। लेकिन जिसको ये पता है कि क्या हितकारी है मेरे लिए और समष्टि के लिए, दोनों के लिए क्या हितकारी, वो जो समझता परिज्ञात कर्मा होता है और वह परिज्ञात कर्मा मेधावी होता है। दूसरा शब्द ममत्व त्यागी के साथ भी उन्होंने मेधावी जोड़ा। ममत्व का त्यागी होता है जे ममाई मतम जहाती, मतिम जहाती से जहाती ममाईतम, सेहु दिट्ठ पहे मुनि जस नथि ममाईतम, तम परिणाय मेहावी विदित्ता लोगम वंता लोग सन्नम। वो मेधावी शब्द का प्रयोग यहाँ भी है कि जो ये जानता है कि मुझे ममत्व करना चाहिए कि नहीं करना चाहिए, वस्तुओं के साथ में आसक्ति रखनी चाहिए कि नहीं रखनी चाहिए, मेरेपन का जो भाव है वो करना चाहिए कि नहीं करना चाहिए। तो कह रहे हैं कि जो ममत्व का त्याग करता है, ममत्व नहीं रखता वस्तुओं के साथ में, व्यक्तियों के साथ में, उनसे सुख भोग करना नहीं चाहता, वो मेधावी होता है। जो ममत्व का वमन कर देता है वो मेधावी होता है। तो अब मेधावी ये एक आध्यात्मिक पक्ष इससे उजागर होता है। लेकिन साइकोलॉजिकल एस्पेक्ट तो ये है कि जो भी वस्तु प्रिय लगती है उसके प्रति स्वामित्व की भावना जागती है, पॉजिटिवनेस की भावना जागती है कि मेरा है, ऐसा भाव व्यक्ति का रहता है। तो उसको त्याग करके और ममत्व रहित होने वाला ही मेधावी होता है। तीसरा शब्द मैंने लिया संयम से अविरत, ऐसा उसमें प्रयोग हुआ है। अरतिम आउट्टे से मेहावी खनन से मुक्के, जो संयम में रति रखता है लेकिन असंयम में रति नहीं रखता, उससे विरत होता है, असंयम से विरत होता है, ने रेस्ट्रेंट रखता है, रेस्ट्रेंट में उसकी जागरूकता होती है, ऐसा व्यक्ति मेधावी होता है। और जो उसमें नहीं रखता वो मेधावी है, मंदबुद्धि है, ये आचार्यांग कह रहा है। तो संयम रखना चाहिए, ये समझ जब आएगी तब उस प्रकार का आचरण करेगा तो उसमें अवेयरनेस आएगी और उस प्रकार वह मेधावी की श्रेणी में आ सकता है। साइकोलॉजिकल एस्पेक्ट से देखें तो व्यक्ति सुख भोग की प्रवृत्ति वाला होता है, सुविधावादी होता है, सुख भोगी होता है। उसको जो जो प्रिय लगता है उसको इकट्ठा करना चाहता है, उसमें भोग करना चाहता है। असंयम की प्रवृत्ति होती है। संयम की प्रवृत्ति आती है आध्यात्मिक दृष्टि से। तो इस आध्यात्मिक दृष्टिकोण की ओर ले जाना चाहता है आचार्यांग। चौथा, अनुद्घात क्षेत्रज्ञ तथा बंध मोक्ष का अन्वेषक व्यक्ति मेधावी होता है। अनुद्घात क्षेत्रज्ञ का मतलब अनुघात, उद्घात तो होता है हिंसा का कार्य, अनुद्घात होता है अहिंसा का क्षेत्र क्या है, किस प्रकार अहिंसा का पालन हो सकता है। और बंध मोक्ष, बंधन कैसे होता है, मुक्ति कैसे होती है, इसको जो सही समझता है, उस क्षेत्र के बारे में सही जानकारी रखता है, वो मेधावी पुरुष है। साधारण मनुष्य तो अपनी उन्नति ईर्ष्या द्वेष में, हिंसा में, इनमें देखता है, लेकिन जो आध्यात्मिक पुरुष है वो अहिंसा में देखता है और अहिंसा का ही संवर्धन करता है। अहिंसा के बारे में प्रारंभ में बहुत वक्ताओं ने अपनी अपनी बातें कही हैं, पर सूक्ष्म दृष्टि अगर देखनी हो अहिंसा की तो आचारांग है। प्रोफेसर कमल चंद जी सोगानी कहते हैं कि विश्व में अगर अहिंसा का प्रतिपादन करने वाला कोई ग्रंथ है, जो विशिष्ट ग्रंथ है, तो वो आचारांग सूत्र है, जिसमें न केवल मारने को अपितु शोषण को, किसी को अशांत बनाने को, किसी को गुलाम बनाने को भी हिंसा कहा है। तो इस तरह का प्रतिपादन, और ये जो आपने सुबह बोला था, सब्बे पाणा पिया वा सुहसाया दुख पड़िकूला पियवधा पिय जीविणो जीवितु कामा सब्बे सिम जीवितम पियम, देवकुमार जी ने अपने की नोट एड्रेस में कहा था। आचारांग का वाक्य है। तो आचारांग सूत्र सभी प्राणी जीना चाहते हैं, सबको जीवन प्रिय है, इस तरह की बात आचारांग करता है। पांचवी बात मैं कहूंगा, सत्य में जिसका अवस्थिति है, यानी जो ट्रुथ में विश्वास रखता है, सत्य को जीना चाहता है, और सत्य में भी क्या है कि भी सत्य को स्वयं जानने का प्रयत्न करता है। सत्य क्या है कि जो मिला है एक दिन वो उसका वियोग होने वाला है, या संसार में जो कुछ है उत्पन्न हुआ है वो नष्ट होने वाला है। इस प्रकार का जो अध्ययन करके, अनुशीलन करके सत्य को जानता है, उसमें विश्वास रखता है, श्रद्धा रखता है, वो मेधावी होता है। तो मेधावी का एक ये पक्ष ये हमसे अज्ञात रहता है, साइकोलॉजी में भी ये पक्ष नहीं आता। तो एक साइंटिस्ट भी इस बात पर बल दे सकता है कि सत्य क्या है, सत्य को जानता है, उसमें अवस्थित रहता है, पर जानने की जिज्ञासा आगे भी बनी रहती है, वह होता है मेधावी पुरुष। भगवान महावीर ने सत्य को ही जानने की बार बार प्रेरणा की है आचारांग सूत्र में। पुरुषा सत्यमेव समभिजाना ही, हे पुरुषों तुम सत्य को जानो, सत्यम में धृतिम को वह, सत्य में धृति करो, बुद्धि करो, एथो बरवे मेहावी सब्बम का पावम कम्मम झोसेती। जो सत्य में अवस्थित रहता है वो सब पाप कर्मों का नाश कर सकता है, नाश कर देता है। तो पाप कर्म का विनाश भी सत्य में अवस्थित रहने पर होता है। ऐसा ये मैं समझता हूं कि मेधावी पुरुष के माध्यम से समस्त अध्यात्म उसमें समाविष्ट हो जाता है। समता धर्मी को भी मेधावी कहा। समता का लक्षण, धर्म के रूप में समता का लक्षण हमको आचारांग सूत्र में मिलता है। समियाये धम्मे आर्यहिम पवेदिते, आर्यों के द्वारा समता में धर्म कहा गया है। ये प्रथम लक्षण है धर्म का। उसके बाद तो अनेक लक्षण आए। वत्थु सहाओ धम्मो जो लक्षण है वो हमको कार्तिकेय अनुप्रेक्षा में मिलता है। 12वीं शताब्दी में जाकर के। और उसके पहले 10 धर्म का लक्षण, 10 धर्म तो हमको मिलते हैं, आचारांग में भी है, स्थानांग में भी है, समवायांग में भी है, आगमों में भी है, तत्वार सूत्र में भी है। तो 10 धर्म की बात भी आती है। तो धर्म का प्रथम लक्षण समता में कहा गया, समता में रहना धर्म है। तो समता में रहता है वो मेधावी होता है। बात बात में जो विषमता को चला जाता है, अव्यवस्थित चित्त होता है, राग द्वेष में उलझा रहता है, वो व्यक्ति मेधावी नहीं होता। यानी मेधावी व्यक्ति वीतरागता की ओर जाता है, वो मेधावी है। मेधावी का मतलब बुद्धि होना ही नहीं, समस्त पर्सनैलिटी उसमें समाविष्ट हो जाती है। बुद्धि के साथ में सही सही का ज्ञान, सही सोच भी उसमें समाविष्ट होता है। अपरिग्रही जो होता है वो मेधावी होता है। आवंती केयावंती लोगंसी अपरिग्रहवंती ए सूचेव अपरिग्रहवंती सोचा वही मेधावी पंडियाणम निसामिया। पंडितों से बातों को सुनकर के वो मेधावी पुरुष परिग्रह को अपना धर्म नहीं समझता, परिग्रह रखने को यानी पजेसिवनेस को छोड़ना चाहता है, वो मेधावी होता है। हाँ, 3 मिनट में पूरा कर दूंगा। कषाय त्यागी जो होता है वो मेधावी होता है। ये 8वां बिंदु लिया है। कषाय त्यागी क्रोध, मान, माया, लोभ को जो छोड़ता है वो मेधावी होता है। इस प्रकार से आध्यात्मिक दृष्टि से संपन्न ये आगम मेधावी के माध्यम से भी कहता है कि जो क्रोधदर्शी होता है, क्रोध को देखना जानता है, वो मान को देख सकता है, मान को देखता हो माया को देख सकता है, माया को देखता हो लोभ को देख सकता है। इस प्रकार से क्रोधादि को देखता है कि इसका क्या फल हो रहा है और देखकर उनका विनाश करता है, वो मेधावी होता है। सामान्य पुरुष तो इसी में अपना क्रोध आदि में ही लगा रहता है और वो समझता है कि तो आवश्यक है, जब मेरे प्रतिकूल होगा तो क्रोध करूंगा ही, ये मनोवैज्ञानिक रूप है। लेकिन एक आध्यात्मिक पुरुष समझता है कि इससे मुझे अशांति मिल रही है और दूसरों को भी मैं क्रोध आदि बढ़ा रहा हूँ, अशांति पैदा होती है। आज जो युद्ध हो रहे हैं वो युद्ध, एक व्यक्ति अगर युद्ध रोक देवे तो दूसरा भी रोक सकता है, लेकिन दोनों ही जब नहीं मानते तो युद्ध आगे बढ़ता है। मैं सामान्य शब्दों में कहूं इक्वेशन के साथ में, निष्कर्ष के रूप में, तो मनोविज्ञान में आईक्यू के आधार पर मेधावी को डिफाइन किया, लेकिन ईक्यू को भी अगर जोड़ दें तो मेधावी का लक्षण होगा आईक्यू प्लस ईक्यू बराबर मेधावी। लेकिन ना अध्यात्म की दृष्टि से, आचारांग से कहेंगे तो राइट विजन युक्त जो आईक्यू और ईक्यू होगा वो मेधावी कहलाएगा। राइट विजन के साथ में आईक्यू और ईक्यू का होना मेधावी है। उससे भी आगे और बढ़ें तो राइट विजन, राइट नॉलेज और राइट एक्शन, ये तीनों जब होंगे यानी सम्यक दर्शन, सम्यक ज्ञान, सम्यक चारित्र जिसमें होगा वो मेधावी होगा। इस तरह से मेधावी के लक्षण को हम समझ सकते हैं कि वहाँ मेधावी का क्या तात्पर्य, और जो मेधावी होगा वही अध्यात्म जगत में ऊंचाई को प्राप्त करेगा। इसी बात को मैंने केवल आचारांग सूत्र को लेकर कहा, लेकिन भगवत गीता में भी, उपनिषद में भी उनकी भी चर्चा करता कि किन समय सीमा के साथ में अधिक बात नहीं कर सका। इस तरह से एक एक शब्द को लेकर के हम अगर हमारे आगमों को देखें तो उसमें हमें उसकी महत्ता का ज्ञान होता है। इसी के साथ आप सबका हार्दिक धन्यवाद। मैं विशेष रूप से बधाई देना चाहता हूं, और सुगाल चंद जी साहब का, कैलाशमल जी दुगड़ साहब का, उदयपुर में जब संगोष्ठी हुई थी तब आपने पहले ही घोषणा कर दी थी कि अगली गोष्ठी चेन्नई में होगी, और चेन्नई में आपने तैयार किया प्रियदर्शना जी को, और कैंपस मिला यूनिवर्सिटी का, साथ में जेएस तो जुड़ा हुआ रहता ही है, तो जेएस रिसर्च फाउंडेशन ऑफ जैनिज्म और यूनिवर्सिटी चेन्नई मद्रास यूनिवर्सिटी, तीनों से मिलकर के और ये संगोष्ठी का स्वरूप बना है। सब दूर दूर से यहाँ पर पहुँचे हैं आपके इस प्रयासों से, और प्रियदर्शना जी ने बहुत प्रयास किए, वो बधाई की पात्र हैं। इसी के साथ धन्यवाद आप सब।
Thank you, Professor Dharamchandji Jain. You're very punctual in your talk, sir. Thank you. I think discipline is something that we all have to learn. It can only be imbibed within us. Thank you, Dr. Dharamchand sir. And a small announcement. Abhay sir has told me that the lunch will be served in the second floor near our department campus. So when on your way out, please, we have ensured some system so that everybody will have a comfortable and enjoyable lunch. You please take your coupon when you're going out from here from the registration desk. Okay? Otherwise, food will not be available or served. So it's important to note, when you're going upstairs, please take your respective coupon, and that coupon will ensure that you get a slot there. Okay, now next to the next speaker, Dr. Narendra Sir Bhandari. He has come. And sir, your time slot is 10 minutes, sir.
10 minutes?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. And
This is
before
very good.
3 minutes before, we'll give you
no
a
problem.
Yeah, bell.
So my topic is the relevance of Jainism in the modern context. I will show by an example that it is not only relevant, but it can guide the modern science and modern approach. So there are three ways to look for truth. One is science. It is searching for truth, but it is progressive. The other is philosophy. That is mental construction based on observations. But that also is evolving because mind is all the time updating itself. It is not complete. The third approach is what our Tirthankars saw in meditation. After purifying their body, their mind, and their soul. So that is perfect. And that is what should guide the world. Now, why we should look for truth? Because if we know the truth, then we can have a meaningful life. Otherwise, we will be living in falsehood. So, truth is very important. Dharmchand ji साहब ने truth की बात की थी. Now, Jainism is based on that truth or that knowledge which we got from very pure souls, Keval Gyani. Now, what I want to show is that it has all the elements what the civil society today needs. Equality, equality before law, equality of gender, equality of all species. It is the only religion which talks of Purusharth, your effort. So the responsibility is yours. So it has about a dozen elements which are unique and it can become a world religion. But we have to work for it. Now the problem is, what I said in the beginning, it is not only relevant because it has all the elements of a civic society, but it can guide science. And I'll give you an example. I take you back to 1973, when NASA wanted to send a mission outside our solar system. So the question arose is that if it goes outside and find aliens, how it will communicate with them. That problem was giving, I was also working on it. Everybody was working because there was a big award. Now they could not find a language in which you can communicate with the aliens. Finally, Carl Sagan, he said 10, then put 20, then put 30, then put 40, hoping that the aliens would know numbers. So 10 they will connect with 1 in their language, 2 will connect with 2 and so on. Very crude way. Then I came across Mahavir Swami's Samosaran. When Mahavir Swami got Keval Gyan, he communicated with animals, plants, snakes, lions, people of all languages. We call it lingua cosmica, cosmic language. We were looking for it and I found it in Jainism. Now, of course, we can't do what Mahavir Swami did. हमारे गुजराती में कहते हैं कि उनकी वाणी खरी थी, बोले नहीं थे वो. He was not speaking. It emanated from him. But forget about him because he was Keval Gyani. But we received it. So we are human beings and we learnt it in our own language. So that is really lingua cosmica. Now, my conclusion based on this is that we all have receptors in our mind, in our brain, which can receive these signals without speaking. Speaking is a very coarse thing, it is dhvani. There's a higher order of sound which is called madhyama, then it's called pashyanti, then it is para. So maybe when you talk in para, you don't have to talk, or pashyanti you can visualize, or madhyama it is electromagnetic wave. So what I'm trying to say is that Jainism, if they can find out what is the part of the brain which receives this signal without speaking, it can become a lingua cosmica, a cosmic language. And even today, NASA is going to give a big award who finds this cosmic language by which we can talk to aliens. This is one example I am giving. So there is a lot of things. So what I want to say is that Jainism can guide science, provided we work for it. It's a research problem. There are neurologists, there are brain scientists, medical doctors, physicists. Everybody has to come together. It's not a small problem I can solve by saying कि वो पानी खरी थी और वो हो गया. We have to prove which part of our brain receives this signal, how it is received, and then we can give it to NASA or to ISRO, and they can send it to outside where they think the aliens are there. It's a very big topic. But I just gave you an example how all these things are there in Jainism, which can guide today's science and make it progress further. So there are many other examples. We have the description of Bhasha Vargana. There's a non-interactive language in our Varganas, which occupy the whole space. We receive the signals from there, but we have to sit down in a laboratory and identify how to develop that faculty, how to receive that signal, and then I think we can develop lingua cosmica. So that is the type of work we should do. I don't know, are the Jain Samaj, the professionals, the doctors, the scientists, are they prepared to take up this problem? It's not an easy one, but it is doable because it has been shown and it is written in our agams. So I am representing here Jain Academy of Scholars. I want to bring to your notice that we published these proceedings. One is devoted to Gyan Mimamsa Ank is there, others to cosmology, the third is to Pudgal, the matter, and we have tried to show here that the Jain theory of matter, that is going from Parmanu to Skanda to Vargana, is much better than what they call as standard theory of particle physics and physics. But we have to bridge. We can't do it in isolation. We have to get together with scientists, see what they have done, not ignore the science is incomplete and forget about it. And we have a book here. We have the recent issue on heritage, and we have a book on reincarnation, whether rebirth takes place or not. This is published by Dr. Anil Kumar. So all these are available with Jain Academy of Scholars, and we have over 100 scholars all over the world who are fellows of the Jain Academy. The question is the society, are the people who fund, of course, Shokal Chanji Sahab is here, he is funding our Jain Academy of Scholars. I want to thank him. And we have many gurus here. Dharamchandji Sahab is there. Devakumar ji has taught me Gomat Sar. Priyadarshana is teaching me Tattvarth Sutra, the essence of Tattvarth Sutra. So we have many wise people, but we have to all come together and we have to have a big research fund, do research, and we can guide science. This is my submission. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful.
I'll present these
Yes,
books to
we mentioned.
Dr. Priyadarshana Jain
Yes, sir.
for your library.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Science meets philosophy. Dr. Narendra Bhandari. Round of applause for sir. I now call upon Mr. Nirmal Kumar. He's completed his MA and MPhil at the Department of Jainology. He's a passionate astrologer and an entrepreneur. And he takes the elective paper Jain Astrology in the department. Kumar, Nirmal sir, 8 minutes.
8 minutes. 2 minutes before we'll have a bell, sir, to remind you.
8 plus 2 minutes.
Respected one and all, my topic is on meditation. Meditation as a catalyst for self-healing. Meditation and the human energy system. Human life is considered as the most valuable form of existence because it provides the ability to think and understand the deeper meaning of life. One of the most important purposes of being born as human is to know the inner self and discover the inner self. Meditation, traditionally regarded as a spiritual practice, has increasingly been recognized as a powerful tool for enhancing the mental and physical health. Meditation is one of the most effective ways to reconnect with our inner nature and achieve inner peace. Meditation plays an important role in both development and spiritual awakening. The 4 pathways to attain moksha is the Bhakti Marg, Karma Marg, Gnana Marg, and the Dhyana Marg. Homo sapiens is the only animal which has the ability to attain moksha. The different types of meditation. Transcendental meditation. The transcendental meditation involves silently repeating a specific mantra to allow the mind to settle into a deep state of relaxation and awareness. Mantra meditation. In mantra meditation, a person repeatedly chants a sacred word or phrase. The repetition of mantra helps focus the mind and create positive vibration within the body and mind. Guided meditation. Guided meditation is usually led by a teacher or an audio recording. The practitioner follows instruction than the guide through relaxing imaginary and breathing exercise. Focus meditation involves concentrating on single object, sound, breath, or sensation. By directing attention towards one point, the mind gradually becomes more stable and calm. Meditation is the 7th limb in Ashtanga Yoga. The most common type of meditation is Om meditation. The sound Om resonates from within the body, rises to the chest, lungs, and then to the lips. When you meditate through, thoughts flow one after the other, letting the thoughts without engaging is the pratyahara. Keeping the focus on breathing is dharana, and being in that state is dhyana. In meditation, the energy flows through both the nostrils. The left nostril is the Chandranadi. When the energy flows to the next nostrils, connects to the Ida Nadi, associated to the Ida left side of the body, representing the lunar Nadi. That lunar energy, that's the Chandranadi, it controls the emotion and calmness, supports intuition, creativity. It's a feminine energy. The left nostrils connects to the right brain. That's why right brainy people are artistic, religious, creative in nature, and a strong intuition. Surya Nadi. When you breathe from the right nostril connect to the Pingla Nadi associated with the right side of the body, representing the solar energy. It controls activity and physical energy. It is associated with the heat and masculine energy, supports logical and analytical thinking. The Pingla Nadi in the right nostrils connects to the left brain. That's why left brain people are engineers, mathematicians, logical thinkers, and practical in work. Susumna Nadi, the Pran Shakti which is flowing in both Ida Nadi and the Pingla Nadi, flows upwards to floats towards the bottom of the spinal cord and near the anus, and it connects to the Susumna Nadi. Pran Shakti, when the Susumna Nadi is activated, the whole spiritual awakening is triggered. The Pran Shakti, that is the energy body, flows upwards, connecting all the 7 chakras. The chakras are the spinning energy located along the spinal cord. They receive, transform, and distribute the energy throughout the body. There are 7 chakras in the human body. The first chakra is the Mooladhara chakra. It's also called the root chakra. Mooladhara chakra is located at the base of the spine between the anus and the genital. It is red in color. Its element is earth. It has 4 petals.
Meditation practices का experience share करें. ये सब वैदिक tradition का.
आप मना कहते ना. ठीक, last month. It has Mooladhara chakra. It is red in color. Its element is earth. It has 4 petals. Petals means the nadi connecting to it. It represents stability, survival, and grounding. This chakra is responsible for the basic human needs such as security, shelter, and physical survival. When balanced, it creates the feeling of safety and stability. Usually animals have this Mooladhara chakra and the Swadhisthana chakra very dominant. Next is Swadhisthana chakra. The Swadhisthana chakra is located at the lower abdomen, slightly below the navel. Its characteristics is orange, element water. It has 6 lotus petals. Lotus petals means it is a nadi erupting from it as a chakra. It represents emotions, creativity, and pleasure. This chakra governs emotional balance and creativity energy. Then next is the Manipura chakra, the solar plexus. Manipur chakra is located in the solar plexus region of the abdomen. Its color is yellow, element fire. It has 10 lotus petals, represents power, confidence, and energy. It is often associated with self-esteem, motivation, and inner spirit. The 4th chakra is the Anahata chakra, heart chakra. Anahata chakra is located in the center of the chest, near the heart. Its characteristics are green. Its element air. It has 12 lotus petals. Its sensation is touch. Represents love, compassion, and emotional balance. This chakra connects physical and spiritual aspects of the human life. The 5th chakra is the Vishuddhi chakra. It's also called the throat chakra. The Vishuddhi chakra is located in the throat region. Its characteristics are blue, element ether, 6 lotus petals, and represents communication, truth, and self-experience. The 6th is the Agya chakra, the 3rd eye chakra. Agya chakra is located between the eyebrow. Its elements indigo, 2 lotus petals, represents intuition, wisdom, and reception. The 7th chakra is the Sahasra chakra. It's at the top of the head, 2 inches above top of the head. Color violet, it represents 1000 petals, spiritual enlightenment, and universal consciousness. This total chakra system has 112 points. That's the 7 chakras. Each chakra has 16 subpoints. 7 into 12, that's 100. 7 into 16, it's 112. There are 112 types of meditation. Of the 112 chakras, 4 chakras are automatically activated in every human being, and the remaining 108 chakras has to be activated. And this 108 number is the 108 padas of 27 nakshatras of 12 rashis. In astrological studies, karmic imprints it is in this 108 energy bodies. If you can, this 108 energy bodies, the karmic imprints, if you can get rid of it, moksha is for you. Chakras and nadis work together in human energy system. Chakras act as receivers, transformers, and distributors of energy. Nadis act as pathways that carries the energy throughout the body. This is the 7 chakras. Its shape is in funnel. Nadis are subtle energy body which has 72,000 total nadis in the human body. When sub-nadis are included, it amounts to 350,000. The total nadis, it representing the figure. When a human being has less than 30,000 to 40,000 nadis, it's a disorder for me. He is like a personality disorder. Anyone who has total 72,000 nadis been activated, he is an advanced, spiritually advanced personality. Pran Shakti, when optimized to meditation, it cures all psychological disorders and allergies and diseases. The foundational requirement for spiritual elevation is mental tranquility and body and well-being. But in this Kali Yuga, these are mental peace and physical health has become the final objective. In the 5th tara, that is in this tara, the cosmic conscious energy is lower than the 4th tara. And it will still diminish in the 6th tara. That's why a Rakshasa of the Satya Yuga is more pious than the Brahmin of the Kali Yuga. That's the level of deterioration of cosmic conscious energy. Cosmic conscious energy is one of the important factors which has to be taken into consideration. Two minutes. Thank you. Thank you all. Yeah, I'll speak.
There is only one person who will be standing between you and lunch, the last speaker, right? So I request your patience to listen to her. She's a very renowned speaker. And there's an important announcement. I would
like to speak for another 2 minutes. Okay, 1 minute. Before taking this topic, I wanted to speak on varicose vein and meditation. That's on 2022, I was diagnosed by varicose vein and I didn't take any medication. And I wanted to cure it by meditation. On 2026, I again got it checked. But there was an improvement in my report and I'm almost 50% of the improvement, but the testimonial from the doctor, I didn't get that it is been cured, so I didn't take that topic. Right now, I've been practicing meditation from the past 13 to 14 years. I have completed 2,000 hours of meditation. My whole family meditates. Every day, right now, I give you the right experience. I can meditate up to 2.5 hours per day at a single sitting. But the problem is, if you know the results of meditation, right now I'm meditating at only 1 hour to 1.5 hours, because if I sit for 2 to 2.5 hours per day, the reaction, the vibration in your body is such that you need to take rest. You can't do your day-to-day activities. That's the reaction that's the vibration in the body, it happens. So now I have decreased it because I'm not able to control the vibration, the reaction in me. 2 years back, I was doing 2 to 2.5 hours. I had a gap of 6 months just to slow down the reactions of vibrations. I started again 2-3 months back. Now I am at 1.5 to 2 hours per day. My whole family meditates, my wife, both the children. 4 to 5 years back, this was my statement to my family. If you don't eat, it's okay. If you don't go to the college, it's okay. If you don't go to the temple, it's okay. If you don't eat, it's okay. If you don't do any activity, it's okay. Just like you brush your teeth, do your daily activities, have your breakfast, meditation is compulsory in our house. Everyone does it. That's the part of it. We have been doing this for the past 5 years, my whole family. And it was difficult for my sons to make them do this. But when I made up my mind, and I took almost 3 months to convince them to do it, and from the past 2-3 years, they have been also doing it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Nirmal sir. So much to learn from you. I'm also have had varicose vein surgery, so I'll definitely consult him Since there are many students and a floating crowd here in this university, and to streamline our lunch session, we request you to, I'll give you further guidelines as to how to access upstairs. Now the last speaker, request Reshma ma'am to introduce her. She's a very distinguished and renowned personality.
Dr. Shobha Vartaman, doctor by profession. She volunteers in Doctors Without Borders and Operation Smile. She also has a master's in Jainology, certificate in Prakrit, certificate in Paramagam Honors, and she is pursuing her PhD in the department. 10 minutes, ma'am.
Yeah. Jai Janendra. My namaskarams to all the elders, both on the dais and in the audience, and my vanakkam to all the members in the hall. Today I thought I'd just marry medicine and Jaina philosophy and sort of leave many questions in your mind so that during the lunch, you can ruminate on them along with your food as you chew it. The topic for today, with my goal, is to explain the ancient practice of forbearance, that is Shama, whether it physically changes our brain and body to create peace. Why am I talking about it today? Look at the news today. There is a conflict in the Middle East where big powers are trying to fight with each other, and there is tension between major powers, and there is war in Ukraine, there are smaller conflicts. These are not just political moves. They are human actions which are fueled by anger and fear. What is the fear? Like, there is a fear that some other country will throw a nuclear bomb, and there is anger by the country which is being invaded or bombed at. And these are the things which create, in medical terms, in a place called amygdala, a fear and a flight reaction. So the big picture is there is a conflict in the universe, and the human, why I say universe is we are even talking about space commands where we are going to fight in the space. So, but what happens when I say it is the human mind? When somebody hurts us or gets angry with us, what do? We want to hurt them back, right? And we get angry first. And this creates a never-ending retaliation, because first we get angry, which means we are either having a flight and a fight reaction in us, and then it goes into our memory, and this memory is feeding continuously into us, which creates this anger into an aggression. And this aggression is more violent than the anger. So this is what happens in our body. So how do we stop this cycle? Jain philosophy suggests a tool. And what is the tool? That tool is called Shama. Shama is forbearance or forgiveness. Now, in these 8 minutes, I'm going to explain how the brain is, it's going faster than I'm talking. Anyway, so the brain, I'll first tell you how the brain works, and second slide. Today, Shama isn't just a nice idea, and it's not a philosophical idea either. It is a biological occurrent. And today, in today's world, we want evidence for everything. And I'll tell you first how anger affects us. You see in the picture that it first gets into amygdala, where there is a flight and a fight, this thing. And then the prefrontal cortex balances it by saying, don't do it. Don't do it, and it prevents it. And then there is an anterior singular cortex which creates an empathy, and then they try to balance anger with, tempering of anger. And now this anger alone is seen as a form of inner violence. We see it as bhava himsa, and that disturbs the soul and the karmic matter. Now, there is also other things which contribute to it. We talk about the leshyas, the color of the mind, where the Jain texts talk about the colors, coloring our consciousness. The darker colors represent anger and the cruelty, while brighter states represent compassion. Now, what is the goal in reading all these things? We have, by practicing Shama, we are moving from the dark, reactive states to the bright, calm ones. That is the idea of this talk also. Now, what happens in the brain? The brain, when we get angry, a tiny part of the brain creates an alarm, like a fire alarm. And then what happens next is the prefrontal cortex, it puts the brake on it. And then to stay calm, the brain uses specific chemicals. This is another interesting thing about, they found it in 1990, that we have certain neurons in our brain called mirror neurons. What are these mirror neurons? When you see somebody getting angry, or when we have a reaction, but when we see somebody getting angry, we react to that as well. That is the mirror neurons. And so we need to control these mirror neurons as well and put them into a different channel so that they don't react and retaliate in same measure with the people who are getting angry or violent. And now we get on to the next one. So what are these tools? And the Dasa Dharmas, as we all know, and the most supreme of it being the Shama, has been impounded or suggested by the Jain philosophy. And why I'm talking only about Shama is, unfortunately, in the medical world, only Shama has been taken up and researched on. And what I'm saying is, experiments have been done both in fMRI and whatever chemical assessments, and they have found that Shama has been a counter to anger, which we'll be seeing soon. And 2 minutes, 3 minutes, huh? Okay, right, thank you. So, what happens when the brain reacts, I'm not going to limit myself to brain, it activates the hypothalamic axis. When it activates the hypothalamic axis, it creates endocrines like increased cortisol and various other things which cause the bad effect in us. So the Shama, what it does is, it reduces the cortisol. Is it only the endocrine which is affected? No, the biological systems are also affected. Then we also have this mirror neurons being blocked by these biological systems. And there is another very important system in our body which gets affected, which is the immune system. And when there is anger, we have an increase in the IL-6 and the TNF factors. So when Shama is working on it, then there is a reduction of all these things which moderate our reactions to this. So the last but not the least of it, when we hold a grudge, our body stays in high alert mode called the HP axis. And how do we stop this anger from becoming aggression? The anger, when it is there as an isolated thing, it dies down. whereas the aggression is because of the memory. And what controls the memory? The rhinal cortex and the hippocampus control the memory. So all these neurochemicals and all these prefrontal empathy creating things, they smoothen and they erase, block the rhinal cortex and hippocampus. So there is no memory of anger. So you do not get into the aggression, this thing. And this is the biochemical and the neuroendocrinal and immunological basis of anger as well as Shama. Now, how do we put these things into a kind of a useful, practical methodology for us? So when we hold a grudge, we have this high alert mode, and this floods the blood, the body with cortisol, the stress hormone. Too much cortisol for too long causes high blood pressure and makes us sick. So when we realize these things, we can create an awareness and we can forcibly think of developing Shama in ourselves. And when we know that Shama is going to do me good, then we are, this is what Mahavir said, be vigilant, be aware. And this is the thing that we should bring in. So now I will reduce the whole thing to 2 lines, like global cycles of anger don't happen in governments. They start in our human mind. And Shama allows us to interrupt that cycle at the source, which is our human mind, not by hiding our feelings, but by transforming them. Because anger can also be healing. So you should not erase anger from your brain, but allow anger to help you heal by transforming them. So Shama is just not a virtue that we admire. It is a state we can embody in our mind, brain, and body. The final thought I leave you with is the path to world peace doesn't start with a treaty. It starts with the discipline of the self. Thank you very much.
Our sincere apologies to Viditji Jain, Dr. Rayappa Kasi, and Mr. L. Ashok. We will try to accommodate you in the afternoon post-lunch session. And please do understand that when you go out of the this hall, there's a staircase and there's a lift. And before Jayanti Lal sir gives his concluding remarks, a small announcement for you. So when you go to the staircase, you take the lift to the second floor or walk up to the second floor. On the north, this department has got, this building has got 2 wings, north wing and south wing. Our volunteers are there outside to guide you. Please go to the second floor on the north side to the, not now, after the concluding remarks, to the HRDC hall. And we will start again at 1:45 p.m. sharp. So please make it a point. I request Jayanti Lal sir to give us. Sir, you can remain seated, sir.
We had a very distinguished speakers, and it was a very enlightening session. I would not like to say much, but just summarize in a different manner that Dr. Dharamchandji talked about mega and wisdom and discretion, Bhed Gyan, so many things. And out of that follows Sudeepji's historical perspective that how it's all mega work, that's what I'm going to say. That it is all mega that is working all through here. So, in the same way, what we heard from Dr. Narendra Bhandari ji, the same way it was there. And like that it follows. Okay. Only one fundamental question, then I will just close it. You see, the way I understood Jain philosophy in whatever last 40 years of reading, teaching, and so many things, I understand that there are 2 things in life if you want to understand. One is that if you want to understand what is happening to us, read the theory of karma. If you want to decide that, no, I want to get rid of the misery of this mundane world, four gatis, and then try to look at the soul, how it, and the eternal nature of the soul, Shuddha Atma, whatever it is. So that's all I think. And so if we try to narrate other things and like that, that's okay. That may also be because of karmas only. And whether it is yoga, the topics that I'm referring to, whether it is yoga or other kshama and like that, what happens to body particles or body, whatever, I don't know the words, uh, blood and other things, that may be part of the karma itself, okay? And same thing by yoga, what do we achieve really by, I'm not saying don't do yoga and like that. Yoga is very much a part of our culture. But Indian culture, Jain culture also to some extent. But the point is that what do we do by this, okay? You do it for health and like that, it's okay. But do we increase our age because of that? Then what happens to the karma theory, Ayu karma? In the same way, do we increase our satisfaction, or then what happens to the Vedini karma? And like that, it goes on like that. Do we improve our knowledge, then what happens to Jnanavarni karma? Do we remove the antrayas because of that kind of thing, then what happens to antraya karma? So, I mean, think about it. I'm just putting a question to all of you. But I feel that basically, whichever way you go, ultimately, it is the karma theory that works. And that's what the Jain philosophy is all about, as far as understanding the real word is concerned, practical word, whatever you call it. And then, of course, if at all we have any desire to go to moksha, and if we're convinced of that, then the only path is to realize the soul, anubhav. No, doctor was talking about it, that even Carvel wrote about that anubhav is the main thing, and that is the Jain philosophy. Thank you very much. Thanks for presentation. And thanks to the organizer for giving me an opportunity.
Before we conclude for lunch, one small announcement and intimation by Dr. Priya ma'am. All the speakers, please collect your certificate of participation. Due to paucity of time, we are not calling people here to give it. Please collect it from the registration desk from Meenu ma'am. Over to Priya ma'am.
I hope you all enjoyed the first session. Please enjoy your lunch and come back promptly for the second and third session. Please stay with us till dinner, and after dinner we have a very beautiful interactive program organized by Research Foundation for Jainology. So till 8 o'clock, you all have a date with the seminar organizers. Thank you. Thank you, Chairperson. And thank you all the participants. Please collect your certificates. Thank you.
Sir, Nirmal sir, please. May I request everybody to please take your seats. Mahendran sir. Sudeep sir. Please, let's start. To start the second part of our program, post-lunch, there are two sessions today, and we'll have to wind up before sunset for sunset, pre-sunset dinner. So this time is hanging on us. I would request your cooperation. Um, May I request these speakers whose names I'm reading out to please be seated wherever you are and raise your hands so that we'll know who is all present here. Dr. S.P. Padma Prasad. Okay. Rajendra Prasad. Okay. Sorry. Dr. Anil Kumar Jain. Yes, sir. Dr. Georaj Jain is, I think, on the way. Dr. L.C. Jain. He's not. Okay, he's an online candidate. Rayappa Kasi, sir. Okay. And Nitin sir is here. Okay. Yeah. So, we have allotted time slots to everybody, and we'll have a warning or a intimation bell. Warning is a very bad word. An intimation bell, 3 minutes prayer. I request Narendra Bhandari sir to please chair this session. Thank you. He was so kind. He rushed for his lunch and came back in time so that we will not delay the proceedings. Names? Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Either white. Okay. Rayappa Kesi, sir, please, please come. This will be followed by Dr. S.P. Padma Prasad. Next, after Mr. Rayappa Kesi. Please be seated. Please sit. Father Rayappa Kesi, he has been a Catholic priest for 44 years, serving the poor of southern India for the most of that time. His understanding of our duty to protect the environment, he draws and will share with us his insights that he finds in a multiplicity of religions, be it Hinduism, Jainism, Buddhism, and Islam. So this is a very different dimension, and I would request you to please cheer him up with a big round of applause. It'll be a 10-minute slot, sir, and we'll give you a intimation bell, 3 minutes prayer. We don't have that many chairs. Sir? Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Distinguished guests on the podium, in the audience. This is the toughest time after lunch. People tend to sleep. Even I feel sleepy. What can I do? Better we sleep, take some nap. All right. All right. Where is the PowerPoint man? He's not here? Okay. Let us continue our. Shankar, can you toggle the PowerPoint, please?
1 minute, sir.
Yeah.
May I request everybody to please be quiet. It's a way of honoring our speaker. Please maintain the decorum of this forum. Thank you. And the PPT slide will be on. Please settle down as soon as you enter the hall. We request the book sales to be suspended. It can be done after the evening. Yeah. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Please.
You're going to hear Father Rayappa Kasi talk to you. You can just Google his name. He's an environmental activist. He's a Christian. He's a father. But he believes in the Jaina way of life. And you will hear it from him. On the request of Dr. D.R. Mehta from Prakrit Bharati Academy, he's authored a book on Jainism and antidote to the 20th century problems. So he's a special invitee. We welcome him to talk about this book and this topic. Over to Kasis.
Thank you, Doctor. So, Dr. Priyadarshana told me to come and deliver this talk, not asked. She told. She is always, she impresses me every time. What an amount of talents. She works from the soul, depth of the soul. Yeah, the truth force comes from the soul. So that is what we are going to talk about. Today there is a violation in the realm of soul. That's why we ended up in such a big mess. Jain ethics as the antidote to third millennium problems. And here is the third millennium will experience a major increase in mega problems. A big question that we ought to be asking now is, what could truly a magnificent civilization like ours be like at the end of the third millennium? In our desperation to solve the problems, institutions like economy, religions, politics, and technology are accelerating furiously, but wisdom is not. Deep wisdom about the meaning of the third millennium will be essential. And in fact, it was at our disposal throughout history, known as Jain ethics. Jain ethics in itself is the good news of liberation and can provide antidote to every problem on earth the humanity is facing. Already the previous speakers were talking about ahimsa, aparigraha, satya, brahmacharya, asteya, all those 5 Mahavratas as the solutions to our future problems. You know what? The problem is economy, religion, politics, and technology. These and YouTube. YouTube gives us the advice about what to do. We gather information from YouTube, from religion, from economy, technology, and politics. But we are not searching in the soul level. That is the problem. Soul gives you the truth. Satya, the truth force, Mahatma Gandhi, he talked about all the time. And everything comes from the soul. You know what? Ratnatriya, previous speaker was talking about the right knowledge, the right faith, the right conduct. These 3 are essential. The problem is, as I have already mentioned, these 3 Ratnatriya we are not getting from the university. We are not getting from the books. We are not getting from the politicians, not even religions. We are getting from the very soul itself. That is the final authority. For your information, there are 8.5 billion souls in human level, but there are multitude of souls all over the cosmos. Soul is the fabric that is woven. We know it is the cosmos. Cosmos is a fabric that is woven by the souls. That is the point. So today, if you listen to your soul, I think we have found the truth. Some of the problems I'm going to just discuss about, very fast I'm going to run through. See some examples I gave. High economic growth, overpopulation, extinction of species, religious fundamentalism, unbridled consumerism, non-vegetarianism. So today, these are some of the problems I have identified. You know what? This is ahimsa symbol, the hand. That is the symbol of our future. Just stop, think. Stop and think. Today we don't have time to stop and think. We are accelerating in everything. But today Jainism tells you, come on, stop, think. Think. See there? Right knowledge. About high economic growth, some of the questions you can ask. The right knowledge is gained by asking these kind of questions. What is high economic growth? Is high economic growth sustainable? There are so many questions you go on, ask. The second is Samyak Darshana, that is the right faith. Mahavira, Acharanga Sutra, Jain Munis, they have written so many books, so many interpretations, so much of wisdom we have today. Solutions is available. The problem is we are not looking into the right place. That is the problem. Samyak Charitra, right conduct. See, every problem you go to Ratnatriya. I already told you the other disciplines, even the University of Madras, they don't give you the truth, honest solution. They don't speak truth. They give only self-interested philosophies. That's what we are doing. Religion is self-interest. Economy is self-interest. Politics is extremely self-interest. But the truth forces only soul. That is, right conduct comes from your soul. So today we can translate aparigraha into 5R. Reduce, reuse, recycle, reject, and react. So this is how you combat unbridled high economic growth. The second is overpopulation. Brahmacharya. See, stop and think. Again, Jain symbol, that 5 fingers, the hand. Even Congress has the same symbol. You know that no elections is coming. Congress has, I wish that Congress explains these 5 great truths. The vow of ahimsa, the vow of aparigraha. This is what the Congress is preaching. The modern way of preaching Jainism. Actually, we are all Jains. 8.5 people on the planet, we are all Jains if we listen to the soul. That is the point there. So here you ask many questions. How many humans can Earth support? What is the carrying capacity of the Earth? We are putting so much of pressure on everything. So today many questions should be asked. That is the right knowledge. Then you come to right faith. Jainism has taught about brahmacharya. Wow. So many people, munis. Even I am a Catholic priest. I don't get married, no children. There are 4 lakhs priests, 9 lakhs sisters. If we had got married for the past 2,000 years, today the world population will be 9 billion people. But because of us, munis and so on, we are keeping 1 billion down. Okay, wonderful. This is, okay, extinction of species also, you do the same thing. The 3-part framework of Ratnatriya. That's it. In every problem you engage 3-part framework of Ratnatriya, you found the solution. Religious fundamentalism, anekanta. That's the greatest wonderful truth we are talking about. Unbridled consumerism, satya as an antidote. The last one, non-vegetarianism, which leads to violence and war, ahimsa. Today, all the war is an expression of the evil we put inside. The bloodthirsty humans, at last they end up killing each other. So this is what's happening. Violence perpetrates violence. What goes around comes around. Okay, this is what my talk is all about. I recommend everybody, even your personal problems, not only problems of the future, the mega problems of the 3rd millennium, everything is 3-part framework. All right? Right knowledge, right faith, right conduct. Aided by Jain ethics, many things have to change course. But it is we human beings, above all, who need to change at the soul level. We lack an awareness of our common origin, of our mutual belonging, and of a future to be shared with everyone. This basic awareness would enable the development of new convictions, attitudes, and forms of life. A great cultural, spiritual, and educational challenge stands before us, and it will demand that we set out on the long path of renewal. The ageless teaching of Jainism on life, existence, and convictions are still fresh. Jain classics can prove meaningful in every age. They have an enduring power to open new horizons, to stimulate thought, to expand the mind and the heart. Is it reasonable and enlightened to dismiss certain writings simply because they arose in a context of other religious belief? These writings include principles which are profoundly humanistic and albeit tinged with religious symbols and teachings. They have a certain value for reason. The Jain ethical principles, capable of being apprehended by reason, can always reappear in different guise and find expression in a variety of language, including religious language, and thus render Jain ethical teaching forever contemporary. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Father Raipakesi. It's very rare to come across a person of your grasp and intellectual prowess. My Master of Ceremony, madam, tells me that you're following Ahimsa by sticking to the time. That's really something nice. A big round of applause again to Dr. Raipakesi. Thank you, sir. Our next speaker for today is a distinguished academician with over 45 years of teaching experience. I think that's one of the benefits of attending a seminar like this, because we come across so many different simple-hearted individuals. He is the only scholar to have conducted extensive research and published a major work on Jain folklore literature. And his topic for today is Jaina folk customs in Karnataka as depicted in folk songs and stories. We have the heartiest pleasure on behalf of the department to welcome Dr. S.P. Ramaprasad. A big round of applause for him, sir. Sir, Dr. Padma Prasad, I'm sorry. Sir, about 8 minutes time, sir. We'll give you a bell 2 minutes before prayer. Thank you.
For a long time, it was believed that Jains have no folk literature at all because majority were under the impression, majority of scholars were under the impression that Jains are fully educated community, they are quite comfortable and they are living in towns and cities, and as folk literature is produced by illiterate people who are laborers, etc., and Jains are not of that category, so they cannot have folk literature. No, that was wrong. In Karnataka and also in many other states also, there are many poor Jains who are living in rural areas and they sung their griefs and happinesses in their own language and they sang it in their own way. And Jaina philosophy came down through those, was expressed through those, in those songs and stories. And it was my fortune that I could collect a large number of folk songs and stories and publish my thesis for the first time. Okay. So, the Jaina folk songs in Kannada can be classified into different categories, like songs sung during the works, and then songs related to pilgrimage places, and then songs related to yakshis and jinas, etc., and then ceremonial songs, songs sung during Gruha Pravesham or marriage custom or Noom Peace, etc. So, some examples I can quote. During for work-related song, there is one song, while skimming the curds, they sing a song which means that in the name of Siddha, I started skimming the milk, and by the grace of Siddha, who is in the higher world, I got a fresh butter from my curds. The original Kannada folk verse is like this. ಸಿದ್ಧರೆ ಗತಿಯೆಂದು ಅದ್ದಿದೆ ಕಡೆಗೋಲ ಸಿದ್ಧಸಾಲಿಗನ ದಯದಿಂದ ಸಿದ್ಧಸಾಲಿಗನ ದಯದಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮನೆಯ ಮಜ್ಜಿಗೆ ಲವ್ವ ಹೊಸ ಬೆಣ್ಣೆ. Recalling Siddha, I started skimming the curds, and by his grace, majjige means buttermilk. I got in our buttermilk we got fresh namanita, that means the butter. And at the same time, while going to Shravanabelagola, pilgrimage places like Shravanabelagola, etc., they used to call the village head who was about to go to the pilgrimage place. He used to tell the drum beater in the village, Talavara, that to call others who wish to go to go with him and see the Shravanabelagola, the Swami, the face head of the Swami, that is Gomateshwara statue. So he used to say, so you, the drum beater, the announcer of the village, who is wearing a good ring, then you tell the others that if they want to see Shravanabelagola, let them come with me. ಗುತ್ತಿ ಹೊಳೆಯಾಚೆ ನಿತ್ತು ಡಂಗುರ ಸಾರೋ ಮುತ್ತಿನುಂಗುಲದ ತಳವಾರ ಮುತ್ತಿನುಂಗುಲದ ತಳವಾರ ಬೆಳಗುಳವ ನೋಡಬೇಕೆಂದವರ ಬರ ಹೇಳೋ. You call them to come to me, those who want to see Shravanabelagola, like that. And there is one Diksha song. An young man, son of a rich person, he wants to take Diksha and go out. But his parents, they try to drag him back to the family life. He is yet unmarried. Then they tell him that, see, you are having lot of money, lands and all that. And the following the principles, rules of Muni Diksha is very difficult. So there you have to remove your moustache and facial hairs by hand. And when that is done, we who have delivered you, we feel tears in our eyes. ಪನ್ನೆ ಕೂದಲು ಬೇರಾಗಡಿ ಕಿಳುವಾಗ ಹೆತ್ತ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆಲಿ ಉರುಲಾವೋ ಹೆತ್ತ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆಲಿ ಉರುಲಾವೋ ಕಂದಯ್ಯ ಬೇಡ ಕಣೋ ಮಗನೇ ಜಿನ ದೀಕ್ಷೆ. But that son never retreats. He says, all that should happen. I should bear the sufferings of all that, following those vratas. And I should go and take the Diksha, he tells. And they also tell, whomever you love, with that girl we will conduct your marriage and we will give you your share. You enjoy the property and live. Then he says, why should we bring the girl from another home and then accumulate sin in the family life? Let them be happy and I will go for Diksha. So such heart-touching songs are there. And regarding the marriage songs, there is one special song which the groom side sings in the early morning on the marriage day. And they say what dreams they dreamt on the previous night. And one of the stanzas there is like that before the flowers blossom in our courtyard, I saw your son went upstairs, opened the puja room door, and then he bowed down to the Jinnah. So like that, that means what good feeling they had, what type of dreams they would be getting. Jaisa soch hai, waisa kaam hai. So, and in that way, they tell of so many things. And another dream they saw, they dreamt. They say that 7 temples, Jinnah temples, and I saw the wonder, glory of worship being done in all the 7 Jinnah Mandiras. So like that, there are many folk songs. And regarding the folk stories, there are stories related to Shravanabelagola, Gomata Bahubali statue, and Humcha, how the kingdom was started at Humcha, etc., etc. Thank you one and all.
Okay. Um, with the consent of the chair, Bhandari sir, there's a small change in the reorganization of speakers. Next, we'll have Preeti Doshi ma'am. Please come forward. This will be followed by, Dr. Preeti Doshi ma'am, followed by Rajendra Prasad sir, Dr. Anil Kumar Jain, Pulak Goel ji, Dr. Jioraj Jain. Okay. And Dr. Preeti Doshi, she is an assistant professor and a MA coordinator. She is incidentally Tamil Nadu's loss and Karnataka's gain. If you ask me how, she has migrated from here to Bangalore, and she is the MA coordinator at the Center for Jain Studies, which is a deemed to be university in Bangalore. Her PhD thesis has been published as a book, Apurva Avasara, The Dimensions Demystified. Over to, she was also my professor when we studied Srimad.
Just waiting for the PPT to start. Jai Jinendra, everyone. Really feeling blessed after a long time. Yes. 8 minutes. Yeah. Thank you, Priya ma'am, for giving me this platform. My topic is spirituality and rituals in Jainism in the contemporary reappraisal from the scriptures and especially from Srimad Rajchandra's perspective. So basically, not started. Okay. Okay. So here I want to give emphasis in day-to-day life, how it has become psychological unrest, digital overpressure is there, ethical problems are there, even the youth where they are moving towards all the technologies and everything, and they are not able to connect the real thing. So here my concentration is given basically on the rituals and spirituality. We know spirituality is the backbone of all the religion. भावे भावना भाविये, भावे दीजिए दान, भावे जिनवर पूजिए, भावे केवल ज्ञान. So भाव is most important criteria for Jain philosophy. तो जो कुछ भी है वो भाव से करने की ज़रूरत है. तो उसकी वजह से जो हम rituals कर रहे हैं, and बच्चे जो समझ रहे हैं और youth generation what they are doing, but they are not able to connect it because of many problems, logical problems, they have scientific problems, मतलब whatever questions they have, it has not been clarified. So because of that, they have this problem. And my thesis, I have given, my paper, I have given more emphasis for Srimad's thing and psychological and neuroscience problems, how it can work, and digital behavior, how it can improve. So first emphasis is given on the Kashai. Kashai, Rag, Dvesh, Agnane, Mukhya Karmani Granth. So Kashai is the main reason for the Jeev to bind himself in this sansar. So one has to know how to control the Kashai. For that, Kashai can be in any form. It is not necessary Krodh, Man, Maya, Lobh hi aayega. It can be in any form depending on the situation. So in order to come into the thing, Srimad has given lots of thing about the Kashai. You can see in this, and even the same thing it has been given in my book also. So Kashai can only Krodh karte wo Kashai nahi hai. Bahut many things are there where we don't know. Traditionally, whatever the religion we are following, that is also Kashai. Giving impulsive reaction without giving a thought, that is also Kashai. Like that, many things it has been explained by Srimad in Vachanamrut. And so that importance has to be given, that understanding has to be there. Then apart from that, he has given lots of things. Ki Kashai kahan hota hai. द्रव्य भाव, भाव से मुख्य रूप से होता है, द्रव्य से तो बाद में दिखता है, पर भाव से तो हम कर्म बांध ही लेते हैं। तो उन सारी चीज़ों को भी बहुत, आई एम सॉरी टुडे माई थ्रोट इज नॉट proper, so I am not able to talk. Thought is clear, thought is not clear. Yes, you are right, sir. So in order to control all these things, I have one of my PhD student in Jain University, she's working on one instrument called a digital watch. So that my finding is this. Let me come directly to that thing. Here there will be a sensors through the skin, there will be the sensor through the heart, there will be the sensors through whatever the thought you are getting, whatever the anger, pride, or whatever the emotions you are getting, based on that, again it will immediately beep. And when it is beeping, based on the things, they will give the intimations कि अभी आपको गुस्सा आ रहा है, आप कंट्रोल करो, अभी आप ये करो, मेडिटेशन करो, मतलब छोटे छोटे इंस्ट्रक्शंस देंगे. So that type of work is going on. I hope it will be in the very soon future, it will be done. And along with that, the digital, like mobile से whatever attachment is that for the youngsters. अगर Wi-Fi बंद हो जाएगा एक दिन के लिए, so they will be lost. They don't know what to do, how to do. So everything is based on the Wi-Fi and based on the mobile. So abhi now even we are addicted. So just imagine about the youngsters. They have just lost their all the power of thinking, discriminative knowledge. If somebody is asking, please get me water, so that also they are not able to catch it. कि पानी मंगाया है, मतलब इतने वो लापरवाह हो रहे हैं because of this technology. One side it is the positive thing, one side it is really harming from the child which are born, just born babies को भी अभी 6 महीने के 1 साल के नहीं हुए उनको सब आ जाता है. टेक्नोलॉजी, मोबाइल कैसे यूज़ करना है, क्या करना है. सो दैट इज़ रियली अ डेंजर जोन. सो वो सब हमको समझ के मोबाइल एप्लीकेशंस में ये सारी चीज़ें आएगी कि कार्मिक स्कोर क्या होगा, आप मेडिटेशन कौन सा कर सकते हो, मंत्रा कौन सा लेना है आपको. तो ये सारी चीज़ों से वो माइंड और सोल दोनों को कनेक्ट कर सकेगा. और उससे क्या होगा, इनर प्रैक्टिस वो धीरे धीरे कर पाएंगे, अवेयरनेस ला पाएंगे, डिस्क्रिमिनेटिव नॉलेज लगाए, what is right, what is wrong for me, what I should do. Then whatever the practices, rituals they are doing, whether it is samayik, it is pratikraman, upvas or moth, whatever they are doing, it will be of perfect value. जहाँ पे जो होना चाहिए, for example, a person who has got the capacity to earn 1 lakh per day, but because of only external rituals करके वो 1000 दिन का कमा रहे हैं. पुण्य की बात कर रही हूँ, क्योंकि पुण्यानुबंधी पुण्य होगा तो ही मोक्ष में जा पाएंगे. तो वो आज हमें करना ज़रूरी भी है. तो जो करेंगे वो भाव के साथ करेंगे तो उसका फल एकदम दुगना चौगुना हो जाएगा. सो दैट इज़ द मेन एम्फसाइज गिवन बाय श्रीमद कि रिचुअल, स्पिरिचुअलिटी, अध्यात्म के बगैर, आत्मा को जाने बगैर कोई भी क्रिया करो तो उसका कोई फायदा नहीं होगा. वो पुण्य का काम करेगा, पुण्य क्या करेगा, बैंक बैलेंस है वो खत्म करके आपको वापस यू विल बी जीरो. सो देवलोक भी जाएंगे तो भी इट इज़ नॉट आवर गोल. Our goal is to get moksha. So that things should be there in mind. Then all the activities, उपवास होना नहीं है, हो जाना चाहिए, करना नहीं है, हो जाना चाहिए. कि भगवान की भक्ति में इतने मग्न हो गए, इतने उसमें एक रूप हो गए कि हमको पता ही नहीं है खाना खाया कि नहीं खाया. So that should be the उपवास, that should be the understanding we have to get. कि प्रतिक्रमण करके सामायिक करके क्या मेन पाना है, आत्मा की प्राप्ति कैसे करनी है, वही कंसंट्रेशन मेन श्रीमद का है. और वही चाहते हैं कि मैं कोई मंदिरवासी नहीं हूँ, स्थानकवासी नहीं हूँ, मैं फ्रेश हूँ, आत्मवासी हूँ. सबको आत्मार्थी बनना है. आत्मा को लक्ष्य में रख के ही सारी क्रियाएं जब होगी, व्हेन ऑल द थिंग्स आर डन अकॉर्डिंग टू दैट, कीपिंग द इन द सेंटर द सोल, आत्मा, इससे मेरी आत्मा का क्या फायदा है, वही सोच के हमें सब कुछ करना चाहिए. तो वहीं से हम अंदर से बाहर से अंदर की तरफ जाएंगे. सारी चैलेंजेस जो सारे चीज़ें हैं कषाय, वो सब कम कर पाएंगे और अपने लाइफ में अपने बैलेंस कर पाएंगे. बस वही मेरा सबको बोलना था. जय जिनेंद्र.
थैंक यू प्रीति मैम. Today to continue this seminar forward, we thought that it will be appropriate to understand from the government perspective, right? What would be the strength and challenges for a Jain minority status? And his domain will be Tamil Nadu. I welcome Pon Rajendra Prasad Jain, sir. He is a prominent minority welfare advocate and community leader who has played a key role in advancing minority rights in Tamil Nadu. Thank you, sir. 8 minutes, sir.
Jai Jinendra, Vanakkam, Pranam, Namaskar. Distinguished scholars, teachers and students. First of all, I thank Department of Jainology for giving me an opportunity to present the case of minority status, its advantages, strengths and issues, challenges. Now, first of all, people will ask, why minority status? What is minority status? What are the benefits? Even entire India, we fought this for many years, almost 100 years of fight. We were able to get it in 2014. What is the benefit? The basic benefit, what are the government giving or not? Constitutional protection. That is the main thing which many people do not understand. That there is a special protection for the minority communities. The constitutional protection is very, very important for the minority communities. Government of India not given on their own. It was formulated by the United Nations. They insisted on all the member nations to follow with a lot of repeated requests only the Government of India announced. Even for other minority communities like Christian, Muslims and all. Okay, I will just run through how we got it. The minority status worldwide, how the United Nations from 1948 to, there was a declaration in 1992. Repeatedly from 1948 to many people have fought, many countries. Minorities mean not only the religious minorities, the linguistic minorities, there's the racial minorities. So all of them were suffering all over the world, not only in India, the world over, the minorities were suffering at the hands of the majority communities or the majority linguistic people. So with that, 1992, it was formulated. Even 1950 Constitution, even though we have included, but the status of minority, it came only in 1978 to 95 continuously. 1994, the first step was taken in the Minority Development and the Corporation. Before that, the Minority National Commission for Minorities. That was formed in 1994. History of in Tamil Nadu, which was followed by the government of India. For others, I'm talking about this 1999 and all, the TAMCO, it's a minority welfare corporation giving finance to the minority community, the NCMEA, the minority educational institutes. There was a separate organization which gives minority status to the educational institutions, NCMEA. There was a program in 15-point program by Prime Minister's 15-point program in 2005. That enhanced, that clearly spelled out the Government of India's vision, how these 15 points will enhance the protection and rights of the minority communities. This MOMA, it's the Ministry of Minority Affairs, it was part of the social justice. It was bifurcated as a separate ministry, was formed only by 2006. And the government of Tamil Nadu in 2007, they bifurcated the minority. There is a Directorate of Minority Welfare they created in 2007. This is how Jains got. Jains, as I initially said, by many courts, they are not accepting Jainism is a distinguished separate religion. Everyone felt that it is part of a Hinduism. So there were many court orders, High Court and Supreme Court orders clearly said the Jainism is a separate faith. It is nothing to do with Hinduism. With that, there were representation. Even the National Commission for Minorities, they have declared in 1993, followed up 94, 96. Even then, up to 2012, they have passed a notification, National Minority Commission, but the Government of India not formulated. They have not given that. In 2014, January, the the minority status was given to the Jains all over India. Prior to that, the state capacity under the state, nearly 12 states, they are declared on their own. Even prior to Government of India announcement, 12 states declared. One of among Karnataka is one of the state. That's where they distinguish between the Kannada Jains and Hindi-speaking Jains. They given the Kannada Jains were treated as a backward community there in Karnataka for the first time in 2012. 2014, after the whatever the 2014 Government of India announcement, the same year in October, Government of Tamil Nadu declared, and 2015, the first time in India, Tamil Nadu government only formulated as certificate system. There is a religious minority certificate. It was formulated in Government of Tamil Nadu. It was in the 2015 order. It continued. So yeah, the BC, MBC, welfare officers there, every district there are officers under the collector. So they are all working for the welfare of the minorities. Okay. So now when we come to the schemes, the individual schemes we are going to talk about. Yeah. So there are for other community, the Muslim Women Aid Society, and in 2007, there 2009, their mosque people who are working in the mosque, they are given the welfare board and salaries and thing. Like the 2018 Christian Welfare Board, 23, the churches, people who are working in the churches, they were given the benefits. And minority educational institutions, for 20 years in Tamil Nadu, they stopped giving the minority status to the educational institute. With this government in 2022, they declared everything online. Within these 3 years, nearly 550 education institutions are given the minority status in Tamil Nadu. Recently, one of the Jain institution got it just 10 days back in Dindivanam, one school got the minority status. So this like that financial assistance to the pilgrimage. So when the minority, this is the 15th, I am part of the 15th State Minority Commission. This is the second time they are giving an opportunity for a Tamil Jain, the native Jains. So we have taken over, taken charge in the month of July 2024. We have completed 38 districts in 14 months' time. This is the first time the commission completed the round of the complete state. The previous 14 commissions, they have not gone to all districts. We have gone to all 38 districts, heard the problems of the all minority communities, not limited to Jain. And finally, we were able to solve nearly 70% of the problems we were able to solve. With that representation, I took over charge. I gave some 8 requests to the government. In that, 3 requests they already declared. The first one is the pilgrimage support. For first time, they are given the pilgrimage support. Overall want to go to Samadshikar Jandal. Government of Tamil Nadu giving a financial assistance. Number 2, the Madurai Jain Heritage Center, they are allocating about 10 acres of land with nearly 10 crore allotted. Now the consultancy work started. Maybe in 1 year time, we will see the Jain Heritage Center created by the Government of Tamil Nadu. Number 2. Number 3, tourism facility infrastructure creation. I have given the report in 22-23 budget announcement, 12 locations to develop. So they have selected 8 last year, now they made it to 5. The 5 locations, 8.57 crores they allocated, Bhumi Puja done. The work will be completed in 6 months' time. We will enforce more. What we are asking now, the government of Tamil Nadu to give, like Muslim Christian, the Vadyas, the temple priest welfare board, and the Jain woman helping society in line with the. So these 3, we expect that the next government will take care. Finally, I'll say these are all the strength. Whatever the what I told, it is listed here. The challenges: diminishing population, major population migration to cities, concentration in the northern districts, whereas we have all the heritage locations in the southern part of Tamil Nadu, very few volunteers for change, and birth rate, lowering birth rate, matrimonial alliances. These are all the major challenges we with the help of the society, we will overcome. And with the status, as a minority commission member, I will have to travel another 1.5 years. Before that, most of the problems are getting solved. This is my aid. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You've given us a very good insight about how the quasi-government operates. And talking of population, I just Googled about Jain population. I don't know how many people are aware. There are only about, as per the reported census, 45 lakhs of the total population of India, which is 0.4%, is Jains. We have the highest literacy rates, which is 94%, and 1.5 lakh Jains live outside India. So this is the pure statistics. And we have another fitting person whose topic is actually the same. It's declining population of Jains in India, a silent crisis. I request Dr. Anil Kumar Jain to please render his talk. This will be followed by Pulakji Goel and thereafter by Dr. Georaj Jain.
This state minority commission established only in 20 states. There are many North Indian states, there is no commission at all. Commission has got a statutory power to protect the minority community. Other states, people should insist the government, state government to establish the minority. And there are state minority commission where there is no Jain member. So these 2 points I wanted to tell the community. Though you will have to see that in your state, minority commission established. In that minority commission, Jain member is given a chance. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. In Tamil Nadu, for 2 members are there. Yeah.
Sorry. After these 3 speakers, we'll have there's no break. Tea will be served, hopefully in your seats, so that we don't get up and create a big racket and mess. And then we'll have the next session, which will be chaired by Professor Sudeep G. Jain. Yes, sir.
Respected Chair, Dr. Bhandari Sahab. 8 minutes. Hello. Yeah. Genuine to all. We are listening since the morning that what is the glory of Jainism. We have heard about this. We have great principle of Ahimsa, Anekant and Apagrah, and we have seen the benefit of this. Apart from this, we are also having Jainism inspired adopted eco-friendly lifestyle. Long fast, we know benefits of long fasting, intermittent fasting, etc. Apart from this, the Jain community has also contributed a lot. You are here in the South India, you know the Lord Vavali statue, of Gomdeshwar statue. It is standing in Shravan Gol. It is the tallest statue, monolithic statue of its own time. Apart from this, we are having one text, Granth. It is Sri Bhuvalay. It is written in numbers. It is the unique Granth that is available in number. I don't think any other Granth is available of this stature. And still its decoding is still not yet completed. Many of you don't know that there is one museum called Kelco Textile Museum in Ahmedabad. There are about 3-4 total in the world, these type of museums. One of them is Kelco Museum. It was established by Sarabhai. I am counting these glories. I can keep on giving you many things. Walchand Hirachand is also from the South India, Maharashtra. They have started the shipping business, and it was later converted by government. This was owned by the government. Many more things you can see. As far as freedom fighting for a struggle is concerned, more than 500 Jains contributed their contribution in this freedom movement. They gone to jail. Many of them were martyred. And apart in this 500, 25 were women of that time. You can imagine that. So these are all glories. But apart from these glories, we are facing a problem of the population crisis. So if our population is reducing like this, just told before me, The population is only 0.37% of the total population of India. Its fertility rate is only 1.2%, 1.2. So it is really very bad picture. And I will directly come to slide number 8. So many suggestions are coming time to time that how can we increase the population. Many suggestions are like this. I have noted down some of the points. These were provided by scholars at various time. Do marriage in 18 to 20 years of age. Young couples should have 3-4 children. Honor those who have more children. Stop migration and dispersion. To me, these are not accepted by educated person, and it is not feasible at all. You all also know that our literacy rate of Jains is highest. It is about 95%. So it is not feasible at all. Do marriage in Jains only, it is also not possible because children are studying together with other faith persons. They are also working with them. They are sitting with them up to 10 hours and so. So it is but natural that they may marry. It is not hard and fast that they will marry the other caste person only, but it happens. So it is not possible to change this idea also. One more idea comes, nowadays census is coming next year, so people are propagating that we should write Jain, not write your Gotra or another thing, write Jain as a community. But it is detrimental to us also. You know, many Jain communities are in South India, particularly in Maharashtra and Kannada, Tamil Nadu. They are very poor. They are getting benefit of below poverty line BPL benefit. If they start writing Jains, they will not get this benefit. So we have to look into this. So we have to introspect. What is the problem? As far as a 1.2 fertility rate I told you, it is because that education level is highest among Jains. It is across the religion, caste. You see this chart I have shown here. So in this chart, you will see that not only Jains, as the education increases, this year fertility rate is decreasing in all the caste, all the creed, everywhere, irrespective of any country or religion. So it is a natural phenomena. We can't do anything in this. So I have seen from other angle, what is the problem, where we are suffering. So I found two major problems. People may forgive me for this, but I am telling you. Reason for religious disengagement. One is our saints. Wherever they preach, they give unscientific and illogical explanation of Jain principles. If you don't know, please keep quiet or ask that I will refer to Dr. Bhandari or some other person. This is the one point. They are more interested in rituals. They have left the main theme of our Jainism. So this is another thing. They are interested in building temples, idols. I know one place where 2020, more than 2,000. I have had counted these statues. They were lying at one place. I will not disclose that place. So what will they do with that? Recently there was one Panchkalyanak in Jaipur. 500 idols were Panchkalyanak were done for these idols. You are not able to create any more Jain, and you are creating more and more statues, temples. We are interested in this type of. We are Utsav Premi. We want melas. So these are the things. These our saints are also doing. I know you talk to any Jain saints. I want to meet to discuss particular point. They will say, I am busy in some Panchkalyanak. I am busy in some Anjas Salaka. I am busy in some constructing some temple like this. So this is the problem. One major problem is संतवाद और पंथवाद. So the one point that I will like to tell. Main function of our Jains were Prabhavna and Sthitikaran. They have stopped all these two things. They were doing Prabhavna where the people are not Jains. They were moving from village to village. They are making them Dikshit in Jain Dharma, but they stopped this. We have history of recent 60, 70 years. People, many saints has converted other communities among Jains. So we have stopped that. Another is Sthitikaran. Our saints don't want to go in the villages. They don't want to do, there are many communities here, Pancham, Chaturth and Kasar and so many. But they will not do any Chaturmas there because they are not rich. They always do the Chaturmas where people are rich. So they are not doing their duty properly in my opinion. As far as Jain leaders are concerned, they are also interested in, they are business making people. Everywhere they want business. You want to do Panchkalyanak, you have to this boli, that boli, this much money, that much money. This is happening. And poor people can't reach up to the any idol. I am stopping. So, also one more thing. Suppose non-Jain wants to become a Jain. They are not adopting that, these people. This is another problem. I'm not going to elaborate. You can go through my article later on. So you can go through right now this. I will stop here. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your understanding, Dr. Anil Kumar Jain. We have within us a person who is very much interested in the Prakrit language. He believes, breathes, and lives Prakrit. Shri Pulakji Goyal, he's a businessman by profession, but his love for Prakrit has motivated him to do his PhD in Prakrit. He teaches Prakrit to students all around the world. So let us have the benefit of you, sir, to know the importance of this ancient language.
Your permission. Pulak sir is a invitee because his teacher and my teacher are Dr. Kamalchand Sogani. We both come from the Apabramsh Sahitya Academy thought, and I have been teaching Prakrit in Chennai for the past 22 years with the help of Research Foundation for Jainology. So nearly more than 50 sadhu sant and 500 people have studied Prakrit. The work that I do here, Tara Daga does in Rajasthan, and Pulak Goyal does it worldwide. We have Sudeep sir, who does Prakrit teaching at the Lal Bahadur Shastri University. We have Dr. Dharamchandji Jain, who was my Prakrit teacher at Bhogilal Leherchand Institute of Indology. So whatever our Prakrit learning, it comes from Dr. Dharamchandji and scholars like him, who instilled in us the values, importance of language studies right from Shastriji's days at the Research Foundation for Jainology and at the department. So when I met Pulak Goyal, I came to know that he is the first scholar who has done a PhD thesis in Prakrit language. Writing in Prakrit a full-fledged thesis. And he's not an academician like us, he's a businessman. His heart bleeds to teach Prakrit at the university level. But not all the cities have a department of Jainology like the way we have in the Madras University. So for people like him, we need to establish departments and in the different universities so that they can very freely teach Prakrit like the way the Sanskritists teach Sanskrit. There are 10,000 people who can talk in Sanskrit, but Prakrit के लिए हमें क्या बोले spoken courses की जरूरत नहीं है क्योंकि Prakrit is the grandmother of Hindi, प्राकृत की जो मदर है वो है अपभ्रंश, ग्रैंड मदर है वो, सॉरी, हिंदी की जो ग्रैंड मदर है वो है प्राकृत, मदर है वो अपभ्रंश। वो प्राकृत आज भी हिंदी के रूप में, अंग्रेजी के रूप में एक जीवंत भाषा है। इसलिए हमें संस्कृत वालों की तरह एक स्पोकन प्राकृत लैंग्वेज की कोर्सेज अगर करेंगे तो हमारे बच्चे भी जुड़ेंगे। तो ऐसे बहुत सारे लोग हैं जो प्राकृत के लिए काम कर रहे हैं। प्राकृत एंड जेनोलॉजी गो हैंड इन हैंड। सो लेट अस लिसन फ्रॉम दिस यंग स्कॉलर व्हाट ही हैज गॉट टू टेल अस अबाउट द प्रमोटिंग द प्राकृत लैंग्वेज। Over to Pulak. And he's got 1,500 videos on YouTube and more than कितने followers हैं?
Something 10,000.
10,000 followers learn Prakrit from him. So this is a new finding. We all learn Prakrit, but how many of us take it to the children, take it to the masses? So the glory of Prakrit, how it can be celebrated today, let us hear from Pulak.
जी, जब आप बेल बजाएंगे तो 1 मिनट बचेगा।
He knows the system
बेल
well.
बजते ही मैं बंद कर दूंगा, नो प्रॉब्लम। मैं बहुत खुश हूँ कि मुझे यहाँ इनवाइट किया गया है, बिजनेसमैन होते हुए भी। और ये बात आपने ठीक कही कि प्राकृत मेरे ब्लड से जा नहीं रही है, और इसी कारण बिजनेस में आने के बाद भी मुझे प्राकृत पढ़ानी पड़ी, क्योंकि वो ब्लड से जा नहीं रही है। एक्चुअली प्राकृत ऐसी है जो एक बार आ जाए तो वो जा नहीं सकती। हमने प्राकृत पढ़ना सीख लिया और प्राकृत से ग्रंथों का अध्ययन करना सीख लिया, तो फिर जो एक्चुअल टेस्ट है ग्रंथ का वो हमें मिलता है। हम यहाँ पर जो भी चीज़ भोजन कर रहे हैं, अगर आजकल इतना पॉल्यूशन है कि जो पहले का हमारे पूर्वज, हमारे दादाजी परदादाजी सब कहते हैं कि अब वो स्वाद नहीं रहा जो पहले था। अब मैंने तो खाया नहीं है, लेकिन हमारे पूर्वज बताते थे कि अब वो स्वाद नहीं रहा। तो यदि हम मेन मूल भाषा को पकड़ के चलेंगे तो रियल टेस्ट क्या है वो हमें मिलेगा। आज हम सेकेंडरी लैंग्वेज पर, सेकेंडरी सोर्स पर काम करते हैं। हमारे यहाँ जितने भी बैठे हैं अधिकांश सेकेंडरी सोर्सेज को लेकर आते हैं, न्यू फाइंडिंग्स। सेकेंडरी सोर्स से हम न्यू फाइंडिंग्स निकाल रहे हैं, एक्चुअल फाइंडिंग्स तो पहले से प्राइमरी सोर्सेज में हैं। सेकेंडरी सोर्स ने उसको कंटेमिनेट कर दिया, उसको पॉल्यूटेड कर दिया। अब हम क्या कर रहे हैं, पॉल्यूटेड चीज को उठाकर उसमें छन्नी लगा के और न्यू फाइंडिंग्स निकालने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं। यदि हम सेकेंडरी सोर्स को देखने के साथ साथ प्राइमरी सोर्स में मूल प्राकृत में चले जाएं तो हमें सब कुछ मिल जाएगा। आज मैं बहुत प्रसन्न हूँ, जब से कल शाम से आया हूँ तब से ही मुझे लग रहा है कि यहाँ का माहौल बहुत अच्छा है और बहुत ज़्यादा उत्साहित हूँ प्राकृत के लिए। मेरा जो टॉपिक है वो मेन मैं ये चाहता हूँ, शास्त्रीय भाषा प्राकृत का विकास, जैन समाज से अपेक्षाएं। ये 2 अलग अलग चीज़ें हो गई हैं, प्राकृत भाषा और हमारी जैन कम्युनिटी। अच्छी बात यह है कि जैन कम्युनिटी अब माइनॉरिटी स्टेटस प्राप्त कर चुकी है, और अच्छी बात यह है कि प्राकृत भाषा अब क्लासिकल लैंग्वेज हो चुकी है। आज की डेट में हम बहुत सीना चौड़ा करके कहते हैं कि हम प्राकृत पढ़ते हैं। जब मैंने पीएचडी की थी तब इतना सीना चौड़ा नहीं था। 12 साल पहले जब पीएचडी की थी तो ऐसा लगता था कि क्या होगा, इसलिए मैं बिजनेस में चला गया कि क्या होगा चलो। लेकिन अब ऐसा लगता है कि प्राकृत के लिए कुछ ना कुछ गवर्नमेंट को करना पड़ेगा। बहुत मेहनत की है, निश्चित रूप से जैन समाज ने ही मेहनत की है प्राकृत को क्लासिकल स्टेटस दिलाने में। कई वर्षों से लगातार हमारे जितने स्कॉलर्स हैं, जितने मतलब संस्थाओं के मेंबर्स हैं, सबने प्रयास किया है अपने अपने अकॉर्डिंग, अपने अपने आसपास के क्षेत्रों में। कई मिनिस्ट्रीज़ में इस पर चर्चा हुई है, तब जाकर वो चीज़ सामने आई है। तो हम बड़े खुश हैं। अब हमारे सामने जो चीज़ें आ रही हैं, एक तो अच्छी बात है कि अब हम जैन माइनॉरिटी में हैं। जो सेंसस की बात हो रही है, पॉपुलेशन कम है, ये उस टाइम जनगणना हुई थी जब हम माइनॉरिटी में नहीं थे, उस समय हुई थी। और ये जो चर्चा की जब भी जनगणना चालू होती है, मैं सारे टॉपिक्स एक साथ इसलिए ले रहा हूँ क्योंकि वो प्राकृत से अभी कोरिलेटेड हो रहे हैं। जब भी जनगणना होती है तो सबसे पहला काम चालू कर दिया जाता है, भैया नाम में जैन लिखो। और सर ने एकदम क्लियर कर दिया कि आज महाराष्ट्र है, कर्नाटक है, लगभग 90% साउथ इंडिया, कोई भी जैन व्यक्ति अपने नाम में जैन नहीं लिखता है। हम नॉर्थ में भी चले जाएं तो बहुत सारी ऐसी कम्युनिटी है जो अपने गोत्र का यूज करती है या नाम में जैन नहीं लिखती है। बहुत बड़ा प्रश्न चिन्ह है कि नाम में जैन लिखना कब से शुरू किया। ये मेरा टॉपिक नहीं है इसलिए मैं इसको यहीं छोड़ रहा हूं, लेकिन अब हम इसको प्राकृत से कोरिलेट करते हैं। प्राकृत अब हो चुकी है क्लासिकल लैंग्वेज। जनगणना का समय आ रहा है, 1 साल समथिंग शुरू हो जाएगा। पिछली जनगणना में संस्कृत की जब भाषाओं में संस्कृत की गिनती हुई, समथिंग 20,000 लोगों ने ये लिखा कि संस्कृत हमारी भाषा है। नतीजा ये हुआ कि गवर्नमेंट, चाहे भारत सरकार हो या स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स हो, सब ने बारिश कर दी पैसे की। करोड़ों करोड़ों का फंड्स आज हर स्टेट गवर्नमेंट संस्कृत के वेलफेयर, संस्कृत के संरक्षण, संस्कृत कॉलेज, संस्कृत महाविद्यालय, विश्वविद्यालय, स्कूल लेवल पे हर जगह संस्कृत के लिए वर्क कर रही है। क्यों कर रही है? क्योंकि उसकी जनसंख्या गणना में 20,000 से समथिंग ज़्यादा लोग आए। अब हमारा ये भाव होना चाहिए, हमारा ये प्रयास होना चाहिए, हम सबको मिलकर ये प्रयास करने होंगे। मैंने कुछ पॉइंट्स लिखे हैं जिन पर मुझे चर्चा करनी है, लेकिन इतना अच्छा परिचय मेरा दे दिया गया है कि अब मैं वो छोड़कर मैं अपनी मूल बात कर देता हूँ। अब हमें ऐसा मिलके प्रयास करना चाहिए। एक और अच्छी बात मैं आपको बताऊं, जैन कहने से अब कोई दिगंबर नहीं रहा, अब कोई श्वेतांबर नहीं रहा। किसी को जैन है, ठीक है, आप दिगंबर होगे घर में होगे, श्वेतांबर होगे घर में होगे, लेकिन जैन माइनॉरिटी कहने से हम जैन हैं। ऐसा ही काम हुआ है प्राकृत को क्लासिकल लैंग्वेज घोषित होने से। अब मैं शौरसेनी प्राकृत नहीं कहूंगा, अब मैं अर्धमागधी प्राकृत नहीं कहूंगा, मैं क्या कहूंगा? बात खत्म हो गई। ये ग्रंथ कौन से भाषा में? सब प्राकृत में। हम ये कहें शौरसेनी प्राकृत में है, भैया शौरसेनी क्या होती है? इसका कोई स्टेटस नहीं है। अर्धमागधी क्या होती है? इसका कोई स्टेटस नहीं है। और ये शौरसेनी, अर्धमागधी, यही शब्द तो हमें बांट रहे थे। दिगंबर और श्वेतांबर यही शब्द हमें बांट रहे थे। अब गवर्नमेंट ने ही कह दिया कि आप जैन हो, जैन लिखो या जो करना है करो, धर्म जैन है। हम नहीं मानते कि दिगंबर धर्म है, हम नहीं मानते श्वेतांबर धर्म है। हमें भी अच्छा है भाई, हम घर में मंदिर में जो करते हैं, जैसे करते हैं, वो हमारी घर की बात है। लेकिन बाहर जब हम आते हैं तो हम जैन हैं, बाहर जब हम आते हैं तो हम प्राकृत वाले हैं। बड़ी महत्वपूर्ण बात, बौद्धों ने कहा पाली हमारी भाषा है, बौद्धों ने कहा पाली हमारी भाषा है, लेकिन जैनों ने क्यों नहीं कहा कि प्राकृत हमारी भाषा है? अगर प्राकृत हमारी भाषा नहीं है तो किसकी भाषा है? प्राकृत अगर जैनों की मूल भाषा नहीं है तो किसकी भाषा है? 99% साहित्य जिस भाषा में हमारा है तो वो हमारी भाषा क्यों नहीं है? उसको हम क्यों नहीं कहते कि ये जैनों की भाषा है? आज क्या हम प्राकृत भाषा के बिना जैन ग्लोरी की बात कर सकते हैं? इम्पॉसिबल है। जिस जिस चीज की बात आप कर रहे हैं वो प्राकृत ग्रंथों से ही तो निकल के आ रही है। प्राकृत ग्रंथों का लोप कर दिया, प्राकृत पढ़ना बंद कर दिया, प्राकृत के शास्त्रों को हमने समाप्त कर दिया, तो जैन ग्लोरी रही ही नहीं। कोई जैन ग्लोरी नहीं है। फिर क्यों? जैनों का इतिहास हम प्राकृत हटाने के बाद कुछ देख ही नहीं सकते, हमारे पास कुछ है ही नहीं। तो यदि आज की समस्या क्या है कि हम जा रहे हैं मॉडर्न पर, एआई से हम पूछ रहे हैं कि ये सब चीजें क्या हैं, लेकिन एआई के लिए हमने तैयारी की है क्या? आज जितनी भी चीज हम एआई में जैन दर्शन या प्राकृत या किसी की पूछते हैं, गलत जवाब दे रहा है। क्यों दे रहा है? वो कोई भगवान तो है नहीं, सर्वज्ञ तो है नहीं एआई। जो डाटा हम इनपुट करते हैं उसी का एनालाइज करके वो हमको दिखाता है। अब हमने डाटा ही इनपुट नहीं किया है, हमने हमारे ग्रंथ ही वहां तक एआई के पास नहीं पहुंचाए हैं, तो वो उस एनालाइज कहां से करेगा? उसके पास जो इधर उधर का है वहीं से उठा के एनालाइज कर देगा, वहीं से उठा के आपको आंसर दे देगा। अब हम लोग सोचते रह जाएंगे कि ये आंसर कहाँ से आया, क्या आया, गलत क्यों आया। तो आज हमें प्राकृत के लिए इतना वर्क करने की जरूरत है कि मेरे जैसे हजारों भी लग जाएंगे तो भी ये वर्क पूरा होने वाला नहीं है। हजारों ग्रंथ हैं जिनका आज अपडेशन होना है, प्रकाशन जिनका हो चुका उनका अपडेशन होना है। प्रकाशन हुआ था जब प्राकृत टेक्स्ट सोसाइटी थी, उसने प्रकाशित किया, आज वो ग्रंथ अवेलेबल ही नहीं होते, उनका रीप्रिंट ही अवेलेबल नहीं होता, हमें पीडीएफ से काम चलाना पड़ता है, उसमें बिंदियां गायब हैं। अब उन्हीं बिना बिंदियों वाले ग्रंथ को, अरे प्राकृत बहुत कठिन है, कठिन क्यों नहीं होगी जब उसमें बिंदियां गायब हैं, उसमें से सारी चीजें गायब हैं, तो वो कठिन ऑटोमेटिकली हो जाएगी। तो ये सारी चीजें, इस पे हमें ध्यान देना जरूरी है। आज हमारे प्राकृत के जितने कोर्सेज हैं वो वेल डिफाइंड नहीं है कि ये कोर्स किसके लिए, स्कूल वाले के लिए कौन सा कोर्स, कॉलेज वाले के लिए कौन सा कोर्स, पाठशाला वालों के लिए हमारे पास कोई कोर्स ही नहीं है। पाठशाला के बच्चे हैं, उनको हम प्राकृत कब पढ़ाएंगे, उनके लिए हमारे पास बुक्स कहाँ हैं। अगर हम प्रौढ़ लोगों की बात करें, उनके लिए हमारे पास प्राकृत के कोर्सेज कहाँ हैं। हमारा काम आज प्राकृत में यूं देखें तो पूरा अंधकार है। प्राकृत की डेवलपमेंट क्या कहें, कुछ भी डेवलप्ड नहीं है। अगर हम चाहें तो बहुत कुछ कर सकते हैं, छोटे प्रयास, बड़े प्रयास, हर संस्था अपने लेवल पे प्रयास करे, जो व्यक्ति है वो व्यक्तिगत प्रयास करे, जो बड़ी बड़ी संस्थाएं हैं। मुझे सुनकर आज बहुत अच्छा लगा कि फॉरेन में इतने अच्छे अच्छे कार्य हो रहे हैं और आपकी नज़र भी है प्राकृत पे, तो ये सुन के बड़ा अच्छा लगा। जैन दर्शन जहां है, अगर वहां प्राकृत नहीं है तो वो जैन दर्शन है ही क्या। तो इसलिए मुझे लगता है कि मैं बहुत उत्साहित हूं और बहुत सकारात्मक देख रहा हूं कि प्राकृत का भविष्य आगे उज्जवल होगा, लेकिन इसमें जैन समाज की भूमिका होनी चाहिए। आज जहां जहां यूनिवर्सिटीज़ हैं, स्टूडेंट्स अवेलेबल नहीं है। अब स्टूडेंट्स आए कैसे। कई यूनिवर्सिटीज़ जैसे ही प्राकृत भाषा को क्लासिकल लैंग्वेज का दर्जा मिला, यूनिवर्सिटीज़ ने कोर्स चालू करने की बात कही और फिर पूछा कि स्टूडेंट्स कहाँ हैं, स्टूडेंट्स प्रोवाइड कर दो। कई जगह से मेरे पास फ़ोन आ जाता है, मेरे मित्र हैं वहाँ पे यूनिवर्सिटी में, वो फ़ोन करते हैं, पुलक भाई कुछ स्टूडेंट्स प्रोवाइड करा दो। क्या करा दो, तो मैंने कहा आप कोर्स बताओ, कोर्स मुझे पसंद आएगा तब तो मैं अपने स्टूडेंट्स को रिकमेंड करूँगा। आपका कोर्स ही उटपटांग होगा, बुक्स ऐसी बनती हैं 11th की 12th की कि उसको पढ़ने के बाद कोई BA MA नहीं करना चाहता। आप हंस रहे हैं क्योंकि आपने देख ली होगी वो बुक्स। 11th 12th में आपने स्कूल लेवल पे प्राकृत इंट्रोड्यूस की, उसकी बुक आपने बनाई, एकदम से आंख खोलता है बच्चा और उसको प्राकृत दिखती है। क्यों, उसके पहले तो उसने प्राकृत पढ़ी नहीं थी, 10th तक तो प्राकृत थी नहीं, पहली बार उसको 11th में प्राकृत मिली। अब आपने बुक्स ऐसी बना दी कि उसको देख के तो उसको डर लग गया, अरे इतनी बड़ी प्राकृत, इतनी कठिन प्राकृत। प्राकृत सबसे सरल भाषा है और उसका प्रस्तुतिकरण हमने इतना कठिन कर दिया, अब होगा क्या, कुछ नहीं। हमें क्या करना, आपकी प्राकृत से छोड़ देगा बच्चा। 11th 12th की बुक्स कब से बनी है राजस्थान में, एक स्कूल है जो हमेशा एडवर्टाइज भेजता रहता है प्राकृत का टीचर मिल जाए, इसके अलावा कोई नहीं, कोई बच्चे पढ़ने वाले नहीं और कोई टीचर मिलते नहीं पढ़ाने वाले। तो अब हम क्या करें, ये समस्या हमारे सामने है। बच्चे क्यों नहीं मिलते, आपने इतनी कठिन बना दी। टीचर क्यों नहीं मिलते, बस मेरा हो गया है टीचर इसलिए नहीं मिलते हैं कि हम अच्छे से उनको ग्रूम नहीं कर रहे हैं, उनको प्रोटेक्ट नहीं कर रहे हैं, संरक्षण नहीं मिल रहा है। तो ये सब चीज़ें हैं। मेरे साथ जितने लोगों ने प्राकृत सीखी, मैं मतलब शायद 15 साल पहले मैंने स्टार्ट किया था ब्रह्म साहित्य अकेडमी से, 5 स्टूडेंट थे हम लोग सांगानेर से, मैं अकेला आगे बढ़ गया, 4 ने छोड़ दी। तो ये चीज़ें ऐसी होती हैं कि हम अगर संरक्षण नहीं देंगे, 1-2 होते हैं जो अंदर से संरक्षण मिलता है, लेकिन बाकियों को तो बाहर से संरक्षण देना होता है। प्राकृत के लिए हमें ऐसा, भले हमारी पुरानी संपत्ति है, पुरानी धरोहर है, लेकिन उसको एक बच्चे की तरह ट्रीट करना पड़ेगा। क्लासिकल लैंग्वेज है, 2 साल की उम्र हुई है, हमें वैसा ट्रीट करना पड़ेगा और आगे बढ़ाना पड़ेगा। आप सभी ने समय दिया, मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा, धन्यवाद। जय जी।
Sir, we will reserve all the
पहले
questions
तो-
during the interaction session.
नहीं.
Question, suggestion, during, we have the chairperson with us. In his concluding remarks, we will have all the...
Yeah, just 1 second I'll take. Regarding the Prakrit studies, we have approached the Muni Bhagwans, the Guru Bhagwans, to teach Prakrit, allow us to announce in their pravachan sabhas. They say, madam, कोई और बात है तो लेकर आई. संस्कृत के लिए अनाउंस करेंगे, प्राकृत के लिए नहीं करेंगे. बहुत मुनि सेंट्रिक अपना समाज हो गया. सॉरी, मुझे बोलना पड़ रहा है. अगर मुनि भगवंत बोलेंगे सबको प्राकृत पढ़ो तो सब पढ़ेंगे, और अगर गुरु भगवंत नहीं बोलेंगे तो हमारे लोग नहीं सुनने वाले. अब गुरु भगवंतों को कौन सुनाएगा, ये आज के शाम की सभा में भी ये मुद्दा उठाया जाएगा. प्लीज आप लोग सब अपने आंसर्स लेकर के आइएगा. सुदीप सर, अगर 1 मिनट में आप अपनी बात रख सकते हैं तो, नहीं तो शाम को चर्चा इस पर होगी. हाँ, एक ही मिनट, विद द परमिशन ऑफ द चेयर, ओनली 1 मिनट.
इस विषय में 3 बात मुझे कहनी है और 1 मिनट में ही कहूंगा, टू द पॉइंट. पहली बात, प्राकृत अकेले जैनों की भाषा नहीं है. इस भ्रम ने हमारे लिए बहुत पीछे किया है. जैनों के आगम प्राकृत में है, ये 100% सही है. लेकिन यदि आप भरतमुनि के नाट्य शास्त्र आदि जितने पढ़ें, उनमें मोर देन 70% जब ड्रामाज में प्राकृत है, उसके बोलने वाले मोर देन 60% नॉन जैन कम्युनिटी के लोग हैं. वो सब अपनाते हैं. हमें व्यापक हित में बोलना होगा. दूसरी चीज, आज हम प्राकृत की बात करते हैं. जब शास्त्रीय भाषा मिले, दर्जा मिला, उस समय मेरे से ही संपर्क किया गया था दिल्ली में. मिस्टर शास्त्री मेरे से बोलते, जो भारतीय भाषा समिति के प्रमुख है, कहते भाई इसको हम लागू कैसे करें. जितने लोग हैं उतने तरह की प्राकृत पढ़ा रहे हैं. कोई एक रूप बताने को तैयार नहीं है, कोई एक प्रारूप बनाने को तैयार नहीं है. ये प्राकृत वाले आपस में मिलने को तैयार नहीं है. आज सब 4 भाषाओं को शास्त्रीय दर्जा मिला. 4 में से 3 की देश भर में अकादमियां बन गई हैं. प्राकृत की एक भी अकादमी नहीं मिल पाई. निजी छोड़ दीजिए, सरकारी. उसका सबसे बड़ा कारण यह है कि पहले हमें इसके इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पर एक सोच बनाना होगी, प्रारूप बनाना होगा, और उसके बाद इसकी प्रस्तुति करना होगी. धन्यवाद. बाकी बात बाद में.
Thank you, sir. It's a very divergent and views. Okay. Today, in our midst, we have from Mumbai a person whom I met during the lunchtime. He has been fasting for 17 years. He has been doing Varshita Parna. A lot of people are aware of what is Varshita, but there's one, a lot of people are not aware. They do alternate day fasting. And sometimes when the sacred day Tithi comes, they do only, they continue for the second day in parallel. And I was really amazed by his equanimity, right? So, the organizers of this seminar thought it fit to have a presentation on the dynamics of energy sources during long fasting. It's our hearty pleasure to invite Dr. Jainology Jain, who is a German gold medalist. Now I'm wondering what's a German gold medalist? With a Doctor of Engineering, and he has served at Tata Motors. He is known for his pioneering work in water and cosmography, multiple national award winner, and impactful suicide prevention efforts, saving hundreds of lives. So we are very much interested to listen to you, sir, within a time period of 8 minutes, sir.
ये मंच पे विराजित और यहाँ प्रेजेंट सब विद्वान गण, आप सबको मेरा सादर जय जिनेंद्र. Topic is dynamics of energy sources during water only long fasting. Long fasting I will take here more than 40 days continuous fasting. The mass command is not included here. Next, please. Next. Fasting is presented as an important means for spiritual purification in Jain philosophy. However, recent scientific research has shown that it leads to health optimization and environmental sustainability. But how can the Jain fasters remain energetic and perform routine tasks without food intake
for extended period of more than 40 days is intriguing to medical science. They do not know from where the energy comes. We integrate philosophical principles with the contemporary scientific insights to elucidate energy dynamics during prolonged fasting. Next, please. Next. There are some important terms like Vargana, etc., but I take it granted that you know what is Vargana, all Jains sitting here. Yes. We propose Loma Ahar, that is the absorbing of Audaric and Tejas Pudgalas through skin pores and transforming them by Tejas and Audaric bodies into required bioenergy to be a major player in energy dynamics during fasting. It provides multipotent nutritive rest, that is MPR we will call it, rich in proteins and lipids to repair moribund and healthy cells, supporting cellular regeneration. Biopotential and prana, that is bioenergy, enhance mitochondrial efficiency and autophagy-like processes during fasting. Glandular secretions, that is particularly by pineal and pituitary glands, optimize resources and allocation during fasting. Fasting-induced metabolic shifts enhance beneficial gut microbiomes efficiency through cell cohesiveness and autochronic adaptations. Now we'll be using here some M reps, a short term. M stands for meditation, R for resolution, E for equanimity, F for forgiveness, and Swadhyay for S. Now on forgiveness and on meditation, you already heard how it helps. Understand next, please. Understanding auto conversion process. Now, Audaric and Tejas Vargana, Pudgals, from the environment enter through skin pores aided by lifespan bioenergy, that is Ayushable Pran. They absorb Tejas Vargana and rejuvenate the Tejas body, strengthening willpower and prana. Next, please. Now, this is a flow chart how the Vargana is converted into MPR. It clarifies as to how the Audaric Vargana becomes convertible by the Tejas body and reaches to the gross body. It is converted into raw multipotent ras, that is MPR, by food paryapti with the help of pineal and pituitary glands. Mitochondria gets energy from MPR for recycling ATP, that is the energy source. This efficient conversion nourishes with minimal excreta. Shading of Antaray Karma by fasting and MRFs improve the quality of Lomar. Next, please. Next. Understanding MRFs. Now, meditation and mindset for equanimity and forgiveness induce mind tranquility, showing improved metabolism, heart rate, and breathing. Mind, as diffused electromagnetic field, drives biochemical processes via pineal gland, affecting every cell. Strong resolve removes Viryantaray karma, enabling cell cohesion. Ashish Shah found via genome mapping that long fasting improved neural connections in a 45-year-old Upasak to that of a newborn-like level. This may enhance good biomes. Long-term practitioners use energy efficiently via autochronic, maintaining metabolic functions. Shah noted activated automatic neural structures in SPECT fMRI increased melatonin and serotonin, influencing mood and behavior. Hypothalamus regulates chronic adaptations. Preliminary research shows changes in glandular secretion, especially by pineal gland. Next, please. Now, what is the hypothesis? That is, one is based on medical research. Chronic adaptation syndrome reduce food energy needs by optimizing internal resources for energy during spiritually motivated fasting, an inherent living being trait. ATP production. In absence of conventional energy source, moribund cells activate autophagy-like mechanisms for sustenance, converting intracellular protein lipids at ATP in oxygen's presence. The case of exchange of ATP and ADP, they are like tiffin boxes. The empty ADP box receives energy from Lomahar and becomes ATP. ATP becomes again empty ADP after consuming that energy in mitochondria for maintenance of body system. Regenerative technology. It switches on autophagy. It reduces harmful microbiomes, activates good microbiomes, aiding multiple potential juice. Next, please. Hypothesis based on scriptures. Lomahar delivered through Tejas body, Ayush Prana to Audaric body for processing by biopotentials and is converted into MPR. The recouping of losses is thus hypothesized to be supplemented by Lomahar Pudgals. Role of drinking water and hydrogen supply. Boiled warm water, that is non-living water, taken with prayer during long fasting, compensates evaporative losses, maintains cell density, blood-urine circulation, and enhances membrane wettability and absorption efficiency. Dissociation provides ion radicals, including hydrogen, potentially rejuvenating prana shakti. Next, please. Investigation points. Now, when the research has to be done to validate the low mahar hypothesis, the effect of low mahar coupled with the MREPS practices render themselves to be measured in terms of following fasting-induced physiological changes. In measurable parameters, C stands for chemical, E for biological, G for genetic. Hormone enzymes. Okay, so this is the hypothesis which has to be validated, and it has been taken by the medical, some universities, but it's a very comprehensive project, may last for 2 to 3 years, 3 to 4 years, and the project cost may be about 10 crores. Thank you.
Sir. Narendra sir.
Can you tell about that? One sent by Virag Muni name. He did 170 days fasting without food. And in summer season, he was also undertaking the Padayatra. From Raipur, he came to Balaghat during hot summer. And he was walking faster than the other sadhus. We started research with the help of Sumandeep Vidyalaya University and Dr. Narendra Bhandari and about 7-8 doctors. And we were not doctors, we were non-medical persons. We started when he was having 141 days fasting. We started monitoring his biosystem, his physical health, etc. And we took interview also on Zoom and asked many questions, how he feels. And when he was having 170 days fasting, he was working, he was in the Zoom, and people were seeing along with me. They were telling he is having 170 days fasting. He looked like a young man having any fasting. इतना उनमें strength था. So we were all worried how he maintains his health. We went, saw him also, and then actually he was doing all these practices. M-reps he was following properly. And the finding was, medical finding, his biosystem has improved a lot. His brain, he did the genome mapping also with supercomputers, etc. And his brain neurons, they showed complete normal as a child. Child has got a system, but then as we grow, there are thickening of the nerves, there is blockage, etc. All were removed when we did his brain mapping. So this was the wonderful thing. And then Dr. Ashish said, sir, they presented a paper in international magazine, but only findings were done. How this energy comes, they didn't know. So this was an offshoot of that research. We should now find out how the energy comes. And Lomar probably is the source as per our Pragyapana Sutra, etc. So probably this research may lead to certain training module where we can train people who can remain without food for months together when they take probably space flights, or in arid zones also, people can remain without food by doing this training. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Jivraj Jain, sir. It's very interesting to understand the psychology of.
I just want to add one sentence.
Yeah.
जहाँ तक मुझे याद है, आपने जब Zoom call किया था,
Sir.
उन्होंने कहा कि मैं एनर्जी जल से लेता हूँ. ऐसा उन्होंने बताया. So we can have energy from water. This is the point I wanted to make. Thank you.
Sir, you can add in your concluding remarks. We have a slot for concluding remarks once the last speaker is done. To understand a better perspective of this seminar, which is on the glory of Jainism, we should understand things from the perspective of a student. Now, a student at the university level who is doing her or his MA studies. So from their perspective, let us understand also. Then only we will also know how we can have more budding Jain scholars. I invite three budding Jain scholars, Asha Kataria, Deepa Kothari, and Vandana Chodia, to share with us very, very briefly the journey of a Jainology student. And tea is being served in your places, so please, I request you not to get up. And we will immediately, after Dr. Narendra Bhandari sir concludes his remarks, we will go on to the next session, which will have another power-packed 8 speakers.
Jai Jinendra, the journey of a MA Jainology student. I wandered in comfort, yet lost within, surrounded by life, but untouched by its truth. Lethargy wrapped me in silent chains, a restless ease, a directionless youth. In a haze of mithyatva, I couldn't see what life truly asked or what I could be.
Then I stepped into Jainology's sacred door, where scriptures whispered what I ignored before, from Acharang's discipline to metaphysics deep, from tattvas and karmas that silently seep. Each and every subject unfolded a forgotten light, turning
turning borrowed beliefs into inner sight.
The inner awakening. Samay Sar spoke of the soul within. Pravachan Sar dissolved layers of sin. Ethics, logic, and rhythm of life chain the rhythm of my mind and heart. From it, no longer rituals done just for a name, but living each moment with a conscious flame. Now I walk awake with clarity and grace, understanding life, not just running its race. Samaik lives in my every breath. Equanimity guides me through joy and death. From Mithyatva's haze to an awakened vision I came, a life transformed, yet humbly the same. With folded hands, my gratitude I proclaim to all acharyas and every teacher who lit the flame, and to Priya ma'am with reverence deep for planting the wisdom my soul will keep. Thank you.
I think these students need a big round of ovation for first taking the courage to join this department, which Renu and me did many years back. We had in our midst, you won't believe it, we had a 65-year-old gentleman who had retired from the bank. Ramkumar sir is here, please stand. Yeah. And we were competing with 19-year-old girls. You know. Anyway, so, and these are the second-year students. The first-year students have put up posters there, which is very, impactful. You have to go through it, understand it, spend some time on it. And that will be a lot of encouragement for them. And all thanks to Dr. Priya ma'am. Thank you.
I would just like to say a few words. This course has been a life-transforming course for all of us. And for those, we've always grown up, been brought up in a Jain family, we've grown up with rituals. But when we came here, we realized that it's not only rituals, but the bhav which is more important, and the realization that we are just individual souls on a journey of our own. We have our own karmic trajectory, and we need to follow it. Yes, there are people around us, the environment becomes a nimitt for us, but we still need to make the effort. And I would request for those who have not yet stepped into this sacred door, as we say, please do step in, and we have a lot of our alumni, and they are an inspiration to us. Thank you so much, and thank you so much, Priya ma'am and the Research Foundation for having such a wonderful course in the university. We are blessed. The university is blessed, and I think the city is blessed. Not all cities are blessed to have such a department. Thank you.
The next speaker has come from a war zone. Literally, she has come all the way from Dubai. So we are all very utsuk to listen to her. But before that, we'll have Dr. Narendra Bhandari's very brief concluding remarks, sir.
Well, what a panoramic view of Jainism, right from ethics, spirituality, psychology, covering, telling us that Jainism touches all aspects of life at such a depth and width it has. So I won't take time to summarize what has been told. You have all heard it. But I am very happy that some problems was raised about shrinking, following, and about Prakrit language and so on. But and also I am glad that these three young candidates talked about their journey through Jainism. So it was a very enlightening session. I am sure you all enjoyed. But instead of taking time, if you have few questions to the speakers, I think I'll prefer to have that rather than repeat what has been told already. So if there are any questions, because that will make it more complete, people may have a lot of questions. So maybe 3 or 4 questions we can have if time permits. Any question to the speakers? Particularly Dr. Jivraj ji raised some problems. I don't know whether our society is ready to undertake such research projects.
We'll defer the question sessions.
I will defer the question. Okay.
I'm sorry. I beg to apologize. I've been instructed to say that we will defer the question session since, right, one-to-one, we could always interact. Yeah.
Without questions, I think a session is incomplete.
Sure, sir.
I'm sure you all have questions, but thank you very much.
Thank you. A big round of applause for chairperson. Even we are having a feedback form also. So people who are interested can always contribute by giving your feedback. Now, I request the next session, chairperson Sudeepji Jain. Sir, please come forward. Sir. He's a very good taskmaster and require that energy to sustain us till the completion of the session. The speakers for this, please get ready. We don't want to waste any time. It's Reshma Mehta, Dr. Prashwanath, Dr. Dilip Ding, Vidit Shah, Vinita Jain, Dr. Nilakesi, and Nitin HP from Bangalore. Now, where's this lady with the missiles and the drones coming and attacking her? A big round of applause for her. She has the courage to step forward and be with us today. Thank you, Reshma. She has promised us only 8 minutes.
Jai Jinendra, and a very big reverence to all the esteemed scholars and seniors. I am really, really very grateful and very appreciative of being here and having this opportunity to share a little bit of my insights. As we've seen through the morning, there's been a lot of conversation that had started about aparigraha, it being one of the main pillars of the Jain philosophy. I have kind of brought this paper up where we talk about aparigraha in the light of modern day decluttering. We currently are living in an age of excess where the strive for happiness is towards consumerism, and that eventually you earn, you spend, you accumulate, you earn, you spend. It's a vicious cycle that goes on, creating a lot of materialistic, mental and emotional clutter. As we already have discussed multiple times earlier in the day, the Jain framework of life is the ethical triad, which is ahimsa, anekantvat and aparigraha. While we talk about aparigraha, we talk about the absence of parigraha. Parigraha here obviously is not only accumulation, we are also talking about it to be as attachment, and as in Uttaradhyan Sutra it is said, asakti, the attachment and the physiological dispositions that we often tend to have. When that is absent, we move on to a moderation of the passions, and that further cleanses our parinams, bringing us to the doors of vairagya, bringing us to the door of sambhav. So parigraha is not only ownership, it is attachment. There is a lot of emotional intoxication that happens. It is addictive because it's one surge into the other and the third and the fourth. And as per Thanang Sutra, we talk about 3 types of parigraha. The karma parigraha, which gives rise to attachment. Sharir parigraha, which is the attachment and the ownership to the body and everything related to the body, including your own identity. And the third is vastu parigraha, which is the materialistic objects that we talk about. Further, Ratnakaran Shravakacharya divides parigraha and other texts divide parigraha into 2 aspects, the external and the internal, or the bahya and the abhyantar, where we talk about dhan, dhanya or wealth, precious metals, body, people, relationships as the external. It all comes in from an internal point of view driven by perversion, desires, attachment and aversion towards things. And we strive to accumulate more for comfort. A lot of it comes from comfort, and that comfort is an inner disposition. It is not an external disposition. So we talk about decluttering as a modern lifestyle technique where decluttering serves as a stepping stone to minimalism. So first you remove your things, Then you evaluate your needs versus wants, and then you gradually move towards a minimalistic lifestyle where you cut down on what you possess and how much you're trying to procure. It is largely the regulation of choices and your commitments, and it manages the complexities that go on within and externally. So now we look at decluttering from 5 primary points of view. The mind, which is towards forgiveness, emotional balancing. We talk about towards the body, which is the nutrients, what we take in our body. The third is people, where we re-evaluate our relationships, not to get onto more clinging relationships and people who cause conflict within us. The third is the material world. It is very self-explanatory, where we're talking about decluttering our possessions. And the third one is a modern day one, where we talk about digital decluttering. I'm going to spend one more sentence or 2 more sentences on this, because digital decluttering basically is preventing digital systems from governing our human behavior. And today on our phone, the amount of photographs we have, the emails we have, the messages we have, we want to hoard all of that. There is nobody out here in the audience whose phones will be completely clean. Everybody has a certain backlog, and that also comes under clutter, and we also look at that as look at that to be decluttered. So now, let's see how decluttering and aparigraha go hand in hand. While decluttering is an external force, aparigraha talks about it as an internal and external force. While it is temporary, while the decluttering has fleeting aspects and it watches the fleeting aspects of life, aparigraha goes to the deeper level, cleansing the soul. Further, decluttering is technique-based. There is systematic, episodic, while aparigraha looks at the intention behind it. So, though decluttering is a behavioral echo of aparigraha encompasses the modern version, a modern subset of itself. So now we talk about the modern relevance of aparigraha. Obviously, a non-attachment, non-possession gives you environmental sustainability. There's a lot of mental clarity because you're clear on what your priorities of life are, what your aim is towards the self rather than towards the external world and what we call as our identity. There is emotional stability and spiritual growth. How do we do that? Now, these are few things that we can hack. One in, one out attitude, a conscious consumption check, emotional detachment, and digital fasting. Now, this digital fasting, again, today what we are facing, we fast as Sir spoke about water fasting. Here we're talking about digital fasting, where we actually give up on the phone for a couple of hours, a couple of days. How many of us are able to do that is the bigger question. And that's where the aparigraha comes in. And the constant anxiety to check your phone, to check an email, to check what's going on. So, through aparigraha, we are redefining happiness, not in external pleasures. We are looking at decluttering as the starting point. Then we're looking at inner transformation that goes from managing life to managing the self to go deeper within. So what are we ready to let go of now? Thank you.
She is from Dubai, so everything goes by clockwork precision. Thank you. To carry forward this next session, we have another distinguished speaker, Dr. Prashnath. Did I spell your name correct, sir? Dr. Prashnath, please come forward. He is a distinguished personality who bridges modern medical science, Jain philosophy, and Kannada theatre traditions, contributing richly to each domain over several decades. His topic will be Jain theatre. May I request the first 3 rows? You have to set an example to the people behind you. Okay. Please, may I request everybody to maintain silence. It's out of respect for all speakers, right? Yes, sir.
Dr. Pasha. At the outset, I express my pranams to all the esteemed members assembled here. Jainism has possessed a large scope and significance in literature. And as you know, it represents one of the most ancient, expansive, and philosophically rich traditions within Indian intellectual history. It has played a greater role in establishing Kannada as a classical literary language. In Kannada-speaking region, Jainism played a vital role, fundamental and foundational role in shaping the early literary traditions. The contributions by eminent scholars, poets, Sri Adikavi Pampa, Ranna, Janna, and Jinasena Acharya established Kannada as a classical literary language to be remembered, and furthermore, religion is a structural core of Jain literary production. The key features of our Jain literary expression include integration of doctrine and narration, ethical construction and instruction through characterization. As I told, for instance, Jinasena's Adi Purana presents the life of Rishabhanatha, Adinatha as a model of spiritual transformation. Coming to theatre as a medium of religious communication, theatre occupies a distinctive place within Indian artistic traditions as a powerful medium of communication. The classical dictum, Kaveshu Natakam Ramyam. In Jain tradition, theatre serves as a medium of ethical instruction, a vehicle for spiritual engagement, a bridge between philosophy and living experience. And if you look at the characteristics of Jaina theatre, you find that one of the finest defining features of Jaina theatrical literature is the relative scarcity of somehow standalone dramatic composition, especially in early Kannada, what we call Alagannada. Unlike Sanskrit drama, which developed a codified dramatological tradition, Jain literary expression is predominantly narrative. However, this scarcity is only apparent. Dramatic elements are deeply embedded within literary works in Kannada, making Jain theatre an implicit and also an integrated tradition rather than a formally distinctive one. Dramatic features, classical Kannada Jain literature works exhibit dramatic features, Puranas, including dialogic exchanges, emotional conflict, and narrative style. For example, Pampa's Adi Purana, where you find Bharata Bahubali episode unfolds the dramatic intensity. And in Ranna's Gada Yuddha, the confrontation between Bhima and Duryodhana is rendered with theatrical immediacy. Remember, these works demonstrate that Jain authors possess a sophisticated understanding of dramatic construction. Theatre, yes, is not merely a performance, but it's for transformation, to remember. And it integrates emotional, intellectual, and moral thought as such. And let us see the early foundations of dramatic elements in Kannada literature. Adikavi Pampa of 10th century, an important figure in literary history, and one of the earliest architects of dramatic consciousness with Jain literature. His seminal works, as you know, Vikramaditya, Vikramarjuna Vijaya, and Adi Purana classics, where you find a Bharata Bahubali episode exemplifying, where you find conflict, tension, climax, and whatnot resolution. So, Pampa's works function as a latent dramatic text forming the earliest foundation in Jain theatrical tradition in Kannada. Right. Coming to the early foundations, furthermore, Ranna, 10th century, regarded as Kaviratna, shows a dramatic dimensions in Kannada literature. So to remember, furthermore, not to forget any time, Natya Acharya Astimalla, Natya Acharya Astimalla, one of the earliest Jain dramatists of 10th, 11th century, was born in Pandya region here, and later he migrated to Karnataka. His life reflects cultural exchange, spread of Jain literary tradition in bilingual literary development. And his major works, especially I should mention, Anjana Pavananjanaya, Maithili Kalyana, Vikranta Kaurava, and so much so, the ones which we have not found, Udaya Raja and Bharataranga Megharaja. And he adopted, remember, Ramayana and Mahabharata as narratives in his works, and he emphasizes dharma and aspects of ahimsa and aparigraha, and he focuses on ethical elements and dilemmas of inner structure. Furthermore, a narrative structured drama marking early stage of Jaina theatrical development. And let us say the place of Tirthankaras, very important, mainly based on are written as Parshva Purana and Uttara Purana to remember all the time. And furthermore, what are the philosophical findings there? We find in the presentation a mono act play centers on the sudden death of dancer Nilanjana might have heard. Nilanjana, a great court dancer in the court of Adinatha earlier, and consequent realization of indefiniteness of life shown to the world. And this is a very pivotal episode not to forget. Nilanjana also appeared in dramatic style in Kannada by Dr. Buddhana Ingameretu. And Jainism emphasizes on Tyaga, and that is what is called renunciation, and it's presented by B. Puttasamaya's workers. That is what is called Shanti Duta Bahubali. What are the major themes we see? In poet Janna's Yashodhara Charite, we find this element. Presentation style is very important. Many dramas have been written. And furthermore, the plays like Nilanjan, which I already mentioned, and Somardo Arhanta, recent play written by one of the authors called Ramanatha, also has drawn the attention of the people. And furthermore, what are ethical values we see in Jaina dramas? Presentation style, truth, non-violence, non-possession, that's what we call aparigraha, self-discipline, are all encountered in the theater. And these values are not abstract, but remember, but they are embodied in characters' narration. And furthermore, I should emphasize that Jain theater emphasizes truth, ahimsa, possession, and non-possession, that is attachment in detachment, to remember. Furthermore, samyama and all values are inscribed in the Jaina theater. Furthermore, we should remember composition narratively in Jaina theatrical literature mainly based on Bahubali and Bharata, because they form the symbolic style of sacrifice and so on. And furthermore, I should say, Bharata Bahubali conflicts occupy a major share. Bharata Bahubali conflicts occupy a major share in almost all Kannada dramas, remember. And furthermore, I should say, narration of historicity, especially the dramas on Yaksha Yakshis also appeared. I should say at this stage, the story of Jinadatta with the intervention of Yaksha Padmavati and the establishment of Sri Kshetra Ambuja is emphasized in theater drama, remember. And it combines narrative and political history mythologically. One drama, what is called Padmavati Mahatme, very well played. written by Y.V. Parshvanath. Okay. And furthermore, Jaina dramas depict another important personality, Chaundaraya. Chaundaraya, who sculpted the throne or the pivot of Gomateshwara statue in Shravana to remember. Furthermore, Gulakayaji, episode of symbolic material in dramas, and dramas appeared under a name also. For example, what is called Veeramartanda Chamundaraya. The name of the place, Veeramartanda Chamundaraya. And the dramas appeared in classic Champu style, that combination of both poem and prose, what you call Champu, which appeared in dramatic style. And they have got an aesthetical appeal and showing a deepening emotional expression and relationship between Bharata and Bahubali. One play, Bharataveshana Balgabbu, written by G. Brahmappa, a well-known scholar and writer. And furthermore, I should say, social and ethical values, mythological, historical themes are related in Kannada dramas and so on and so. Okay. And conclusively, I should mention, because of paucity of time, Jain devotional drama, and of late, I should say, modern Kannada dramas are more inclusive of Jaina literature. For example, the story of Princess Maina Sundari, very important to remember at this stage. And furthermore, intellectual debate between poetess Kanti in Kannada literature, and scholar Nagachandra, Abhinava Pampa have been appeared in the form of dramas, I should say. That's what we call Kanti Nagachandra conflict, which appeared in drama or forum. So much so, in this way, major themes include, furthermore, I should say, life of Chalukyas, Atimabbe, and women and cultural patterns. And lastly, I should conclude with the saying that Kannada poet Ratnakar Varni, not to forget at all, who wrote Bhartash Vaibhava, which shows the dramatic elements in his works. And as early in the morning, stories of King Khanavela of Kalinga also appeared much, verifying and dramatizing the Kannada literature. That furthermore, I should say, extracting episodic, dramatic episodes from the myths and the epics of Kannada literature is vast and always remembered and thanked. So at this juncture, I should thank everybody who gave me an opportunity to expose ourselves to the realm of Kannada drama theatre. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Parshnath ji. Your passion for Kannada folk literature and its relevancy to Jainism is really very inspiring and touching to us. To carry this seminar forward, we have another distinguished speaker whose topic is Ved Vigyan as the epistemic axis of enlightenment. Now we are going straight away to enlightenment. And this is a lady speaker. May I request the first row people to please be seated, sir. Heartiest pleasure to request Dr. Priya ma'am. She is accepted to complete her talk in 8 minutes. It's a last minute change as Dr. Dilip Ding could not join us for some reasons. So I request Dr. Priyadarshana ma'am to start her address.
I need the mic.
May I request people in the rear to please maintain silence, please.
Jai Jinendra. First of all, I hope you all are enjoying the sessions. My time will start after half a minute. And in continuation of the topics, I would like to say that no justification can be done to each paper that the scholars are presenting. It is like only the sample from the go down that all the scholars are sharing with you so that we can take things forward in the form of studies and research. I'm sorry to all the scholars that we are not giving you enough time only to accommodate more people. so that more and more people get different kinds of insights into the glory of Jainism and its relevance in the modern context, and we work on to take it forward. This is just 1 minute. And in the morning, I told you about 2 books, Niyam Sar and Pravachan Sar, written in Prakrit language, and Samay Sar, of course. We have just brought out 4 books, Samay Sar, Essence of Samay Sar, Essence of Pravachan Sar, Essence of Niyam Sar, under the guidance of Dr. Jayanti Lal Sir. And we would like to bring out the essence of the 45 agamas in this way. 45 आगमों को आज के बच्चों के हिसाब से उनको देने का एक प्रयास अगर हम कर सके, तो just from this literature, the essence that I got through Jayanti Lal Sir's class and from the great Acharya Kunda Kunda, it is my finding that if you don't know Kunda Kunda and if you have not visited Kunda Kunda's literature, Bhed Vigyan is impossible. And without Bheda Vigyan, Ratnatraya is impossible. Without Ratnatraya, Moksha Marga and Moksha is impossible. And without Moksha, liberation from suffering is impossible. This I told in Nasti form. Now I'll tell in Asti form. If you want Moksha, discover Moksha Marga. If you want Moksha Marga, just learn how you will get Ratnatraya. And if you want Ratnatraya, you'll have to go through the study of the 7 tattvas. And through the 7 tattvas, what you will achieve is Bheda Vigyan. This is a very important concept. It is the axis, the previous slide please. It is the axis of enlightenment. Axis आप सब समझते हैं, धुरी जिसको बोलते हैं. एक रथ चल रहा है, उसकी अगर धुरी नहीं है, तो वो रथ चल नहीं सकता है. तो उसी प्रकार अगर enlightenment चाहिए, केवल ज्ञान चाहिए, है ना, तो वो धुरी उसकी क्या है? भेद विज्ञान है. और एपिस्टेमिक एक वर्ड है जो कि एपिस्टेमोलॉजी का सूचक है. एपिस्टेमोलॉजी है ना, द स्टडी ऑफ नॉलेज. तो भेद विज्ञान अलग चीज है और भेद ज्ञान अलग चीज है. भेद ज्ञान हम सब रोज करते हैं. आज रेड शर्ट पहनना है, येलो शर्ट पहनना, आप भेद ज्ञान करते हैं. घर में लेडीज को मालूम है नमक कितना डालना है, भेद ज्ञान करते हैं. जीरा डालना है, राई डालना है, मिर्ची डालना है, भेद ज्ञान करते हैं. यू डोंट यूज द सॉल्ट इन प्लेस ऑफ शुगर, भेद ज्ञान करते हैं. कोई भी जीव नहीं है जो भेद ज्ञान नहीं कर रहा है. चींटी को भी भेद मालूम है बिटवीन सॉल्ट एंड शुगर, भेद ज्ञान करना वो भी जानती है. तो भेद ज्ञान, भेदों का ज्ञान, वो भेद विज्ञान नहीं है. और भेद विज्ञान नहीं है तो एनलाइटनमेंट नहीं है. और वो होता है डिस्क्रिमिनेटिव कॉन्शियसनेस. हमें हमारी आत्मा में ही जो भेद विज्ञान करना है और उसी से कार्मिक डिकंस्ट्रक्शन होगा. नहीं तो कार्मिक कंस्ट्रक्शन ही होता रहेगा. हम बात धर्म की, कर्म की, मोक्ष की सब करते जाएंगे, लेकिन कार्मिक कंस्ट्रक्शन ही होता जाएगा. ये मेरे पेपर की भूमिका है. मैं 10 मिनट पूरा नहीं लूंगी, मैं एकदम ब्रीफ में बता दूंगी. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड प्लीज. तो भेद विज्ञान वो आर्किटेक्चर है. जैसे एक आर्किटेक्ट घर बनाता है, तो ऐसे मोक्ष मार्ग, मोक्ष का जो घर है वो भेद विज्ञान पे खड़ा होता है. और उसकी जो फलश्रुति है वो एनलाइटनमेंट है, कैवल्य दशा है. ये जैन दर्शन में अलग अलग तरीके से लिखा हुआ है. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड प्लीज. तो भेद विज्ञान हमें सिखाता है 7 तत्व में जीव तत्व. द स्टडी ऑफ जीव इज कॉल्ड ऑन्टोलॉजी. The study of person, the study of soul, the study of जीव is called ontology. तो ontological context में we have to learn the dualism of जीव और अजीव. हमारे 7 तत्व, 9 तत्व में सबसे पहले हमें जीव अजीव, स्कूल के साइंस बुक्स में फर्स्ट लेसन दैट चिल्ड्रन लर्न इन स्कूल इज लिविंग थिंग्स एंड नॉन लिविंग थिंग्स. सो देयर ऑल्सो दे टीच द भेद ज्ञान. बट हाउ through that Bhed Gyan we'll go up to Bhed Vigyan, that you will learn through very systematic study of the 7 tattvas which is there in the Tattvartha Sutra and all the other Jain literature. Next one please. So भेद विज्ञान का जो दूसरा एस्पेक्ट है वो है एपिस्टेमोलॉजिकल स्ट्रक्चर. तो 5 प्रकार के ज्ञान की बात आती है. तो भेद विज्ञान जो है वो मति श्रुत ज्ञान की पर्याय में होता है और उसका फल जो है वो केवल ज्ञान की पर्याय में होता है, केवल ज्ञान में होता है. सो भेद विज्ञान इनिशियली एमर्जेस विद इन मति एंड श्रुत लेवल्स बट मैच्योर्स टुवर्ड्स डायरेक्ट एक्सपीरियंशियल अवेयरनेस. वो जो एक्सपीरियंशियल अवेयरनेस है वही चारित्र और तप है ना, वही सामायिक है. सो इट इज द ट्रांसिशन फ्रॉम कॉन्सेप्चुअल अंडरस्टैंडिंग. फर्स्ट वील हैव द अंडरस्टैंडिंग ऑफ द कॉन्सेप्ट्स, देन वी अप्लाई इट, एंड देन वी गो अप टू द लिव्ड रियलाइजेशन that marks the spiritual advancement. That is what our Tirthankar Bhagwan Mahavir Swami ko 12.5 वर्ष लगे to transit from the conceptual understanding to lived realization and to spiritual advancement. मुनि ऋषभ देव को 1000 वर्ष लगे. आज हम शुरू करें तो 2-4 भाव में कर सकते हैं, लेकिन शुरुआत करें तो, नहीं करें तो बस हम ऐसे ही सेमिनार करते रहेंगे और आगे बातें करते रहेंगे. तो भेद विज्ञान इज नॉट अ स्टैटिक कॉग्निशन. ये ज्ञान की पर्याय है, वो स्टैटिक नहीं है, वो हाईली डायनामिक है, बट प्रोग्रेसिव इट इज प्रोग्रेसिव रिफाइनमेंट ऑफ अवेयरनेस. सो अवेयरनेस इज द नेचर ऑफ द जीव एंड अवेयरनेस ऑफ अवेयरनेस विल लीड टू भेद विज्ञान एंड प्रोग्रेसिव रिफाइनमेंट ऑफ अवेयरनेस. दैट इज वॉट वी अंडरस्टैंड एज चारित्र एंड तप. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड प्लीज. तो साइकोलॉजिकल इंप्लीकेशन है, अगर भेद विज्ञान हमारे जीवन में नहीं है तो हम लोग बॉडी, इमोशंस, सोशल रोल्स, डिजायर्स और रिएक्टिव पैटर्न्स के साथ ही एसोसिएट करते रहेंगे और कर्म बंधन होता रहेगा. तो मुझे उसमें आगे नहीं जाना है. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. एथिकल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन और कषाय का एनिलेशन, ऑब्लिटरेशन, वो होता है भेद विज्ञान के थ्रू. तो भेद विज्ञान में एंगर हो रहा है तो भी जीव दुखी नहीं हो रहा है, क्योंकि वो एंगर का भी ज्ञाता दृष्टा बनता है और भेद विज्ञान करता है कि ये अलग है, ये कषाय की पर्याय है, मैं तो ज्ञान की पर्याय हूं. तो इस प्रकार वो आगे चलता है. तो इसी प्रकार कषायों में भेद विज्ञान शुरू होता है 4थे गुणस्थान में और उसकी पूर्णता होती है 12वें गुणस्थान में. तब उसकी फलश्रुति 13वें गुणस्थान में कैवल्य दशा में होती है. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड प्लीज. भेद विज्ञान और सम्यक दर्शन. बिना भेद विज्ञान के सम्यक दर्शन नहीं होगा. तो सम्यक दर्शन में क्या होता है? शरीर अलग है, आत्मा अलग है. ये तो बहुत लोग बोल देंगे, लेकिन सर के पास हमने सीखा है कि आप आत्मा के पास जाओगे तो आपको 2 चीजें मिलेगी. आप लोग सब अपने अपने आत्मा के पास जाके अभी चेक कर सकते हैं. आपको 2 चीजें मिलेगी, एक ज्ञान और एक राग. तो भेद विज्ञान में ज्ञान राग में भेद करता है और ज्ञान के साथ एसोसिएट होगा तो संवर निर्जरा होगी और राग के साथ एसोसिएट होगा तो आश्रव और बंध होगा. फिर जब ज्ञान के पास जाएगा तो उसको 2 चीजें मिलेगी, एक है ज्ञान और एक ज्ञेय. वहां पर भी वो भेद विज्ञान करेगा और ज्ञान पर फोकस करेगा तो मोक्ष मार्ग में आगे बढ़ेगा, और अगर ज्ञेयों पर फोकस करेगा तो वापस राग द्वेष करके संसार में उलझा हुआ रहेगा. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड प्लीज. मेडिटेटिव प्रैक्टिस. मेडिटेशन में होता क्या है? मेडिटेशन में होते हैं 2 चीज, एक ऑब्जर्वर, एक ऑब्जर्व्ड, एक ऑब्जेक्ट ऑफ मेडिटेशन. तो ये तीनों की जब यूनिटी होती है तब मेडिटेशन होता है. तो ऑब्जर्वर और ऑब्जर्व्ड में भेद होता है, अवेयरनेस और थॉट में भेद विज्ञान होता है, सेल्फ और सेंसेशन, जो भी सेंसेशन हो रहा है 5 इंद्रिय के विषयों को लेकर हो रहा है और जीव उनमें नहीं उलझ करके सेल्फ के साथ रहता है तो वो आगे बढ़ता है. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड प्लीज. सो कार्मिक मैकेनिज्म एंड डिस्क्रिमिनेटिव अवेयरनेस. तो कर्मा थियरी बोलता है कि कर्म काटो, लेकिन जैनिज्म कहता है कर्म भोगने की कला सीख लोगे तो कर्म कट जाएंगे, और कर्म काटने जाओगे, भोगने की कला नहीं आएगी तो और कर्म बंधते जाएंगे. सो यहाँ पर सेपरेटिंग द सेल्फ फ्रॉम रिएक्टिव इम्पल्सेस. हर समय इम्पल्स होते रहते हैं, सेंसेशन होते रहते हैं, वाइब्रेशन होते रहते हैं, लेकिन वहां पर हम भेद विज्ञान करते रहे. वाइब्रेटरी इंटेंसिटी रिड्यूस होगा, जिसके बारे में सुबह शोभा मैडम और भी सब लोग बता रहे थे. एडिशन ऑफ कार्मिक मैटर डिक्रीजेस. आप आत्मा का काम करना चालू करो, कर्म अपने आप हट जाएंगे. ओल्ड कर्मास विल मैच्योर एंड फॉल अवे. लिबरेशन दस बिकम्स अ लॉफुल कॉन्सिक्वेंस ऑफ सस्टेन्ड डिस्क्रिमिनेशन. निरंतरता, भेद विज्ञान की निरंतरता है, वो श्रावक का सामायिक हो, पौषध हो और दीर्घ काल के लिए हो, तो यावत जीवन का वो मुनि धर्म हो. दैट्स ऑल. नेक्स्ट वन. ये द्रव्य गुण पर्याय में कैसे भेद विज्ञान घटित होता है वो बताया. नेक्स्ट वन. तो ये कंपैरेटिव रिफ्लेक्शन है. आज कॉन्शियसनेस की बहुत स्टडीज हो रही है, लेकिन हमारे आगमों में जो भेद विज्ञान की बात है वो उन लोगों तक हम कैसे पहुंचाएं, ये अपने आप में एक चैलेंज होगा. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. कल्मिनेशन इन केवल ज्ञान, ये मैंने बता दिया. That's all. Conclusion. So Bhed Vigyan is the axial principle of enlightenment. It operates at multiple levels. Ontological clarification यानी जीव संबंधी ज्ञान सम्यक होना चाहिए. साइकोलॉजिकल डिटैचमेंट, कषायों से मुक्ति, वो चौथे गुणस्थान से 12वें गुणस्थान में होती है. एथिकल प्यूरिफिकेशन, ये भी चौथे गुणस्थान से 12वें गुणस्थान तक चलता है. मेडिटेटिव स्टेबिलाइजेशन, ये भी 6ठे 7वें गुणस्थान से 12वें गुणस्थान तक चलता है. और कार्मिक डिकंस्ट्रक्शन भी चौथे गुणस्थान से 14वें गुणस्थान तक चलता है. तो इस प्रकार ये मेरा प्रेजेंटेशन है, ये ग्लोरी ऑफ जैनिज्म है, और ये मैंने कुंद कुंद के लिटरेचर से सर की हेल्प से जो फाइंड किया, मुझे आप सबके बीच में रख करके बहुत खुशी हो रही है. जय जैनिज्म.
Thank you, Dr. Priya ma'am. I'm sure she requires a bigger round of applause from all of us. Thank you. पीछे स्टूडेंट्स खड़े होके दे रहे हैं, मैम सबको थोड़ा पास करवा दीजिए. Okay, we all understand that brahmacharya is one of the key epistoles of Jainism, right? To understand it in much broader perspective, the topic of this speaker will be brahmacharya beyond celibacy and the hidden path to modern well-being. A budding IT professional, we have the heartiest pleasure to invite, incidentally, his mother, Kashmira ji, is a professor at this department, and he is also in the same footsteps. He is a PhD student. Welcome, Vidit. Vidit K. Shah.
Respected chairperson, distinguished scholars, and my dear fellow seekers, fellow admirers of Jainism. I'd like to start with this small quote. In 2026, the average adult checks their smartphone 186 times a day. So this is like every 5 minutes of the waking up time that we have. So if we reflect on this, we can find that the modern human race, there's never been a time in history that the modern human race has ever been so technologically advanced, so connected, so well educated, yet there has never been a time in history that this race has been this distracted, addicted, and at the same time internally exhausted. So this is not this is not because of lack of technology or information. It is because of self-governance crisis, which Jainism had mapped 2,500 years ago already. So let us look at the core problem beneath this crisis. Even neuroscience today confirms this, and it says that the primary crisis is attentional and psychological, in the sense that we are living, as Reshma Mehta ji said, we are living in a civilization of excess, but I would like to add, without governance. So it's like algorithms are feeding faster. Algorithms are feeding desire faster into us, more faster than our nervous system can even comprehend. And this is causing a collapse of attention and somewhere a fracture of our own identity. So while modern well-being looks at solving problems after the damage, treating it after the crisis, Jainism looks at prevention before the crisis occurs. So what it looks at, the question it gives is, what structure of living can I take to so that this is prevented? So crisis prevention, as we all know, crisis management is not well-being, prevention is well-being. So what is new in this paper is that brahmacharya has been analyzed as a self-regulation mechanism, self-regulation algorithm, which is designed to govern energy, attention, desire, any sort of identity crisis, everything encompassing under brahmacharya, and more on that. We'll look at each layer one by one. So that proves that Jainism is not only a spiritual ethics, a religion or philosophy of spiritual ethics, but beyond that, it is a cognitive and identity science. So if we have to say that somebody feels that if Jainism has ever been seen as outdated, then it means that it was misunderstood, as is commonly with the term brahmacharya. Brahmacharya is mostly seen or reduced to a single word, celibacy. But celibacy is its only one component, one possible outcome. Brahmacharya is the governing principle. And Jainism observed this causal chain that when desire is unmanaged, the energy leaks. But when energy is conserved, the awareness stabilizes. And when awareness stabilizes, freedom is experienced. So, in simple terms, whenever, if you want to experience brahmacharya or if you want to experience freedom, the more closer we are to the self or to our own consciousness, the more closer we are to brahmacharya. Because Brahma and Charya, Brahma refers to the supreme self and Charya refers to the conduct, the way we live. So brahmacharya together is a regulated conduct or a way of practice towards our supreme self. And there are three main connotations: virya rakshan, which is, as you can see there, I won't take much time. Main thing is Atma Vidya Tad Ashritam Acharanam Va. That is the science of the soul and the conduct which is followed by seeking refuge of that. That is brahmacharya. To make this evident further, we'll look at brahmacharya in different layers. The first one is cognitive minimalism. So this level operates at the level of attention. The Jain texts warn us to not have desires or not give attention to wants, not for moral reasons, but because attention fragments when thousands of our microstimuli multiply. So we are not able to focus on one thing at a time. Jainism gives a term Indriya Sanyam. This doesn't mean complete withdrawal from senses. It is selective engagement in the sense that brahmacharya intervenes by working at the level of input selection, choosing the inputs consciously rather than allowing a constant flow or invasion of inputs. Second, brahmacharya as energy science, virya. So modern psychology still believes that self-control is primarily a matter of willpower. But Jainism speaks of something more precise in terms of virya. It is not a muscular or a physical strength or energy, but in terms of the capacity to remain conscious and steady when such stimulations are, when we are under such stimulations. So when desire is triggered without awareness, the energy leaks, leakage of energy. So this, contrary to our expectation, the result is not pleasure. It is fatigue, impulsivity, irritation, agitation, etc. So brahmacharya is not suppression, it is energy budgeting, or in simple terms, energy science. The third is digital desire architecture. As we all know, desires are architected. Algorithms manufacture anticipation before we even feel the need to act. Even neuroscience shows that infinite scrolling, that triggers in us different kinds of hormones, different secretions, and that drains the executive control. As Shubha ma'am said in the morning, it affects the prefrontal cortex and it puts tremendous pressure over there, which disrupts the entire execution flow. So Jaina texts, they also describe this same thing centuries ago in the form of Bahirmukta. That is consciousness being pulled outwards repeatedly to the extent that the choices collapse into reflex. That is, everything becomes second nature immediately, the instant reaction. So brahmacharya introduces apramad. Apramad is nothing but a conscious pause between the actual impulse and the action. This is not avoidance, this is interruption. The fourth layer is brahmacharya as a lifestyle medicine. Modern medicine today admits that all the chronic diseases that we see today are not genetic, they are rhythmic. Irregular sleep, constant stimulation, all of that disrupt the levels of hormones, be it cortisol, melatonin, insulin, etc. All of that is at the external level. In the sense, modern medicine treats symptoms, but Jaina ethics goes to the root level and it prevents the breakdown. So, next. The next one is one liner for each. Okay, so this layer talks about addiction without shame, meaning when awareness repeatedly merges with our imagination, a sense of familiarity and false ownership grows within. So this strengthens the addiction, and the shame, if shame accompanies it, it further strengthens the loop. So what brahmacharya takes into account here is reflective distancing. That restraint, the urge that is coming up is not me. I am distinct from it. So addiction is a misdirected energy, not a moral failure. And the next one is brahmacharya is identity practice. So the previous one was still at the outer level, behavioral level, physical level. Now we're going at the root level, which is identity practice, the actual jeev and deha distinction. This is what brahmacharya talks about, that I am the abode of pure consciousness, and anything that happens, the desires, the urges are all at the external level. Whereas I am distinct from it. I am only the witnesser, distinct from the body-mind complex. So freedom is not in subsiding or fulfilling the desire. It is no longer identifying the self with the desire. That distinction. Just like Priya said about Bhed Vigyan. And finally, the seventh layer is why repression. So why do we feel that suppressing something fails? That is because true restraint must feel something lighter. Repression is nothing but controlling something without awareness. And that every time backfires. So Jainism refused both the extremes, be it indulgence or be it denial. Okay, last. Why Jainism matters today. So everything that modern science described, it described separately, be it attention in neuroscience, habits in psychology, lifestyle in medicine. What Jainism did is it combined everything under one architectural roof of self-governance. So the single framework of self-governance was given long before neuroscience or anything existed. And they did everything without algorithms, without instruments, labs, etc. So Jainism doesn't mean to escape modern life, it stabilizes it through its principles. Lastly, I would like to conclude by saying that the glory of Jainism in modern context is not that it is ancient. The glory lies in its precision. In the sense that Jainism recognized that unchecked stimulation fragments our attention, it drains our energy, it confuses our identity, and most importantly, it binds our consciousness. So long before even these terms existed, it found out that. So Jainism doesn't reject modern life, it teaches us how not to be consumed by it. In the sense, the three things given: regulation before crisis, awareness before control, and identity before behavior. So I would like to, one last line, that brahmacharya is not a moral command. It is a system architecture for inner freedom. And as we say, it is not withdrawal from life. It is self-mastery. And that is the glory of Jainism. I'm sorry if I've taken more.
I think he requires a bigger round of applause for this young age and his commitment. Thank you. The next speaker will be talking about translation of classical Tamil Jain texts, the problems and solutions associated with that. He's a very distinguished and renowned person, and he has begun his literary journey at the age of 12. He has published thousands of writings in hundreds of journals. He has authored and edited more than 70 books. That's a lot of accomplishment. So I would request Dr. Dilip Ding, sir, to very briefly, I know I'm not doing justice. We request him, sir, to within 8 minutes to do a very, very small journey. And he'll be followed by Vinita Jain, Dr. Nilakesi, and Nitin, and Minu Chordia. So please be ready. We'll have to wind up for pre-sunset dinner, as you all are aware. Over to Dr. Dilip Ding. Sir, at the end of 7th minute, we'll have a bell.
जी, और भी कम में कम कर दूंगा मेरा काम. इस सत्र के अध्यक्ष जी और सभा में विराजित सभी विद्वान बंधुओं, प्राचीन तमिल साहित्य का हिंदी अनुवाद, समस्या और समाधान. जब तमिलनाडु में आया मैं, तो तमिल साहित्य का से परिचय हुआ, और एक गौरवशाली तथ्य है कि लगभग 90% प्राचीन तमिल साहित्य जैनों के द्वारा रचित है, लेकिन उसका हिंदी में अच्छा अनुवाद बहुत कम उपलब्ध है. केवल एक तिरुकुरल को लेकर हम जानते हैं, या और भी कुछ महाकाव्य के बारे में शिल्पाधिकारम या तोलकाप्पियर जो है प्रथम व्याकरण ग्रंथ है, इनके बारे में ही जानते हैं. ज़्यादा हिंदी भाषी जनता को ज़्यादा तमिल साहित्य के बारे में जानकारी नहीं है. और जब अनुवाद देखते हैं तो बड़ा कच्चा कच्चा सा अनुवाद मिलता है हमें। इसकी वजह है हमने ज्ञान पर ध्यान दिया नहीं। हमने अगर और एक अनुवादक के लिए जिस मूल भाषा जिसमें अनुवाद जिस स्रोत भाषा जिससे दूसरी भाषा में अनुवाद किया जा रहा है, यहाँ हमारे लिए स्रोत भाषा होगी तमिल भाषा और लक्ष्य भाषा होगी हिंदी, और कोई भी भाषा जिसमें अनुवाद किया जाता है वो स्रोत और लक्ष्य भाषा हो जाती है, सोर्स लैंग्वेज एंड टारगेट लैंग्वेज उसमें हो जाता है। उसमें अनुवाद करने के लिए दोनों भाषाओं का अच्छा ज्ञान होना चाहिए और जिस विषय में अनुवाद किया जा रहा है उस विषय का भी अच्छा ज्ञान होना चाहिए। अब चूंकि जैन विद्वानों ने साहित्य रचा है तो जैन दर्शन को भी उन्होंने उसमें डाला है। अब उसका ज्ञान नहीं है, दूसरे करेंगे तो उनके हिसाब से वो उनके हिसाब से अपने अर्थ कर देते हैं। अब पहले तिरुकुरल के पहले पद में आता है आदि भगवन। अब कोई विद्वान करते हैं, तिरुवल्लुवर थे, उनकी माँ का नाम आदि था, पिता का नाम भगवन था। वो नहीं चाहते हैं कि आदिनाथ भगवान का हम उल्लेख करें, यह बात ये होती है, इस तरह की बात होती है। इस तरह के काफ़ी अनुवाद में तकलीफें आती है। यहाँ एक भारत सरकार द्वारा स्थापित संस्थान है क्लासिकल तमिल सेंट्रल इंस्टीट्यूट, केंद्रीय शास्त्रीय तमिल भाषा संस्थान, वहाँ में गया। डॉक्टर गोविंद राजन जो पूरा जीवन उन्होंने अपने जैन विद्यालय शिक्षण संस्थान में दिया, उनकी इच्छा थी कि वो तमिल साहित्य का में जो जैनों का योगदान है उस पर वो पीएचडी करे। मैंने कहा आपने क्यों नहीं की? बोले मेरे प्राध्यापक ने ना कर दिया, तो फिर कर नहीं सका, बात वहीं रुक गई थी। उन्होंने कुछ किताबें उनके मार्गदर्शन में, वो योजना पर समन्वयक है, उनके मार्गदर्शन में किताबें निकली। तो उसमें एक हिंदी भाषी, यहाँ मैं तमिलनाडु हिंदी अकादमी का भी उपाध्यक्ष हूँ, तो अभी जो दिवंगत हो गई वो हिंदी भाषी मधु जी को भी लिया था। मैंने कहा आपने इनको क्यों लिया? बोले तमिल और हिंदी में बहुत अंतर होता है। अनुवाद में एक तो समभाषिक अनुवाद होता है, एक अन्य भाषिक अनुवाद होता है। तमिल द्रविड़ भाषा परिवार की भाषा है और हिंदी आर्य भाषा परिवार की भाषा है। तो दो अलग अलग भाषा परिवारों से जब अनुवाद होता है, यानी हिंदी का गुजराती में, राजस्थानी में और उधर प्राकृत संस्कृत में होगा तो वो आसान काम होगा। इसी तरह से तमिल का कन्नड़, मलयालम, तेलुगु में होगा तो आसान काम होगा, क्योंकि एक ही भाषा परिवार की है। जब तमिल से हिंदी में जाएंगे, क्योंकि तमिल एक प्राचीन और अभी भी बोली जाने वाली एक समृद्ध भाषा है, हिंदी सर्वाधिक समझी और बोली जाने वाली भाषा है भारत की, तो एक भाषा से दूसरी भाषा में अनुवाद करना, तो बोले ऐसा व्यक्ति भी चाहिए। फिर मैंने कहा फिर तो आपको किसी जैन विद्वान को भी लेना चाहिए था। बोले कहाँ मिलते हैं, किसको लें, ये सब चीज़ें सावधानी रखने की बात होती है। इसी तरह से एक किताब जो मिली उस पर मैंने पत्र भी लिखा और अभी भी मैं लगा हुआ हूँ। उन्होंने लिखा जैन धर्म के संस्थापक भगवान महावीर का जीवन काल ईस्वी पूर्व 539-467, यानी BC 539-467 ऐसा बताया। मैंने कहा ये कैसे हो गया? तो ये चीज़ें भगवान महावीर को 60 वर्ष पश्चातवर्ती बताने का अर्थ, जब हम बुद्ध और महावीर की तुलना करते हैं तो भी काफ़ी गड़बड़ियाँ हो जाती है। तो ऐसी चीज़ें जो होती है, ऐसी और बहुत सारी बातें हैं, तो वो अनुवादक को ख्याल रखनी चाहिए। अनुवाद करना कोई सिर्फ अनुवाद करने नहीं होता। और आजकल कितने जन कहते हैं AI आ गया इसलिए अनुवाद काफ़ी आसान हो गया है। आसान नहीं होता है। जब तक वो कृत्रिम मेधा तो कृत्रिम ही होता, आर्टिफिशियल इज आर्टिफिशियल। जो हमारा नेचुरल दिमाग है वो ही काम करेगा, और किस जगह कौन सा शब्द आना चाहिए उसके लिए हमें उस समय ध्यान रखना पड़ेगा। तो अनुवाद में हमें अनुवाद कार्य को अच्छा करने के लिए जैन विद्वानों को भी उसी तरह से दोनों भाषाओं में निष्णात होना पड़ेगा, और भी भाषाओं में जो आसपास की भाषाएं हैं, क्योंकि उस समय तमिल साहित्य जिन्होंने रचा वो प्राकृत और संस्कृत के भी जानकार हुआ करते थे। तो हम भाषाओं के माध्यम से, अनुवाद सिर्फ दो भाषाओं का अनुवाद नहीं होता, दो संस्कृतियों का एक दूसरे के साथ में संवाद होता है और दोनों आपस में नज़दीक आती है। तो हम इसके माध्यम से हम उत्तर दक्षिण को जोड़ सकते हैं और पूरे भारतवर्ष में एक एकता का अच्छा माहौल बना सकते हैं। जय जिनेंद्र।
Thank you, Dilip sir. The flow and the command of the subject is really very encouraging and very, very adaptive to all of us. Today, within our generation and the next generation, mental health is a very grave issue, because life has become very uncertain. We all have learnt to comprehend it, but here is a lady presenter who is a counseling psychologist, life coach, and hypnotherapist, specializing in mind engineering and behavioral I skip it. Transformation. She's going to talk to us and enlighten us on her topic, which is the Jaina pathway to stress prevention. Ma'am.
Vinita Jain. Good evening to the respected dignitaries. Is this audible? Yeah. A very happy evening to respected dignitaries, distinguished delegates and fellow participants and each one of you listening actively over here. पंच परमेष्टि को नमन, आराध्य गुरु भगवंतों को नमन एवं आप सभी को सादर जय जिनेंद्र. So today I am taking the privilege for being here and presenting my paper on mind mastery and mental well-being through Vichar Anupreksha, a psychological study on the basis of Jainism. So first of all, I am giving heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Priyadarshana ma'am for giving me this wonderful opportunity to be in this stage and express my thoughts on Vichar Anupreksha. So as we all know that Anupreksha, first of all, let's understand mind. What is mind? So as we all know, I would like to take few minutes of each one of you and ask you कि कुछ देर के लिए just for few seconds be still, okay? For 5 seconds. Thank you. So as you would have said, as you would have thought that either our mind is thinking about the past or either the mind is thinking about the future. But then our mind is not in the present moment. So that is where the entire corruption, entire rupture happens. Because mind is such a wonderful thing to really explore in each religion. हमारा मस्तिष्क इस तरीके का है कि हमें खुद को नहीं पता कि इसको हमें समझना कैसे और इस पे काम कैसे करना है. So I will be exploring on this idea. First of all, what Jainism works and says about mind. So Jainism works on inner stability, whereas psychological sciences teaches us how to regulate our emotions, that is EQ, IQ, and as well as SQ. So let's understand from the Jainology perspective that दो प्रकार के मन बताए जाते हैं. एक होता है द्रव्य मन, which is called as intangible mind, and the other one is bhav man, which is tangible mind. So any kind of thoughts, emotions, expressions which happens in the bhav man creates an impact on the drav man. और ये जो psychological perspective है, what is mind exactly? So mind is an instrument to know about, to understand and explore about our thoughts, emotions, and experience the world around us. But then what are we doing with this mind? Are we creating this mind as a blessing to our life, or are we creating this mind as a curse for our life? So being a psychologist, I would like to take you in a deeper reflection. What is the global pandemic which is happening around us, across the globe? So as you would have seen in earlier days, हमने कभी नहीं सुना होगा कि हमारे दादी नानी को stress हो रहा है, हमारे दादी नानी को panic attack आया है, या उनको कोई mental disorder हुआ है. लेकिन I have a client right from the age group of 5 years, 6 years, 7 years. So there are kids also coming forward and saying that I am getting stress. Stress is getting caused by due to several factors, but then this has been very, very overlooked. We have got a wonderful opportunity. Let's understand first the trend of the stress which is happening globally. So before few years, we would have never heard about stress. Out of the entire world population, 1 billion population is suffering from mental health disorders. So mental health, from where this disorder starts developing, it starts from the stress, and it keeps on adding on by creating anxiety, by overthinking, and then so on and so forth. Things happens in the mind, in the mental state. And if this, the rise which we can see, after a few years, this rise has developed to 15%. And then if you see the next projection in the global trend, from 2026 to 2031, the projection is 20 to 25%. Do you feel that this stress can cause such a great damage to our entire nervous system, to our entire lifestyle, to our every phase of our life? So let's understand this mind mastery from all religious perspective. because mind is such a beautiful thing which everybody wants to understand. So Jainism, what speaks about mind? So let's see from this. So Jainism says that it's very powerful multi-directional force because our mind is the cause of bondage and mind is also the cause of liberation. So the primary method is Jainism speaks about disciplining the mind. Bhagavad Gita says that mind is restless and difficult to control, but through abhyasa and vairagya, mind can be controlled. Buddhism also speaks about origin of all experiences. From this is the place where all the experiences gets created and mastered through dedicated and observation. And Patanjali Yoga says that yoga chitta vritti nirodha, अर्थात योग हमारे चित्त की वृत्तियों को निरोध करता है, हमारे मन को स्टेबिलिटी में लेके आने के लिए. स्वामी विवेकानंद and modern psychology also speaks about how to take care of the mind. So let's understand from Jain Agam perspective. According to Acharang Sutra, there are 4 stages of mind which has been explained. Vikshipta man, yatayat man, shlishta man, alansuleen man. Vikshipta man यानी क्या है? Scattered mind. हम सब देखते हैं, हम सब के साथ में, even though we are excelling in different sphere of life, but many times when we are not sitting with ourselves, what is the state which is going through with us? So at times our mind is getting very scattered. At times the mind is also become oscillating. आपने देखा होगा कि कभी मन सोचता है ये कर लूं और कभी मन कहता है कि ये कर लूं. Why is this so happening? Because there are so many factors along with this which are associated. Again, after a few seconds, I will be sharing a beautiful framework model which I have created a pilot study between so many people. So that also you'll be seeing here. So Yatayat Man, Shlishta Man and Suleen Man. When this mind has been trained and properly given a direct way, how it can create itself to the Suleen Man. So the anatomy of the pause, let's see from this perspective. Whenever an internal or external stimuli arises, मतलब कोई ना कोई बाहरी परिस्थितियाँ या आंतरिक परिस्थितियाँ मन में जब चिंतन आदि होता है, जब ये stimuli arise होता है, what happens into our brain? We create a perception, we create an interpretation out of it, and then if it is going straight away, we come out with an emotion. As Dr. Shobha ma'am has said that amygdala stores our emotion, it keeps track of all our emotions. When it is processed, it gets processed through the prefrontal cortex, and then we create a decision and behavior. But through this vichar, anupreksha, the creative framework model which has been created, when a break is been given, when a person every day sits in contemplation, then what is that which can happen? So an emotion changes, decision changes, and behavior again changes after that. So I had created and formulated this in a beautiful framework, which is in a division of 4 categories. So first is Jagrati, Vivek, Vairagya and Samadhi, which is again by beautifully worked by Dr. Joe Dispenza. He has figured out in 3 things. One is epigenetics, one is placebo effect, the other one is neuroplasticity. As we all know the science behind it, so I'll not get into that. So what I had done, so I have created a framework with 30 people. A pilot study was been created. So we have worked with participants on 4 basic concepts, which is health, wealth, relationship, and the purpose of life. So everyday prompts were given for 21 days continuously, and throughout every single day, all these participants sat together and they have created the process of thought journaling. They started writing their thoughts, however they have processed those thoughts. And then we have also taken a pre-test and post-test of those people through those psychological assessment, PSA scale, and emotional regulation questionnaire. So this is the hypothesis which has been created after the research of 21 days. So the stress level is come down, the reduction in perceived stress level has come down, increase in emotional regulation has occurred, and they have improved the clarity in thoughts and decision making and enhanced mental calmness and stability. But here I would like to say that this is a beautiful concept which I want each one of you to really practice in this life, because I myself, I am working on my own thoughts every single day. I write. I also do thought journaling. This gives me so much of clarity in every single decision which I make. So whenever I feel that I need a pause, whenever I feel that I want a clarity or I'm not able to understand what is happening into my mind, I just sit down, I just write my thoughts, I just pen down, and it has also been written by Dr. Dr. James Penny Baker. He has worked with thousands of people on expressive writing, expressive journaling, how expressive journaling can reduce the unprocessed emotions to the processed thoughts and emotions. So I would request each one of you to work on your thoughts, because हमारे भाव ही हमें भगवान तक पहुंचाते हैं और हमें खुद को भगवान बनाते हैं. But most importantly, this is not a solution for any mental stress which has been really caused a great damage to you, because that is where counseling helps, that is where therapy works. So this is a preventive method, as Vipul Shah has also said that Jainism works on the preventive base. So this is a preventive process wherein which before we get into that damage, we can create a better stability in our thoughts, in our moods, and a very happy being to reach all to the maximum level of our potency. Thank you so much for giving me this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you, Vinita ji.
One second. I would really look forward for any questions if you people not now, but after the session.
One-to-one.
Yeah, thank you.
For paucity of time, we've got two speakers now to follow Dr. Neela Casey. It will be Nitin Jain and Meenu Chodia. How many of you have gone around this hall and seen this brochure kept on the table rear side? It says Ahimsa Walk. If you've not got this brochure, I would encourage you to do so. And this is a group of committed individuals who have gone to more than 250 Jain heritage sites on more than 100 Ahimsa walks. I'm informed that it is operative from 2014 onwards. It's a very silent group, every Sunday, first Sunday of every month. Now, to tell us more on this special topic, which is Tamil Jain literature, we have with us from our own department, Dr. Neela Casey. She has delivered more than 80 papers in English and Tamil, and she is an authority on the subject. Her topic is, as it reads on the screen, Converted Jain Sculptures and Temples in Tamil Nadu. It's a very dicey topic, so I would request you all to pay attention to it. 8 minutes, ma'am.
Yeah. Good evening, one and all. This is about converted Jain sculptures and temples in Tamil Nadu. In the early Tamil history, history of Tamil Nadu, Jainism enjoyed affluence and royal patronage, but it started declining when the kings like Kun Pandian, under the influence of Tirunjana Sambandar, and the Pallava Emperor Mahendravarman, under the influence of Appa, they wavered from their original Jaina faith. Yata Raja, Tata Praja. Arasane Vadi, Kudimakkalla Vadi. That's how this paved way for conversion of Jain sculptures and temples in Tamil Nadu. This is Jain sculptures worshipped as Vishnu. See, Parshvanath being worshipped as Vishnu. At Adi Keshava Perumal Temple, Pudupper, near Sri Berambuttur. This is Tirunarungundram, Tirunarungondai, near Ulundurpettai. There is a Tirthankar bas relief sculpture converted as Rama. See, you can see that. And then Jain Yaksha sculpture, Dhanendra, converted and worshipped as Perumal at Pudupalayam, Kundrattur. See, you can see the Tirthankara image on the top. That's Dhanendra. Jain sculpture worshipped as Vaishnavite saint. This is at Sri Rangam, Parshvanatha worshipped as Manavala Mamunigal. The same with attire. This is Ennai Karan at Pallipuram, Minjur, Tiruvallur. This is Jain sculptures worshipped as Saivite saints. This is at Kulattur, Thuthukudi. This is Shivanar at Gandharva Kottai, Keezhavandar Vidudi in Pudukottai. The same one. This is Melavandar Vidudi, Gandharva Kottai, Pudukottai. This is Mottai Pillayar at Puttambur, Pudukottai. Sura Muni at Veerakudi, Pudukottai. Kunnavayal, Sadayar Malai. Here that Sadai refers to knotted locks, referring to Rishabhadevar. This is at Utangare, Krishnagiri. Pottaneri, Mecheri, Salem. This is Bahubali with Brahmi and Sundari worshipped as Mottayandi Murugan with Valli and Devayane at Aravakurchi, Karur. This is Pashunath worshipped as Murugan at Pattur near Ulundur Pete, Kalaguruchi district. This is another such sculpture. The place is not known. This is at Velayudam Palayam, Karur. This is Chettiar Appachi at Puliyur. This is Chatirat Anna at Kumarpanaikan Pete, Kadalur. This is Ammanavayan. Ammana means nude. Ammanavayan outside the Shiva temple at Ilayangudi, Ramanathapuram. This is at Mela Kidaram, Ramanathapuram. This is at Kovilangulam, Ambalappa Sami, Aruppukkottai district, Tamil Nadu. This is Puttur, Tirunellikkaval, Tiruvarur. This is Teethankarar at Ambur, worshipped was Saivite saint. Same one. This is at Elagiri. Sevittu Ishwaran at Elagiri. This is at Onambakam. Jain sculpture worshipped as female deity. This is Samanakali at Tekattur, Pudukottai. Jain sculptures worshipped as Ayanas. Varivitta Ayanar at Kamudi. Jain sculpture worshipped as Tava Muniyandi at Ottakade, Anamalai, Madurai. See, this is the one adorned with garlands and other things. You can see the Teethankara image clearly here. The same one. Same one with adornments. Here Jain sculpture as Ayanar at Keechanayakkanpatti, Shivagasi, Virudhunagar. This is the temple campus and this is the Teethankara. Jain Yakshi Ambika worshipped as Durga. This is at Tyaga Durgam near in Viluppuram district. This is the actual sculpture. Malayaman temple, Tyaga Durgam. This is Ambika worshipped as Durga in Emapur, Viluppuram. Jain sculpture painted and modified as Buddha. This is the original statue, sculpture, Somandar Kudi. Now it has been changed as Buddha. Jain sculptures modified as Hindu deities. See, the Teethankara image has been modified as Dakshinamurti at Komakudi, Lalgudi, Trichy. Jain sculpture modified as Ayanar. This is Pandi Munishwarar at Madurai. See the disproportionate face there. Actually, the face has been cut off and they fixed another one, disproportionate one with a mush, and then you can see the Teethankara figure there. See, this is the thing. You can see it very clearly. Even Buddhists have a claim on this. This is with all these adornments and attire. Jain sculptures modified as guardian deities with mustaches. See this. All Teethankara images has been modified with mustaches. This is Puttur Malai, Kuppal Nattam, Sedapatti, Madurai. Jain sculpture modified as female deity. Adali Amman near Aliyar. The same one. Converted Jain temples. This is Vardhamanishwaram at Tirupugulur. This is from the book Tamilum Samanamum by the renowned scholar Mailasini Vengadasamy. See, the very word Vardhamanishwaram is very clear that it is originally a Jain temple. See, this is a verse from Tamilum Samanamum. Then Manastambam as a mark of Jain temples. This is Kanchipuram Aradaraja Perumal temple. This is also mentioned by the same scholar. See, you can see the Manastam. This is Manastam converted as Gardastam in Rajagopala Swami temple, Mannargudi. This is the verse from, this is the similar thing from Samanamum Tamilum, Mailasini Vengadasamy. This is Valli Malai. Valli Malai was originally Palli Malai. Palli means the abode of ascetics. See, the original bas reliefs away. It is on the boulder inside the cave. See, you can see this. And Muruga Valli Devayana new sculptures have been kept before that boulder. This is Nagaraja temple at Nagarkoil. You can see this is an old one. Now it has been covered with metal thing pieces. Now you can see the Narendra and Padmavati in the front. Before at the entry point, you can see this. But now you can't see the original sculpture. See, it has been adorned with some brass. See Tirthankara. This Tirthankara sculptures on the pillars.
Course titled as Art and Architecture in Jainology was instituted, and believe me, you will have to travel with him on one of our, incidentally, the department has conducted more than 12 tours. Every year, annually, one tour is conducted to visit Jain heritage centers and to understand, where we also meet with the local Samaj. And this speaker, he's a IT employee with Wipro in Bangalore. His father had spoken earlier today. And his passion for documenting, videographing and photo enabling our heritage is to be seen, to be believed. Please visit his website. That will speak for itself. So I have the heartiest pleasure in welcoming Nitin sir. He's a research scholar at this department, and he's the founder of Jain Heritage Centers, which is the first global digital platform on Jain heritage. Welcome, Nitin. 8 minutes.
Om Namah Siddhebhya. Jai Janendra, friends. The topic of my lecture, my presentation is Karnataka-Tamil Nadu relations in the light of Jain epigraphical sources. Friends, the moment you look at Karnataka and Tamil Nadu or any two different states, means you always look at only the political aspects. You always, when you look at any two different states, means they always look at only the conflicts. Yes, it is there. They always look at the Raja Raniyon ke beech mein kya hua tha, Rajaon ke beech mein kya hua tha. That's all what they look at it. But it's something beyond that. And when you look at epigraphs, they say, Kallugalo kathenu hedatave, stones speak the stories. And this is all based on epigraphical inscriptions. We find about 2,200 inscriptions in Karnataka. We find around 600 inscriptions in Tamil Nadu. This is based on a review of around 2,700 to 2,800 inscriptions where I have picked up. You can look at it, what it is. See, before anything, it is purely based on epigraphical sources, not based on literary sources. So some of the historical aspects based on literary sources are not included here. It's purely based on epigraphical sources, and it is purely fact-based findings. And these are the kind of things. We can look at it in 5 different perspectives. religious patronage, literary patronage, dynastical marital alliances between Karnataka and Tamil Nadu, then the Jain ascetics and their movements, and the royal and political interactions. Look, and if you look at it, 52 inscriptions out of 2,800 inscriptions. After thorough review, this has come out. 8 royal dynasties, earliest 570 CE, latest 1858 CE, 1288 years of relation between Karnataka and Tamil Nadu with 2 states and 25 places. And these are all the different sources through which I have found these inscriptions. And first is religious patronage. When it comes to dynastic religious patronage, the Pallava and Ganga, in collaboration with each other, Hoskote, which is on the outskirts of Bangalore, there was a copper plate inscription which was found, which says the mother of the Pallava ruler had patronized the Jain Basadi, and to that later on the Western Gangas, or the Kannada kings, they patronized it, one side of it. Then you know Pallavas, part of they had a lot of subsidiaries. One of the subsidiaries were called as Nodambas. They ruled parts of Karnataka and parts of Tamil Nadu. Okay, and Nodambas were also ruling part of Dharmapuri, which is part of Tamil Nadu. It indicates that the Nodamba dynasty in link, it mentions about how they patronized the Jain temple in Dharmapuri by the Nodambas or the subsidiaries of Pallavas. Next, the Pallava patronage to the Jain monastic networks, that is the Pallava network in Karnataka. Pallavas are Tamil. The Pallavas means anyone says they are Tamil, but they patronize the Munis and ascetics in Karnataka. Okay, and that is around 977 CE. And what happens here is, in Koppala is complete north. You know about Shravanabelagola. Shravanabelagola is on the southern part. It's the equally important place in the Jain history is Koppanachala. There is a book called as Koppanachala in the Shravanabelagola. That is how the Jain history is. Up north to the Jain Munis, Pallavas patronized. Then Chamundaraya, you always say, किसने बाहुबली भगवान को बनाया? चामुंडराया ने बनवाया. You know, on the feet of Bahubali Bhagwan, there is a 3-language inscription which tells the same thing. One of them says Chamundarajan Madisidam. Other one is Chamundaraja Madisida. Chamundaraja Karaviyale in Marathi. That is again a Tamil Jain connections. And again, the Hoysalas, they also, an inscription from Hosur, the present Hosur, which is part of Tamil Nadu. It says that the Hoysalas officer, he purchased lands and granted them for Jinalaya and offering it for the temple maintenance. Means to say you need lands to run the temples. You have those details. Then moving further, it further says that it was administered by Vasupuji Appandainathar. Means to say one of the Pandits over there. The further ahead, the Jain temple construction during the Hoysala expansion, it says Vishnuvardhana, he had one of the most celebrated Hoysala kings, he had extended his authority across Kongu Nadu and Kanchipuram region, which is nothing but the part of Tamil Nadu. And he also constructed a Jain Basadi. Furthermore, the Cholas, they patronage Jain institutions in Karnataka borders. You know, you all go to Ooty. You all know about Amara Agam. You know all about the Dhavala works. Dhavala work का commentary किसने लिखा? वीरसेन आचार्य. वीरसेन आचार्य का कहाँ पे लिखा? That is at the place called Kelasur. Kelasur Mandir. It's part of Karnataka, and it was patronized by the Cholas. Okay. Then Vijayanagar kings. You all know Tirupati Kundram. You all know the Sangeeta Mantapa. It was done by Irugappa. Irugappa was a general who ruled for 59 years. Continuously he patronized Jainism, even in Tamil Nadu, not just in Karnataka. And additional endowment details in that region of a couple of other temples in Kanchipuram region is also available. Then, you know, when you come to Karnataka in Shravanabelagola, there are a lot of metal idols. In Karnataka and Tamil Nadu, you see a lot of metal idols which are called as Utsavamurti. There, several inscriptions from 1857 to 1858, it says the installation of a lady, of a Panchaparmeshti idol by a lady from called Perumal from Tanjavur region. Then Padmavati Ammal from Mannar Kovil, she again got a Panchaparmeshti idol. Then the 14th Tirthankara, that is Anantanath Bhagwan. During Dashalakshan Dharma, they do the Ananta Chaturdashi. At the end of 14th year, Banake diya hai, kaha pe? They have given it at Shravanabelagola. Okay? It continues. And then you also have a Vardhamana Tirthankara in Shravanabelagola, metal idol. Furthermore, the literary patronage. Look at this. You all go to Humcha. It is in Shimoga district. Adjacent to that is Soraba. There is at a village called Vudri. It says that one of the Ganga kings, Ekkala, he patronized a lot of scholars, and of which he also patronized scholars from the Chola region. Again, that's part of Tamil Nadu. Furthermore, this is a very interesting, friends. I'll just go a bit slow. Many of the Tamil Jains come down to Humcha Padmavati. Do you know why do you people come down to Humcha? Very interesting. I may take a minute more. Kindly pardon me, very interesting. You know, Humcha was ruled by Santaras. And adjacent to Humcha, you had the Gangas. That is the Shimoga region. Then you had the Pallavas here in Tamil Nadu. Okay? What happens here is, Gangas had two daughters. One of the daughters, Chettala Devi, was married to Pallava king. The Pallava king dies and his son dies. Chettala Devi's younger sister was married to Santaras. Gangas are in the center, one to Pallavas, one to Santaras. Then Chettala Devi goes to her sister's home, where her sister had also attained Samadhi. Her brother also had attained Samadhi. Her sister's son, Nanni Santara, was ruling over Humcha. She tells him to construct a temple in 1077 CE called as Pancha Basadi. You see, you all go to Padmavati temple. You go further ahead, 5 Vedis together. The oldest 5 Vedi temple in the world was built at the behest of a Pallava queen in Karnataka region. That is when the entire relationship started between Tamil Jains and Karnataka Jains to Humcha. It is a historical fact, not established till now, which is a new revelation. And then Jain ascetics and their interactions. Early ascetics, there was a Muni called Akshay Kirti Muni. From Madurai, he goes to Shravanabelagola. He was bitten by a snake. He undertakes Sallekana. It is documented. It means to say Munis were moving between the Karnataka and Tamil Nadu region. Then royal renaissance. This is very interesting. Look at this. Yes, sir. Revaya Kanti. Kanti means what? She was a Sadhvi. Okay. She was the wife of Mahipala, a Pallava king. She goes to Koppada. She attains Samadhi by undertaking Sallekana. Okay. Then intellectual interactions. A Muni, Samantabhadra, he comes and has debate with the people in Kanjipuram region, and he wins the debate. Furthermore, monastic networks from Shravanabelagola, Munis and all, they used to come down to the Gurukula that used to exist in Madurai region, and they used to teach the Vatus over there. Vatus means all the Gurukul kids. Furthermore, the last part of it, the royal interactions, early Chalukya Tamil conflicts, Pulakeshi II, way back in 7th and 8th century, he defeats the people over here through his conquests, which is documented in 7th and 8th century CE. This Meguti temple, this is again part of our field work, what Shanti sir said. Then Vinyaditya, he again defeats the Tamil kings. Then Vinyaditya too, he wins over the Chola kings. Nodamba Pallavas, again the same kind of conflicts. So, and the Ganga Pallava encounters. So these kind of conflicts also happened. Pallavas defeated Gangas, Gangas defeated Pallavas. The conflicts was there, religious continuity happened. And Chalukya and Cholas again, 11th century, it continues, the Kalyani Chalukya period. Then Hoysala and Chola patronage. Ganga Raja, he patronizes the Chola region over there in terms of this thing. And some people try to attack from Chola region to Talakad, that is the Mysore region. He chases them away. It is again documented. It continues. Okay, then Ganga Raja comes to Kongu Nadu, that is nothing but Tamil Nadu, and he captures the thing. Ganga Raja is nothing but a Ganga Hoysala general. It continues. So these are all the Hoysala Chola political encounters by Veera Ballala Deva, Vishnuvardhana's victory over the Pandyas, and Cholas, again back to the same Kelasuru, they were administering the Karnataka region. So if you look at all of this, what happens is, it's not always Raja Raniyon ka kahani, Rajaon ka kahani, Marpit ka kahani nahi hai. Jain Dharm ka Talmel ka kahani hai. India was one. We always say we are only divided by language, but Jainism was never divided by language. It was always spread across India. This again is a testimony which is based on 52 inscriptional references reviewed across 2,800 inscriptions, which gives you a clear history of Jainism, relationship between Karnataka and Tamil Nadu in terms of Jaina relationship. Thank you. Jai Jinendra.
Thank you, Nitin sir. A couple of announcements. First, tomorrow's session will be starting sharp at 9:30 a.m. Today already 4 speakers we had to defer with great regret. They were very kind enough to shift to tomorrow. So we'll have to accommodate those 4 speakers tomorrow. And we'll be giving again tokens for you. So same place as you had lunch, we'll have dinner. And we'll reassemble here again for the interactive program of the Research Foundation of Jainology between Samaj and the distinguished speakers. So that will be a very nice session, and it will start at 6 o'clock sharp. So therefore, I request Professor Sudeep Jain to give his I request Reshma ma'am to offer a small Sugal Chansa, please, a small memento to Professor Sudeep sir.
क्यों सर को परेशान कर रहे हैं?
Thank you, Sugal sir.
मुझे इस सत्र में सत्राध्यक्षता का सुअवसर मिला। बहन प्रियदर्शना जी और आयोजकों को सभी को धन्यवाद उसके लिए। मैं अत्यंत संक्षेप में लेकिन कुछ महत्वपूर्ण बिंदुओं के साथ आपके बीच में अपने वक्तव्य के लिए प्रस्तुत हूं। पहला पेपर जो हुआ वो रेशमा मेहता दुबई से जो आई थी बच्ची, उन्होंने दिया अपरिग्रह के ऊपर। उसमें अभी व्यापक थोड़े से चिंतन की अपेक्षा है। उसके बाद कुछ पेपर अलग अलग हुए। विपुल जैन, इन्होंने जो मानसिक अध्यात्म और ब्रह्मचर्य इसको जोड़ के बात की। विदित साहब, मैं आपको सभी माननीय श्रोताओं को कहना चाहता हूं, कुछ महत्वपूर्ण बात बता रहा हूं, प्लीज सुन लीजिए। यदि हम ये बहुत फोन बजाते हैं, कुछ लोग सुबह से सब लोगों ने मना किया हो पर हम परेशान हैं। सुबह से सुन के लगातार दिव्य ध्वनि सुनना पड़ती है, जो हमें दूसरी सुनना थी मैं दूसरी सुनना पड़ती। सुनिए, ब्रह्मचर्य माने क्या? स्कॉलर ने यंग होते हुए भी बहुत अच्छा बोला, ये मैं आपको बड़ी ईमानदारी से स्वीकार कर रहा हूं। लेकिन वास्तव में ब्रह्मचर्य का अर्थ हम लेते क्या है? नकारात्मक या सकारात्मक? कंजूसी करना बनियों के यहां बहुत अच्छी बात मानी जाती है, पर उतने ही दिल खोल के दान दिया जाए तो वो सार्थक होता है, वरना पाप बंध का कारण होता है। संकेत मेरे ख्याल से आपको अच्छी तरह समझ में आ गया कि मैंने क्या कहा। ज्यादा कमेंट्स नहीं करूंगा। मैं आपके बीच में जो एक पेपर आया, विचार अनुप्रेक्षा स्ट्रेस के दुष्प्रभाव, विदुषी बहन ने बहुत अच्छा बोला अपनी ओर से। मैं इस बारे में एक बात बताना चाहता हूं, मेरे अपने निजी जीवन का अनुभव। अबू धाबी से एक विश्व शांति इंसाइक्लोपीडिया का निर्माण का प्रोजेक्ट कई साल पहले आया। उन्होंने सब धर्मों से ले रहे थे, जैन धर्म के लिए भी लगभग 170 विद्वानों से वर्ल्ड वाइड संपर्क किया। फाइनली 60 A4 पेज का मेरा मैटर सिलेक्ट हुआ। मैं अपनी तारीफ के लिए नहीं कह रहा हूं, उन्होंने उसका रेमोनेशन भी दिया, लेकिन मेन बात मैं अब इस पेपर पे बताना चाहता हूं। स्ट्रेस मैनेजमेंट, शांति की भावना, शांति की कामना एक पक्ष है और शांति के लिए कुछ करना दूसरा पक्ष है। हम जैनों में जो शांति पाठ पढ़ते हैं, खासतौर पर दिगंबर रामनाय में, वो दो चीजों का मिश्रण है, आचार्य कुंदकुंद की शांति भक्ति और समाधि भक्ति। शांति भक्ति, हम शांति की भावना करते हैं कि भाई सब होवे सारी प्रजा को सुख, बलियुत हो धर्मधारी नरेश, होवे वर्षा इत्यादि इत्यादि, आप सब जानते हैं, मैं दोहराना नहीं चाहता। लेकिन इसके साथ में जब हम ये संकल्प शुरू करते हैं, शास्त्रों का हो पठन सुखदा, लाभ सत्संगति का, सदवृत्तों का सुजस कह के, दोष ढांकू सभी का, बोलूं प्यारे वचन हित के, आपका रूप ध्याऊं, तौलों सेऊं चरण जिनके, मोक्ष जौलों ना पाऊं। ये पूरी वो प्रोसेस है जो विश्व शांति की स्थापना में, स्ट्रेस को मैनेज करने में ये हमारी जीवन शैली बनाती। कामनाओं से काम नहीं चलेगा, प्रार्थनाओं से काम नहीं चलेगा, आपको स्वयं अपने जीवन में कुछ पुरुषार्थ करना पड़ेगा, उसे अप्लाई करना पड़ेगा। सामयिक की परंपरा हमारे जीवन में यही परंपरा थी। मैं एक चीज और कहना चाहता हूं, हमने ज्ञान को मिट्टी के पक्के घड़ों में रखना शुरू कर दिया। सुगाल जी प्लीज, आपसे मैं ध्यानाकर्षण चाहता हूं, मेरी कमी है, बोल देता हूं। मिट्टी के पके घड़ों में जितने भी बीज रखेंगे सालों तक संरक्षित तो हो जाएंगे, लेकिन अंकुरित नहीं होंगे। उस मिट्टी में डालिए जो मिट जाए वो बीज, लेकिन नई फसल को पैदा कर जाए और नया अनाज पैदा हो जाए। शिक्षा का यही उद्देश्य होना चाहिए। आज हम शिक्षा को रेफरेंसेस में नोट कर रहे हैं, उन रेफरेंसेस से अपनी लाइफ में अप्लाई करने के एस्पेक्ट नहीं बता पा रहे हैं। ये हमारी बड़ी भारी कमी है, और जो ये बताए पीढ़ी उसकी आज बेहद जरूरत है। मैं एक और महत्वपूर्ण विषय, हमारी प्रिय आत्मीय बहन प्रियदर्शना जी ने, उनका नाम ही बहुत अच्छा है, उन्होंने भेद विज्ञान पर कहा और बहुत अच्छा कहा। खारवेल की बात सुबह आई थी। मैं आपको एक बात बताना चाहता हूं, भेद विज्ञान की वास्तविक दशा क्या है, प्रोसेस क्या है। दो को भिन्न जानना ये भेद विज्ञान नहीं है। एक को चुनना और एक को छोड़ना ये भी भेद विज्ञान नहीं है। हे और उपादेय ये भी भेद विज्ञान नहीं है। ज्ञेय और ज्ञाता ये भी वास्तव में भेद विज्ञान नहीं है। ज्ञाता भाव वह वास्तव में भेद विज्ञान है। इस विषय में यदि डिटेल जानना है तो मेरे YouTube पर लगभग 70 लेक्चर अमृता शीति पर पड़े हैं। 70 घंटे का लेक्चर सिर्फ ज्ञाता भाव की साधना कैसे होती है। वो योग साधना का ही ग्रंथ है अमृता शीति। उस पर मैंने एक छंद पर, अभी कुल 31वें छंद तक पहुंचा हूं 80 छंदों में से, और 31 छंदों में मेरे लगभग 147 लेक्चर घंटे के हो चुके हैं। वो आपको मिल सकते हैं। वो साधना बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है। ज्ञाता भाव क्या है, हम ज्ञाता बन के देखें। पिक्चर में जब हम जुड़ जाते हैं तो कभी आंसू आते हैं, कभी भुजाएं फड़कती हैं, लेकिन जब हम ज्ञाता रहते हैं तो हम मात्र उसके ज्ञाता बनते हैं, ना रोते हैं ना हंसते हैं। मजा ही खत्म हो जाता है। जिस दिन दुनिया में मजा खत्म हो जाए उस दिन अपने में मजा आना शुरू हो जाए। ये मंत्र है। मैं एक महत्वपूर्ण विषय जो हमारे डॉक्टर ए पार्श्वनाथ जी ने कन्नड़ के जैन कवियों का जो साहित्य साधना है उस पर आपने लिया। मान्यवर, मेरे शोध कार्य मुड़ुबिद्री के मठ में बैठ के हुआ। पंडित देवकुमार शास्त्री से मैंने भी कन्नड़ और तालपत्री पढ़ना सीखी थी, और हड़े कन्नड़ का मैं भी छोटा मोटा अध्येता हूं। कई तालपत्रियों से ग्रंथ निकाले हैं और प्रकाशित किए हैं। मैं आपको एक दो सजेशन देना चाहता हूं। वो है कवि बालचंद्र अध्यात्मी, उनके गुरु आचार्य नए कीर्ति या नए चंद्र देव। एक लंबी परंपरा है कन्नड़ के टीकाकारों की, जिन्होंने अध्यात्म और सिद्धांत के ग्रंथों की टीकाएं की। मुझे क्षमा याचना के साथ कह रहा हूं, थोड़ा उनको भी जोड़ लीजिए तो शायद कन्नड़ के हमारे जैन साहित्यकारों का योगदान आपका बहुत समृद्ध हो जाएगा। आपने बहुत मेहनत की है, मैं आपका अभिनंदन करता हूं। इसी प्रकार हमारे एक विद्वान दिलीप धिंग जी ने हिंदी अनुवाद समस्या और समाधान, यह महत्वपूर्ण विषय दिया। मैं एक छोटी सी चीज बताना चाहता हूं। अनुवाद किसको कहते हैं? बहुत लोग कहते हैं कि तीर्थंकर नंदनवन सुको हम, ये अनुवाद की परिभाषा दी हमारे जैन आचार्यों ने। मैं तीर्थंकर की वाणी जो खिरी उसको ज्यों की त्यों दोहराने वाला अनुवदनम, उसको दोहराना, ये मूल अनुवाद का स्वरूप है। और दूसरी भाषा में यदि हमें कहना है तो अभिप्राय बदले बिना जो बताया जाए वो अनुवाद का स्वरूप है। यदि अभिप्राय ही बदल गया तो अनुवाद नहीं रह जाएगा। इसलिए शब्दों पर केंद्रित नहीं रहकर उन्होंने जो जोर दिया कि हम भावों को सही रूप से समझें और सही रूप से संप्रेषित करें, अनुवाद में यह बहुत बड़ा गैप आ गया है। आज आप बड़ी कृतियों के अनुवाद पढ़ें तो दंग रह जाते हैं कि जो मूल में अभिप्राय है वो नीचे नहीं आया। मैं तो इतने आगमों पर प्रवचन सार नियम सार, मैं एक बात कहूंगा आपको प्रियदर्शना जी, यदि हो तो जरा ध्यान से सुन लीजिए। नियम सार का आज तक लोगों ने सही अनुवाद नहीं किया। क्षमा करना, में आपको अहंकार लग सकता है। क्यों? पहले हम ये तो समझे अनुवाद सही तब होगा कि जब वो ग्रंथ किस अभिप्राय से लिखा गया। कुंद कुंद एक निर्ग्रंथ साधु थे, जगत के मोही नहीं थे। उन जैसे साधु के लिए कोई रिकॉर्ड नहीं बनाना था कि मैं कितने ग्रंथ लिखूं। फिर उन्होंने क्यों लिखे? इसका मतलब हर ग्रंथ के पीछे एक एम एंड ऑब्जेक्ट था। मैं आपको नियम सार का बता रहा हूं। मैंने 7 आर्टिकल लिखे हैं आचार्य कुंद कुंद के ग्रंथों पर कि किस ग्रंथ का मूल एम एंड ऑब्जेक्ट क्या है। उसमें नियम सार का मूल एम एंड ऑब्जेक्ट है मुनिराजों की नियम संलेखना, और उसका प्रमाण है उसी में वो कहते हैं नियम भावना निमित्तम मये कदम नियम सारणाम सुदो। तो इसको आप कृपा करके ध्यान दें, इन चीजों को समझें, और कोई मौका मिलेगा तो मेरे पास बहुत सी चीजें हैं उनको जाने। इतना ही बात कहूंगा, शास्त्रों में जो छपा है बहुत पढ़ सकते हैं, शास्त्रों में जो छुपा है वो निकालना सीख लीजिए, बहुत आनंद आएगा। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Professor Sudeep ji. In your own inimitable style, you have neatly summarized the presentation post tea session. So now we would request everybody to please join us for lunch, dinner. Lunch or dinner में बहुत फर्क नहीं है. And come back here again. More important, we will not allow anybody to exit from here because we are having an interactive session by the Research Foundation for Jainology between the scholars and the speakers. Thank you very much. Please collect your tokens in case it's not been given to you. And on behalf of the organizers, it's our sincere apology for people for cutting short your time. Thank you.